It's good timing this morning, I tell you what. Good timing. Just in time for the sippy towel. Oh, from the Tongans. Look at Big Ben. He should have a clock on. He should have arms on his face to tell the time. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Happy 4:30. Bloody hell, it's insane. We've made it. We've made it to the Monday. And the Tongans are laying down the challenge to the crowd, sounding like they're all from Ireland from yesterday. I've pushed the right button. What's up, Jack? What is up, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm an idiot. It's 4:30. I forgot to do full screen, dude. Sorry. What's up, Supercard? Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well this morning. And they play ads right before we're about to go. We are about to kick off. It's game number 1 of 2 games today. We've got, of course, Scotland facing the wrath of the Tongans first up. And then, of course, we've got the big one. I think it's going to be the big one. Wales and Australia. I'm looking forward to that. It's either going to be a really, really, really good game or it's going to be absolute garbage and we're going to laugh at how crap they are. So, we can be excited for that, right? We can be excited for that. What's up, Jan? Hope you're doing well, sir. Good to see you as well. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you got the coffee at the ready because it's freezing, man. Let's do a weather check, by the way. First thing in the morning, it's -1. Wow, that's horrible. -1. Who thought this was a good idea to be -1 degrees? I'm trying to see my phone. My phone actually says 0, but close enough. Woo. Iced coffee? Well, fair enough. Close enough. It's freezing, man. It's freezing. But hey, at least it ain't raining. It's supposed to be actually a sunny day, right? So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, at 4:45 in the morning, it's better than 4:45, right? That we've been doing the last couple of weeks. So upwards and onwards. Ready for a big day. A big day of some great games. Hopefully, a couple of good games. We better not do a Gregor Townsend moment and lose to Tonga. Well, it's certainly a possibility, right? Good on you, Jan. I like people coming in here and laying down a bit of smack talk on Jack's fantasy team. Especially because you can back it up. Because you're at the top. I'm way at the bottom. I can't talk. I can't talk at all. A big day. I was going to say a big day and a big game, right? And you'd say a big game. So whatever. If the shoe fits, yeah, Ian, then who really cares? I've got 2. I've got a couple of guys in my fantasy team playing today. Big Ben Tamiafuna's one. I've got Jamie Ritchie as well. Oh, we got Tuipolotu. It's the most support Scotland's had in their life, right? 12 people in the crowd singing. Lovely. Let's see if they can get a bit of continuity, right? Let's see if they can get a bit of friendliness in the Tongans. They know each other's name. They've been together for a couple of weeks now. Let's see if they can actually play like they're not a pile of individuals. Pulu. He could be very important. Oh, push back. Nice. Is that my boy Richie? I think it is. Here's Big Ben. Oh, Big Ben. You picking Piatow next week? I don't know, man. I picked Piatow last week and he was... No, did I? No, I picked Figatoa. He was garbage. He was absolute trash. But they need to play like a team, man. That's their problem. They're not... Who are they playing next week? Oh, you can have a look at that. And the problem is... Oh, ball's lost. And away comes Scotland. Big kick wide. We're going to come wide, all right? This is going to be an early try. Ball sits up in the goal. Oh! I think he's messed it up. Is he short? That's a try. Woohoo! Wow! Talk about Scott Lightning. Goodness gracious, he was flying. We'll catch up on that. Where did he come from? I think it was a bit short. I think he's knocked it on. He's short. I don't think they play next week. They play Romania on the 9th. Yes, they don't play next week. That can't be right. Oh, there we go, South Africa. I missed South Africa, sorry. Yeah, he was short. Yeah, it looked like it was short initially, right? I mean, it's the middle of the night for me, so... I don't know the difference between short and forward. They play South Africa next week. Jack, so I don't know if you want to pick Piatel, right? You might want to just stay away from the Tongans there. You might want to stay away from the South Africans as well. Because, you know, they're on a losing streak now. Yeah, good choice. Yeah, Romania's the week after. They pop out here. Last day of the competition, actually. So we'll see. Okay, World Rugby. Geez, you're quick to jump on Scotland scoring points, aren't you? Bloody hell. Crazy talk. Bog fans in your Facebook group are throwing out some shocking excuses today. Supercard? I mean, I don't know why. It doesn't even really matter. If anything, you kind of wanted to lose that game, right? Well, that's a great kick for touch. That's a very good kick for touch. Like, are you that bothered about it? Like, you playing New Zealand or you playing France? That's it. I don't know why World Rugby doesn't. They're very quick to add Scotland scoring 5 points. They're very slow at taking that 5 points off them. Who even was that was like rocketing through their rate of knots? I can hear bagpipes. Oh my God, who allowed them in the stadium? That's terrible. It's like, what do you got there, sir? Oh, just the bagpipes. Oh, you know, it's all right. You can take them in. Yeah. Said no one ever. Venom over to score some few. Oh, it was Kinghorn, was it? Yeah, he was flying. My T. He was absolutely barreling it. He come from nowhere, flew through there. Yeah, great speed for a fullback, right? Oh, look at all those Scottish fans. Oh, dude, it's 5 a.m. I certainly should not be trying to impersonate some accents at 5 a.m. That's just a bad idea. Here we go. On the 22, though. Look, are you going to... World Rugby's really, really hesitant to get rid of this 5 points for Scotland. Let's refresh it. Thank you, World Rugby. Well done. Yay! Yeah, that was nice of you. You've got Finn, Vanamarva, and Tuipulotu. Yeah, I got Tuipulotu as well. I got Richie. This is going to be a try here. Ha ha! Well, that's one way not to defend them all. I can tell you that much for free. So they do barrel away over. And after a little bit of showing what they can razzle and dazzle with their backline, they pack it down. And a big old Mr. G. Turner, Georgie Turney, grabs the opening try. Well, this is despicable, wasn't it, for Tonga? Look at this. He's at the back. It splits in the middle. Bang, he's gone. No one's even close. Look at that. This William Havili's like, really not interested, mate. I mean, I see them all. I see like 6 or 8 Tongan guys, Scots guys. I ain't touching that. Look at him. Oh, I'll pretend on the try line. I'll slip over. Good stuff, Tonga. Great defence. I was going to grab Finn Russell. It was bloody expensive, right? Yeah, some rather dodgy defence of them all there, wasn't it, from the Tongans? And that's a good start. There you go, lads. Yayan, you got Finny, boy. He's chopped you over a couple. You're on the board. Woo! Off to a good start. Oh, look at that. The alerts are popping up. Good to see. Yeah, I fear that this could be a game that, right, just plunders on through. Like, no one really... the Tongans have promised a lot, right? And I think they're going to deliver very little. I don't think they're going to deliver kind of what we hoped. Good team on paper, like good individuals, but they just don't have that continuity. They've had all this preparation time built up. It's like, they don't have that teamwork. But I mean, okay, well, you had all this time before the World Cup. You've had all the World Cup. Now you're about 3 weeks into the tournament, and you still got those issues? Players aren't performing, that's what happened. Oh, that's empty fantasy. Yeah, it's the player's fault, yeah. What is going on there? No, Richie, no. Richie. It's all about picking that one or two guys that just completely rips it up, right? Well, there's always one or two players that completely dominate. I.e. Mapimpi in round 2, Pinot and Dupont today, this round I should say. There's always a couple. You're looking at either getting 50 points from everyone else, 30, 50, 60 points, or you're getting 300 from those guys. So that's what's hard. That's what's hard about it. You're my entertainment as the missus is at work and her family. Oh dear. Arundel as well, yeah, and yeah, of course, he was another one that performed really, really well. If you get those guys, like imagine if your team, I mean, it's very possible, had Dupont, Pinot, and Arundel in your back line. I mean, you're swimming in points right now, hey? You're swimming in points. Ooh, scrum penalty for Tonga. Oh, what a waste. You're not scoring any points off that. Good take from Kinghorn. But it goes all the way back. And it's not ideal. If you'd had him, you'll be clear, yeah, man. We'll have a look at the fantasy side at half-time. Yeah. We'll have a look at the fantasy sides at half-time. When the front rows went down that scrum. Well, this is a good attacking opportunity here for Tonga. And they're taking a shot at 3. I mean, Havili kicked very well in the opening game, right? I was very impressed with how well William Havili kicked. But they're already down by 7. I think they need to go for more. They want to win this game, realistically. And of course, for Scotland, this is huge, right? Because if they don't win this, and then that little sparkle, that little glimmer that they could topple Ireland, looks unlikely, right? Looks unlikely. Could be going with it. So Scotland will want to dominate this game. They want a bonus point. They want to smash it. Oh yeah, and why don't you want to spend some time with your in-laws, dude? Nice from Havili. Great kick. I mean, the Springboks could do with that, right? I mean, Marnie Lubbock missed a couple from a very similar spot there. Just on the left-hand side, 40 or so back. Havili smokes it. Crazy. Crazy are the one part of the game. One part of the game. You've muted the game with the audio, double screening it. You're a hazard. You're a hazard, yeah, and you are. You are an absolute hazard. 10 minutes in already, though. We've got 10 points. Woohoo! Let's keep that up. Very good kick, though. Great take, too, from Tonga. Knock-on advantage on their side. Let's see if they can... Well, they are going to use the backs. Havili floats it out wide. Fekitoa dribbles his way past one. Wobbles his way out into the midfield. Referee calls it back. 7 points to 3. Oh, good work, World Rugby. They've actually updated it on time. Good work. Good work. I mean, Big Ben should have got a point for that. No, he's into golf. Safe to say I'd rather watch paint dry. Her dad like. I mean, it could be worse, right? He could be into, like, motorbikes or something. At least golf's kind of a sport. You hate those conversations, right, that are completely off the mark. Like when you're ready for a great day of rugby. Oi. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know what Jack's more offended by, the golf comments or the could be worse comments, or he's taking his time about it, so maybe it's golf because, yeah, if it was anything else, it'll be a bit faster. That was the motorbikes. Oh, dear. Right, here come Tonga. On their own 22. Havili's just going to kick it away. Very, very unexciting from Tonga there. Right, here's a run back. Duhan van der Merwe. Oh, glad he wasn't playing yesterday, right? At least he might win a game. Hey? Scotland very quickly, though. Fire it up. Russell gives it out wide. Little step inside. Kyle Steyn doing very well. The two South African natives on the wing. Getting involved nice and early. Oh, keeping the forwards a big shot. Russell again. Getting dragged through there. Richie didn't like that. Russell, bit of depth. Here the midfield. Oh, great little offload there. Kinghorn's up in the line. Here's Steyn stepping back. Oh, he's been smoked. And Piatel's luckily picked the ball up. And Aki decides to smoke it. Smoke it way down. It's a very good kick there. Very good kick. Not quite a 50-22, but still solid stuff from Mr. Aki. The namesake doing very well this World Cup, but what a shot. Fekitoa. Bang. Oh, love that. Some good hits from the Tongans. Putting pressure on. Roy Sutherland got met with a heavy hit. The ball squirted out from the break of Steyn. Piatel did well there. Nice work from Piatel. Oh, wow. You can look forward to it there. And how exciting the Tongans were on defence. And they're in a good spot here, Tonga. They get themselves a penalty. They might counter-ruck this, have they? It's really just a cluster of bodies standing against each other. And finally, we get the kick away from Scotland. Up towards halfway. Oh! Solomon Carter has wound back the clock. Well, there's a massive hole here. Tonga starting to fire up. They got to look out here, Scotland. Bit of depth on the attack. Aki offloads. Nicely done. Oh, look out. Bodies everywhere. Struggling as Scotland counter-ruck over the top. Aki, you've got a good question for me to answer at half-time? Well, the answer's 7 straight away, yeah? That's the answer. As Scotland clear the ball out of their half. Havili's at the back. Havili's running and he's offloading it to no one. Just gives the ball straight back to Scotland, and they might attack, but they decide to kick into space where Havili was standing. Ooh, that looked like a 50-22. Where's it bounced out? That's the big question. Yes, it has. Wow, this is a big play for Scotland now. Of course, Ben White, the little scrum half, try to do something a little bit different. Well, that was a thumper of a kick from Mr. Russell. Oh, but Solomon Carter. Oh, what a monster. What a monster of a hit. Oh, my goodness me, Jan. Team of the tournament so far. Jeez, one player per team. That's near on impossible. Oh, here comes Scotland, though. Good break. That might be the boy Richie. Oh, the ball squirts out. Tonga get it back. They've been scrambling well, the Tongans. Try it again. Try the slink here. Hang on. A big boomfa. Give me a sec. Yeah, the link did expire, my man. But it should be this link here. Try that one. And I think you should be right with that one. Yes. Let me know if it's wrong. What's up, Pim Pan? Duhan tried to make a tackle, got smashed. He ran straight into Solomon Ikata. Now, if you're not familiar with Solomon Ikata, he used to play NRL, so Rugby League, for the Warriors. So he's a big unit. He played for the Brumbies as well in Super Rugby. He's been around the traps, old Solomoni, but he's a big lad. He's a big lad. Goes for power, goes for pace. Was a decent finisher as well. Serves him right. He's never made a tackle before. Oh, poor Duhan. There's a carry from Big Ben. Look at him. Look at the size of his legs. Good God. Like, what's his diet, right? Incredible. That ball's found touch, and Scotland go very, very quickly. Still early days, Pim Pan. Wouldn't be too worried about your attack being off. You're leading 7-3, and you're looking dangerous. Had a couple of good chances. I'm sure you'll wear into this game. Russell's touching a lot of ball. And the back row's doing a lot of hard work as well in this game so far. Massive tackle. Bleh. Massive tackle. Words. Optional at this point in time. Right, here we go. What's Kinghorn got? Oh, a little bit of fancy footwork there. Oh, there's the big hit. And it's been stripped too. Tongan ball. We're back at half-time. Pim Pan, good on you, lad. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. Anytime. I tell you what, we've got a big sugar rush intake today. 2 games, last big game of the round. Or last big day of the round, whatever it is. Ooh. Oh, look, gymnastics from Tuipulotu there. There's a good tackle, yeah. Good tackle there. Who that? Now, Gamo, big smash. You're in. Yayan's in. Yay. Woo. Good work, lad. Yes, so if that link does stop working for our Discord, just let me know. It shouldn't want to refresh there. The problem was it kept wanting to refresh the link. I don't know why Discord does that dumb thing. But now I think you fixed it, didn't you, Jack? It stayed the same for this whole weekend. So fingers crossed it should stay the same. Fingers crossed. We'll see, hopefully. If it doesn't, you can blame Jack. It says it expires in 3 days? Really? Oh, for God's sake. Okay. All good, dude. You're in anyway. That's all that matters. It's what it is. You got in. Let's see what the Tongans can do here. Good attacking spot. They are just inside the Scottish half. Solid enough scrum. Pressure from Scotland, but it comes out the back nicely. Now what can they do? Havili, wide over the top. Here's Solomon Ikata. Look out. Crash. It's a car wreck out there. Fast ball. Pulu does well. Fafita hits the line. He was garbage last time he was in my team. Boo. Penalty. Ooh, little short side play. Piatau. Ooh, Solomon Ikata. Try to Tonga. Whoa. Ooh, Piatau. Fire from Piatau. But Solomon Ikata gets the try. That was Piatau magic, right? Ooh, no wonder they like him in the north. But what are they doing here, Scotland? Lying all over the breakdown, trying to slow that ball down. Watch Carter there. Bang. Gets rid of about 3 defenders here. Bang. Get out of my way. Resets it. A couple of phases later. Great stuff, PTL. Draws 2 defenders. Drags away a pathetic tackle from Finn Russell. Look at that. Finn Russell do better. And he also takes out Van der Merwe. Looks like down that wing as well. And Solomone Kata strikes. And Scotland under pressure. Under pressure. Scotland better not lose this. Oh, yeah, imagine that. I mean, Tonga, they look a bit better today. They look a little bit better than they did against, who did they play in their opening game? Ireland, right? Yeah. Yes, they look better than they did against Ireland. Havili, though, a goal kicker, man. What a difference a goal kicker makes, right? I'm sorry, South Africa, but you're gonna wear this until next weekend. But what a difference a goal kicker makes. Even for every team. Yeah, Ireland did give them a seeing too. Jack, I don't know what I'm talking about. Danger man. Danger man, though. Solomone Kata. 10-7. Take a look at that. 10-7. Are we in for the big upset of the World Cup? What's the biggest upset of the World Cup so far? Is it still Fiji beating Australia? Is it still Fiji and Australia, or have we had a better one? I don't think we have had a better one, have we? I think that's it still. I think that's it. Now it's about playing solid rugby here for Tonga. Get a good exit. Reset play. Try to get into that Scottish half. Pulu, very good at the box. Very good scrum half. Here's Kinghorn firing it back. White will have a go. Oh, that was Dempsey. Oh, that's great defence. On halfway, they're struggling in the moment here. The Scots. Van der Merwe running into a brick wall. Oh, nice, Mighty. Solomone Kata's at Leicester next season. I, for one, am happy I'm going to be playing for any team. You're typing like I'm talking, dude. He's playing for Leicester next season and you're happy you've got him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to be happy he's on your team, right? He's the sort of player you don't want to come up against. But he's a good player to have on your side. Scotland have made themselves 5 or 6 metres upfield. Ooh. Oh, another shocking pass back for Finn Russell. Has to work for it. He's got to be careful here, Finn. His precious little body might get smoked by some big Tongan attacking with a cruncher of a tackle. They've lost 20 metres here, have Scotland. They have a little bit of an overlap. There's no way through there at all. Another carry from Scotland using the forwards. They've gone to the boot. Well, that's great defence from Tonga, right? They've put pressure on. That's a draw. Stain. I mean, that's all about he is now. There's a stain left on the floor of the turf. He just got squished between winger and fullback, and it'll be a Tongan knock-on. Well, Scottish knock-on, Tongan ball. But take a look at this tackle. He took that ball. Oh, we don't get to see it. Big hits here. Tell you what, Fissihoy going up against Rory Sutherland. The 2 number ones. Big crash there. Bang. Oh. Gee, these Tongans, they hit in the right areas, don't they? They're not messing about. Tackle technique, very good so far from Tonga. Yeah, the commentary team's actually giving them props as well for that. You notice their big hits are all in great places. They're nowhere near being dangerous. Okay, that one's got no arms. I take it all back. But generally, they're in good places. But Havili, good work. Smoke on Stain, and then he almost give him the karate kick chop around the head at the same time. Oh, they're going to... Oh, come on. Boo to the replays. I mean, why doesn't anyone else get replays like that, right? Why doesn't anyone else get the replays? We saw all the other crap. Yeah, I agree. Piss off, TMO. You watch all the other dumb stuff they don't replay. wasn't that bad. I mean, he deserved it, if anything, really. I don't like that. Like, I don't like this because, like, that from the TMO, okay? That's well and good, right? Okay, the TMO spotted that. He's got, he actually, gave him the old shoulder to the midriff and the gut, tried to take out a rib. But, like, where's that in all these other games? We see so many obvious things that are just unnoticed. I mean, I'm talking every game. Every game you've ever got a TMO who sees every little, tiny little detail, and often for just one team, right? But why don't they see that for every other game? Yeah, like all the head clashes. All the shoulders to the head. Quite often they just don't even get seen. PG versus Aussie was terrible, Supercard. I mean, every game has got a tackle like we just saw. Oh, good attack here. We'll come back to that. We won't have a try over Van der Merwe. We do. Duhan scores, and everyone that's got him in the fantasy team is happy. And so will be Pan as well. Yeah, I don't like that. It's inconsistent from the TMO. Inconsistent. TMO scoring the second try for Scotland. Yeah, they have, haven't they? That's average. I mean, it's always against the small teams too. It's always against Tonga. It's always against Romania. It's always against Georgia. It's against the teams that are like, come on. Give the guys, they should be getting away with it. If anything, Scotland should have the short hand because they are the professionally better team, right? Well played, though. Game starting well. Sean, good to see you, my friend. You're tired from watching the game yesterday. It was a gladiator-type game. Happy with the W for Ireland. Yeah, man, for sure. That was a cracking game. Yesterday was an amazing, amazing day of rugby. Really, really good day of rugby. Come on, that was a Pacific Island special. Yeah, I mean, they should be allowed, 10 of those per game, right, Mighty? It's like just, it's a Pacific right to just be able to rib tickle someone. Finn Russell's missed that. That's concerning from a Scottish perspective, right? But yeah, Sean, it was a great game, wasn't it? I don't think we saw a great game of rugby, but there's still two of the top leading sides of this Rugby World Cup are Ireland and South Africa. That's the kicker, though, right? I mean, they can have William Harvey's going pretty well here for the Tongans, but it's still only 12-10, though. It's not actually... That try doesn't change a huge amount. Ignore that sentence, Mighty. I get the impression. Oh, you're a Bath supporter. Okay, right. So he's yeah. Now it makes a bit more sense. You're happy he's staying in the Prem, but you're not happy you're going to be up against him now. You don't want to be up against him. He's a real dangerous man. I mean, look at the size of him. He's a monster of a guy. I did hear that, Sean. Yeah, that was really cool, right? Oh, Piatel, he's going for a ride. Yeah, the Irish fans, phenomenal yesterday. Oh, so very good. I love that atmosphere. Would be amazing to have been in there for that game. I mean, you'd almost wear yellow or pink or something, wouldn't you? Because you don't really want to associate... Well, I guess you could wear green. Wear just like a plain green shirt, and you're pretty much neutral then, aren't you? But yeah. It was, what's going on here? Red 7 tackle without the ball? He was cleaning up the ruck, ref. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Scotland keen to play here. They've gone quickly. But yeah, great atmosphere by the Irish yesterday. That was really fun. Tonga are getting a bit of a shafting here from the referee. I'm not sure what the... Did you catch that, Jack? I just heard him say tackling without the ball, and it's like in a ruck. That was dumb. So obviously the World Rugby theories are getting a bit concerned that Scotland's not dominating the game as much as I'd like. That's... Well, I don't know if that was straight or not. That was bizarre, a wobbly old one. But now Scotland are back in the 22. And they could give themselves a bit of a lead here. Yeah, I don't get that call either. I thought they're a bit weird. I feel like I missed something there, but it was just cleaning out of the ruck. Of course you tackle without the ball when you're cleaning out of the ruck, right? I mean, there's 3 Scottish players doing it right now. What are they doing there? Tackling without the ball? Oh, dodgy old passes. Chris Harris, the famous New Zealand cricketer in the team for Scotland, right? If any of you are old enough to remember that name. Oh, big triple cutout pass there. And now they might be in here, Scotland. Yes, Stain. He's recovered from getting his insides rearranged and he's in for try number 2. Shouldn't have been in that like position from a start. Another try from the ref, yeah. I mean, when you've got the ball, you can't tackle someone. If you're in possession, it's impossible to tackle someone without the ball. You're the attacking team. What? Aye. That's madness. 2 massive calls against Tonga that have put this game pretty much in a commanding position for Scotland. Should be at least 20 Brian Lima tackles per game with the Pacific Island teams. Yeah, man. I mean, it should be alright, right? You can have X amount of no arms, smash someone in the midriff and the guts and make them rearrange their insides. That's just a Tongan or a Pacific Island right. That's what that is. Nothing more, nothing less. I missed this one, you clown. No, he's not missed that one. Oh, he's hit the post. He has missed it. Oh, you suck, Finn. You suck. Glad I didn't put him in my fantasy team. Good God. I just about did too. Now, we're seeing the finish here, but that's not my area of concern. Really, really poor. I have 3 players in this game. Tongan fly half. He's playing all right. He's given away a couple of penalties, so I'm not sure he's going to get you many points. And props, so you got Big Ben Tamiafuna as well, or you got Fissy Hoy. Scotland, Jack Dempsey. Now, Dempsey's had a few good carries. Not hugely impactful, but oh, that's a good turnover. Someone's messed up with the Ben White trying to clear the ball out of that ruck. I don't know how legal that one was, but I guess if he's timed his play at it well enough, then he's got away with it. Tonga on the 22. Let's see if they can turn this into points. They need to. Tackle players without the ball, Tonga. Get forward momentum. That's it. Good run. Very good run. Extremely good run. Visihoy doing well. They are just charging. There's no intent to pass here. Big boys doing big boy work. Good carry for Fita. Good clean out or tackle without the ball, as we call it here in Tonga. Here's a via for Fita. Just 6, 7, maybe 8 metres out now. Big forwards. Oh, they've dropped the ball. What a Havili's got in again with a Tongan special. They're going to kick this or run this. They're going wide. Look out! Oh, no! Oh, we're going to see that again. You saw him line him up, and there was no intent whatsoever to go off arms there. I think we'll be going back for that. Maybe. Hopefully not, because, like you say, it's the Pacific Island right to put in a few rib ticklers. Oh, that is a great... That's whiplash, man. What is going on here from Scotland? Have they got advantage? Oh, bugger it, they do. Damn it. They're not looking that good, Scotland, are they? I mean, they're not going to beat Ireland like this. That's for sure. This is a great hit. Oh, no. Do I do it now? I might as well do it now, right? I might as well do it now. That's going to be yellow. Looks like the game is messed up. A high shot from Tonga. Yeah. I think we're going to be seeing a yellow card here, right? No, he's gone off. I'm awake now. What about the one earlier with no arms inside the Scottish 22? He did dip, but he's gone. 24. Let's make it 24. He's gone. He's gone. Well, it was nice to watch this game. It was nice to have some rugby at 5 a.m. But as far as the game goes... Well, there we go. Tonga lose the man to a yellow card. Yeah, you tell him, Ben. Ben's pissed. Game over, Supercard. It feels that way, right? It's like they're hanging on. They're hanging on nicely, Tonga. But, yeah. If it's red, oh, surely not red, right? I mean, red cards, for me, red cards should be distinctly, like, really malicious, bad sort of stuff. As in, like, purposely swinging arm tackles, you know, like, just stuff like that was a slightly off tackle. Yeah, Jack, yeah, something on purpose. That's the good way to put it. On purpose, and done with intent, right? So he's actually going out to literally, knowingly, and on purposely putting in something illegal, something damaging. Oh, good tackle. Good defense there on Finn Russell. He went up against two players taller than him and tried to offload over the top. What's the call here? Oh, Havili actually picked the ball up, so this could be out by Tonga. Yeah, I agree with you, Jack, yeah. You catching up, yeah, and you finally noticed that you got a player that scored. Well done. I'm keen to see if Tonga are going to respond to this, right? They're going to actually stand up. Missing Talmoipi out, so they're a man short in their back line. 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes at half time. That's gone back pretty quick. One more point. You've hit 2K. Wow. Moala got 10 weeks. He got 10 weeks, but it got cut back. Because he'd never offended before. But yeah, he got 10 down to 5. I think they still picked him though. I think he's supposed to be ready about now. Or like ready, like served his ban. He's going to miss 2 or 3 games of the World Cup. They still picked him. So they've already wasted 2.5 minutes of the yellow card. Yeah, it did get cut down, mighty, yeah. I think people kind of over-exaggerated because it was the same time as the Owen Farrell thing, right? So Owen Farrell was just like, initially no suspension, right? And everyone's like, well, the initial ban for Moala was 10 weeks. So it was initial versus initial, right? But yeah, because he'd never been suspended before. So it was kind of that first offence, never done it before, good behaviour, sort of half your jail term sort of thing. But yeah, it got cut, even 5 weeks, so it's pretty hefty, right? 5 weeks is a long time. I suppose it was a tip tackle, you got to pick, yeah. Tip tackles are pretty much eradicated from the game now. You very, very, very rarely see a tip tackle. But 17-10, it's not far off. It's not far off. Don't even talk about it like it's a red card, commentary team. That's illegal. Scotland will be a bit more confident now, though. Tui Pilotic do better than that. Oh, running out of the line. Oh, great tackle. Great tackle, Vikatoa. Had 2 goes at it, but cut him down. Oh, turnover. Here we go. Piatel. Oh, that look forward. Go, go, go. Who cares? Who cares? The bunker system is a mess. It's ruining the game. Oh, so dangerous. Tonga on attack. I mean, it should be their ball, Piatel, right? Yeah, I agree, Charles. Oh, I agree. Oh, boo, AR. Have some balls. Great defense from Fikatoa. Why are these officials so gutless? It's easier to go with the big team and just be like, yeah, we'll give you the ball because less people are going to argue. Man, have some balls, man. Piatel threw that in. It hit one of the 18 Scottish players who are all standing around the sideline already anyway, and went into touch. Here comes Scotland. Look at this, though. Tonga, defensively, short, massively. Man down the back line, obviously, they do very well to defend that, though. Kick away from White. He's found a lot of empty space there. This could be dangerous. Is it going to go into another 50-22? It doesn't. Piatel's in a bit of strife himself, though, and he's going to go into touch instead. Ah. Hard for Piatel there. Trying to stop it going into touch, right? Trying to stop it being a 50-22, but in the meantime, I mean, support player, Kavai Fafita. Yeah, he should be releasing him. You're right, Jack. You're right. His knee was down. And actually, it's not even out. He placed the ball before he went on the sideline. Yeah, they have to release him, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's another shafted call against Tonga, right? And the fact is, aside from that, is that he put the ball down. He actually placed the ball prior to going into touch. So, it's not actually even out. Here's an opportunity. Oh, great defense, Tonga. Number of players dominating over Chris Harris. Oh, go away, ref. Who is this tosser? Yeah, never out? Yep. I've seen the ref is. Hang on, coffee time first. We'll see if Scotland can score, right? I mean, do we start to hate these teams that get all these rub options? Dempsey's close. They're a bit short here defensively. Oh, Ben White takes on Solomon Ikata and gets smoked. Wide. Van der Merwe. Great defense. Great defense. It's Carl Dixon, is it? Yeah, he is a bit of a dick, son. Well, it's half time. Oh, come on. It's half time. Just shut up. Surprised ref didn't give that try. I mean, does this develop like negative, what's the word? Like, does it give you a negative, that's a great tackle, opinion of a team? Like, do you go, screw you, Scotland, you know, screw you, because they're getting all these blatantly obvious calls going against Tonga? Like, to me, it makes me go, screw you guys. Like, why do you get this favourable decision-making? Like, there's been a number of them in this game. 3 or 4. And it doesn't matter whether they're wearing blue, green, yellow, pink, or white. It's just like, come on. Now, this is why we hated Wales, right? After that game against Fiji. We were like, piss off, Wales. And now I'm like, exactly, my team. Literally at the same time I said that. And now we're like, piss off, Scotland. So why do you get all these advantages? Why do you get all these favouritism calls? Why? Now they got an advantage. I mean, Tonga are defending really, really well. But it looks inevitable, right? Rui Darge has gone over. Exactly, Dan. Even you hated Wales that Fiji game. Exactly. We're developing hatred for teams that are getting advantageous referee calls. It's bad. I like Scotland. I like their position of a team that can upset the bigger nations. You know, they're kind of in that mid-drift sort of ground. I like Scotland. And of course, everyone's got some sort of Scottish heritage in this part of the world anyway. But regardless of that, I like Scotland. They're a fun little team, right? They're thereabouts. But why are they getting all this crap? Why are they getting all these calls? Now it's 24-10, and equivalently, like you guys say, it's game over. Should it be? No. That's your do or die country, but it was unfair officiating? Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's like, why is it so one-sided? Why are we sitting here watching it and seeing all this stuff so blatantly obvious? It's never game over at Scotland, Pen. Was he tackled complete? His knee was on the ground. What one are you talking about? Oh, did that try? But was he held, though, Mighty? I'd have to watch it again to completely agree or disagree with you, but the only thing I can think of is he wasn't held. So he has to have, a hand-on sort of thing for it to be technically held. He can go to ground and, put a knee to the ground. If he's not held, he can get up. But, yeah, I'm not sure, man. Yeah, you might be right. We'll have to see it again. But that's my initial thoughts is that he wasn't held, so he can get back up. Road Rugby should be ashamed. Yeah. Views on the yellow Pen. Garbage. We were discussing the fact that Pacific Island nations Pen should be allowed at least 10 of those per game, just because they're Pacific Island nations. We were talking in the chat, Pen about how a number of these calls are unfair towards Tonga. Piatel being put into touch after he was legitimately tackled but carried on getting dragged across the floor. What else was there? That one, there was another one prior to that. The tackling without the ball when Tonga were in possession. Probably about 3 or 4, if not 5, calls against Tonga of just utter what the hell are they watching? Sort of questions. The yellow was a yellow, right? But this day and age, that's what a yellow is all about. As soon as you go ahead, it just feels like Tonga are getting a bit of a shafting calls from the referee. I'm not sure. What do you reckon, Pen? Talking about refs, who do we think should ref the final? I did see you say that earlier, actually, Supercard. I forgot to mention that. I don't know, man. I don't know. What ref have we not picked holes in? Angus Gardner? Was he fair? I know we watched one of his games a couple of days ago. Was he fair? Gardner? You're looking at Gardner or Barnes, aren't you? A player like that are probably in the mix. Luke Pearce? You like Luke Pearce? What did he last referee? Look, Scotland normally gets shafted by the ref. Yeah, Pen, they do. So unfortunately, Tonga are getting bad calls there. Well, that's the thing. That it's the big team, small team effect, isn't it, Pen? If you're the bigger team, you're kind of getting the decisions. It's like when Scotland were... Yeah. It seems like it is, Pen. You're right. And that's what I was just talking about with the chat just before you come back, was that we're sitting here and we're hating on Scotland because they're getting the calls go their way. When, and in fact, it's unfair on Scotland, right? They're just doing what it takes to win, and how the referee interprets something. We're having a go at Scotland when it's not their fault. And it's a bit like Wales and Fiji. Wales went to some crappy places and got some crappy calls. Yeah, exactly. You can only play what the referee allows. And the fact that, you've got that 50-50 when it goes to the touch. The fact Piatel placed that ball. He was tackled. He was dragged and moved when he was tackled, so he wasn't released. Stuff like that. It's not Scotland's fault. They should get penalised, right? And there's been penalty. But again, it's the referee. The referee's getting pressured, and he's not responding. How did they see the TMO? What was that really weird, really obscure thing they seen at the start? They seen that, but then they didn't see the fact that Piatel placed that ball and was tackled before being dragged over the sidelines. They didn't see that, though. But they saw that crappy, whatever it was, minuscule tiny thing earlier. So it's just frustrating, man. It's just like, okay, you got all this technology and crap, Why do you pick and choose when you use it? You got 4 people sitting in that little room somewhere. How did one of them not see that on replay and go, hey ref, he's actually not out. He's been tackled. He's been played at after the tackle, and he's not put it into touch. Change your call. I can't remember what the other ones were, but there's 3 or 4 of them. But I mean, it's not Scotland's fault, Pen Pen. It's why I feel like I'm blaming Scotland, but it's not their fault. They've taken their chances. The yellow card was a fair yellow card. I can't really argue with that. We've been allowed to make a mess of every ruck without fear of penalty. Didn't see that the rucks were too bad, were they? It was a good try for Tonga, but yeah, it's just now that yellow card is blown out. It's yeah. They gave Aki -5 for missed tackles, yet I've not seen him miss one. Yaki is having a good game. This is a little bit frustrating. It's a bit frustrating. I just wish we could have like a nice, fair, neutral game. You got 40 minutes to go, Jacko. Don't stress, my man. The props are falling on the Tongan side a lot. I think everyone's doing that. How come everyone I pick plays crap? Dude, everyone I pick plays crap. I mean, I just... Why is refereeing such a prominent conversational matter at this World Cup? Oh, there was the replay of that try. Oh, mighty, I didn't watch it properly. Show me again, show me again. God damn it. I'm guessing he wasn't held, mighty. I'm guessing he wasn't held. That's all I can think of. It's annoying because the ref was a player. It's just frustrating, you know? You watch it and it's just like, I want a fair game. I want Tonga to have a fair shot. No refereeing, this is daylight robbery. Like in a draw jacket. I mean, we shouldn't be spotting so many things that a referee is missing. We shouldn't be spotting that. But here we are. Game after game. Day after day. Spotting all this stuff. Let's have a look at the fantasy team, right? I got a couple of guys involved in this. Who do I have? Richie, he's got me a massive old 6 points. Unreal. Great. 2 errors, 1 missed tackle. 8 for tackles and 1 for minutes played. Big Tummy Funa's doing well. Oh, yeah, 21. He is doing well. To be fair, our better tries have been straight out of first phase open play. I mean, yeah, it's not Scotland's fault. I don't want to sit here and hate on Scotland because it's not. They're just playing the game as best they can, and the referee's not making the decisions. Defence from Tonga has been immense, right? They've been putting in some massive hits. And there's probably been a couple that they probably should have looked at as well. There was, inside the Scottish 22 when they were exiting, I'm not sure who it was, went flying in with no intent of arms. So, yeah, they missed that. I mean, and that probably could have and should have been another yellow card. So it does go both ways. But it just seems those calls that are putting you in a good attacking position are going the way of, it was Fafita? Yeah, like he went in there and you could tell by his body, the way he was holding his body, there was no intent whatsoever to tackle properly. He was going in full for the shoulder. ITV won't even show the dark try again. Yeah, they just showed it on here, but I didn't catch it well enough to see if he was held. Might see. That's the problem. You have 10. Will Harvey. How many points has he got, you Sean? Yeah, 21 points is good for Tami Funa, right? That's why we picked him up. 4.5 point value. Yeah, good little player. Everyone knows how it goes. Once you get the lower hand calls wise, it's very difficult to come back. Yeah. You're not fighting your opponent, right? As well, you're fighting referee too. Which it sucks. It sucks. Not so little. Yeah, not so little. Monster of a man, right? Absolute machine. No, I don't. I've got Richie. That's it. That's all I've actually got here. Yeah, Ben and Richie. Yeah. I took Piloto as well. Sorry, I thought I had another one. He's not doing that great either. 11 points. No mistakes though. Just a bit quiet. Six for tackles. Defenders beaten carries. Not much going on there. Don't know if he'll return since he got a bonus point already. Who's that? Richie? Oh, that's right. He got HIA. True. Oh, bugger. That's a bugger pen. I hadn't even thought about that. You're right, dude. Yeah, you're right. Damn. He did go off that HIA and he didn't come back. Yeah, I mean, game's in the bag, right? Why would you? Oh, piss off 6 points. That's bad, man. Imagine that, racking up 6 points. Woo! Yay. Oh, dear. Right. Halfway through game one. Oh. Brace yourselves. I don't have anyone for Australia and Wales, though. Do you guys have anyone for Australia and Wales? You used a defensive bonus on our key. I used my tackle one on Tide Burn. I thought he might have a great game, but 27 was pretty garbage. Marcos Claimer got 27 as well. It's a tier 2 showdown with Wales and Australia. I mean, who's going to get that rub, right? Yaden's got Jack Morgan. Sean, you're 12th in the league. We'll have a look, dude. We'll have a look. 27, we got another player join. Well done. Thanks for joining, whoever that was. Oh, why is it saying 0? Oh, for God's sake, World Rugby. How can such a global organisation be so shit? How? Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Don't worry, team. I fixed it. Supercard. Yes, you've got Nwangari Tawazi. He's going to grab at least 3 tries. Well, I mean, we might see tries. I don't know. Will we see tries? We might see tries in that game. So I've gone up and down and up and down. I'm down to 15th now, but I don't think I'd start 17th. Did you watch the World Beaters yesterday? England. I've completely read that wrong, Pen. Like, I couldn't have read that more wrong if I tried. Unless I said yesterday, did you watch World Beaters? Okay, make it worse. No, I didn't watch it live. No, I got a bit of sleep between the first game and the last game. But I did watch highlights of it. And it still didn't tell me anything, right? 1K points for the round. What a baller. Damn, mate, we're dropping down the leaderboard. Yeah, I know, Supercard. You're coming with me, Tom. I'm dragging you down, Supercard. Who have you got left? Oh, you've got a fullback. You've got Mark, right? Okay, that's your outside back. Mr. Nwangari Tawazi. You had a good round. You see, the thing is here, Supercard. What's up, Murray? Yo! Why is everyone coming and be like, hello, and yo, Murray, what's up, man? The English pundits were talking about how great Daly was at 13, like he wasn't up against a postman. Of course they will. That'll be the back page of the day. So sports on the back page of papers. Didn't mean to captain Matera. Oh, you did captain Matera. I mean, you should have captained Dupont, really. You should have. But you did get one of the big lads, so you did better than me. You got a player in triple figures. But a good all-round performance-wise, Supercards, you did well. Like, everyone is in... Okay, not everyone, but a lot of players in the 40s, 50s, 40, 50s, high 30s, you know. Your Daily should be anywhere near the squad. Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree. You'll be back at full-time, Pan? Yeah, we'll be here. Yeah, man, we've got an hour to kill in between games. So, for sure, come by and chat. As always, dude, we appreciate your contribution. Oh, we are about to get back underway. What? Oh my God. They just reviewed the yellow card. And he goes, it's a high degree of danger. And I was like, oh, piss off. It's going to be upgraded to a red. But it wasn't. It was a lot of mitigation. What about that tackle of the player without the ball by Scotland? Anyway, who's at the league? Oh, it's our boy. Gain at the top. He's still got another player to play. Who have you got in the back row? If it was red, it would have been a disgrace. Yeah, but the way he talks, Jack, at the start there, he's like, high degree of danger. But when you hear that high degree of danger, it's, oh, go home. Straight away, that was my initial thought. Oh, Jack, that's right. Sorry, Anne. I remember you saying Jack Morgan. Yes. Yes. Okay, well, watch him. You've still got a player to go. Speaking of Jack. Oh, Jack's still got a player to go in the front row. Francis at prop to play. Okay, yes. That's our leaderboard. Top two teams. Big changes here for Scotland as well. Looks like a scrum half change, if I'm not mistaken. I'll check up on that in a second. And also in the mix is Go Hard, Go Home. As here's a chance for Harris on the right wing. Kinghorn's up in the line. He's still got 4 players to come. Well, you boys better look out at the top. Go Hard or Go Home has 4 players, a midfield, a 10, a back rower, and a second rower still to play. So he could rack up some points in this last game next. And Beers is up there as well. He's doing well, but he's committed. He's fully committed. So he's not going to go anywhere. Sean's been doing well this round. Sean, where are you? Tiger. That's you, right? You've still got a player to come in your back row as well. Yeah, again, you're much like most players. Well, you got up and downs, don't you? Jesse Creel only got 14 points. Oh, penalty to Tonga. Bit of obstruction. Nice work, Tonga. They should get Taumupia back from the bin as well right now. He had seconds remaining. Oh, that was pretty bad. Oh, he captained Dupont though, that's why. Well played. Good pick there. You've got Havili right now. He's on 10. I think he might go better. Havili should get you more points than that though. Definitely. Yeah, Boffelli didn't. Boffelli dominated that game, but didn't get many points, which is a real shame. A real shame. Right, let's get back to the action. 24-10 is the score. We'll have a look at the fantasy team at full time, as always, like we do. It's a bit of a killer of time between games. Massive kick. Deep into the 22, right? On the attack. Here come Tonga. Right, let's get a try, Tonga. Let's see what they can cook up. What changes have we got? So Richie, like Pem was saying, Richie stayed off. Did look like Ben White was on as well. Matt Ferguson's come on. Oh, gee, that was a little bit exciting there from Piatel. Oh, they're going to go quick here, Scotland. Is that going to be... No, that's not going to go well for them. They've kicked it straight down the throat of Solomon Ikata. Here he comes. Look at him go. Oh, the big man. Right back to where it was kicked from. Great run from Kata. Oh, Big Ben, Tameifuna. Go, Big Ben. Yes, Big Ben. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes. Big Ben. Oh, Tameifuna. What a player. What an absolute player. That was incredible. The strength to hold off about 4 defenders. Solomon Ikata, great try. Sean, I didn't pick Dupont. Watch this, though. Split the defensive line. Elusive running. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 defenders. And the agility. What a fend on Finn Russell, who was a defensive liability. I'm sorry, but he's missed a number of tackles. But Big Ben. Oh, kick this. And it's a 7-point game. Scotland, you've gone, yes, we've got the bonus point, but you've forgotten about one factor. That is the factor of Tonga coming right back into this game. Absolute machine. Try the tournament. Yes. Try the tournament for sure. That's made my day. Reminds me of Ali Dixon try in 2015 Super Rugby final. The contentious put down, right? Yeah, that was a try and a half as well. Havili, you got to get the son. Yes, he's got it. Game on. I'm losing points on these missed tackles here. That was an incredible try. 24-17. That was beautiful. Made my week. Oh, someone deserves it, right? Ben Tamiafuna deserves it. He's a great player that just has all of the passion. And leads this team so well. Right, build on this, Tonga. Do it again. Here is another big carry for Ben. Oh, what's that done for our fantasy team? I can't wait to see what that's done. It's going to be incredible. Why is that saying 24-15? World Rugby, sort yourselves out. It's 24. Fix yourselves up. World Rugby is so... The website's nice and pretty and looks good, but boy, oh boy, it's a bit of a disaster. Doesn't update very well. I think it's time to open the big cracker jack of a sugary intake, because I'm ready to get excited about this game. I think this is going to be a grandstand finish. That's a forward pass. Thank you, referee. Oh, thank you for opening your eyes and facing the direction of the play. Jeez. Crack. Jesus, forward. What are they going on about a second ball? All right. So Kinghorn's playing a lot of first receiver here. Have you noticed that, or is that just me? He's come in, he's actually taking a lot of ball. Oh, that's better. Right, I'm fired up now. Come on, Tonga. Also, just the one change is Ferguson. There's not a 9 change. But there is looking like a little bit of an injury or a break here for Rory Sutherland. Why, World Rugby, why are you so incompetent? And why have you added 4 points for a conversion? It's saying 24-19. Why are they so useless? It's remarkable. It's quite remarkable. Yeah. How are they so dumb? Okay, refresh it and let's fix it. Ay. I mean, they're typically, Tonga won't mind. A couple of points for free, they certainly won't mind. It's just bizarre, isn't it? How they can get it so wrong. Like I said, I'll look after these scoreboards. So, yeah, no more Richie. Pan was right, damn it. No more Richie today. Let's put this over here. He got an HIA, Jack, and they've just left him off. They didn't say he failed. They just said they're not bringing him back on. So that screwed me over. I think I got 6 points off him. Woo! I guess it's better than Arke's 0, right? Looks like they're starting to ring the changes, or players getting ready to come on. George Horn, one of them. I like how they've done away with the stupid water break. You reckon he failed it, Sean? Yeah, they didn't say whether he passed or failed. They just said he's staying off, so. No, who's got this ball here? Is this Scottish ball? It's been such a long... No, it's Tongan ball. It's such a long break. I can't actually remember. Okay. Tongan ball just inside their own half here. Good scrum. Good scrum, Tonga. Very good scrum. Solid as a rock. Love that. Okay, there you go, Jack. He took a carry and he passed the ball successfully. Oh, ho, ho! What a kick! What a kick! Piatel. That is a great kick. Very difficult to clean those up, but to get it executed so well to the sideline there. That is a superb kick. We've got some major changes coming on here for Scotland. Well, it's pretty much the whole bench just about, isn't it? Goodness me. So Zaki has 2 points, but I have to click on him. At least he's still out on the field, dude. My guy's off. Richie's gone. Tamiafuna is leading the tackle count with 11. Isn't that taking the man in the air there? He couldn't bring the ball down. Okay, there is an advantage. Good. I was going to say, surely that's playing him in the air. But they've lost 15 metres. Like, just call it back for a pen. Picked the wrong flanker. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and you're right. Okay, we'll go back. Yeah, playing him in the air. Good work. Hugh Jones is on. Harris is off as well. A whole pile of changes. Let's see. All backs are on. George Horn's on. Hugh Jones. Darcy Graham is on. Darcy Graham against Romania. I'm hoping he plays. I'll be picking him for my round, my next round. Forwards-wise, it doesn't look like they've actually replaced... I didn't know until Pierre Scuban is on as well. Okay, so in 17, he is on for Rory Sutherland. All right, Tonga. Venomova, no, he's still on. So Harris is off, Kyle Stain is off, and Ben White, obviously, at 9 is off as well. And so he's stayed on. Well, he's safe. He's going to play the rest of the match. Because that's all 3 back replacements, you know? Teams actually play with 3 backs. Uh-oh, that's a bad line out. Oh, not straight. Can you pick to play as a prop or lock or hooker at Be a Pro? Yeah, you're a rugby guy, you can. And I imagine it will be very difficult because at number 8's hard enough. The game doesn't allow you... The game doesn't, what's the word? Accommodate for forwards at all. It really doesn't. Which is a bit crap, but it's the way it is. Right, Scotland have got a exiting opportunity here. 5 out from their own line. Can we try? Yeah, we can try sometime. Yeah, man. We're pretty full on with the old number 8 career at the moment, but yeah. We do have a string guy as well as a scrum half. Who let him in the game with those bloody bagpipes? Crazy. How did he get those in? Surely questions must be asked at how that got in the stands. Tonga looking to make some changes as well. 7-point difference. This is close. This is exciting. Great start to the morning. I played rugby back in my school days. Yeah, for sure. Position-wise, typically in the forwards. But you know what it's like back then in those days. Bagpipes, sub-dub. Penalty Scotland. How's life for the big US of A, my friend? Well, a bit of a chance blown there for Tonga. They really had a great positional opportunity. Great kick from Piatel. Led to a created chance, but not straight line out. Penalty at the scrum. And they've ruined it. What is that? Those little packets of shit. I wonder what that is. Must be magic potion. You're a 10-12? Well, you'll be a lot more speedier than me. Energy gel. Does it actually work? I've never had that stuff before. Does it taste like crap? That's the bigger question, right? It does work. Wow. Who doesn't love bagpipes? Wait, don't answer that. Oh, hey. Oh, that's... Oh, very good. It's going to be a knock on. It's going to go back. Oh. Everyone got a little bit excited there. Yeah, that was... Actually, yeah, you're right. How far across did he have to go there? How far across did he have to... Yeah, that's 100% not straight. That's a shocker. That is a shocker. Had some that tasted so bad. You're doing good, Dub. That's good, my man. We've got a big game coming up, Dub, if you're going to be sticking around. Well, this game's pretty big as well, right? But the next one's going to be huge. Absolutely huge. Someone's got to do something about these refs. I mean, you almost note it down, right? You can make a little document about each game and see how many stupid, dumb calls like that. Tonga line out, not straight, on the Scottish 5 metre line. Kick for touch, clear the line. Scottish throw, not straight, allowed to keep going. I mean, it was obviously straight because... obviously not straight, because the Tonga guy had to go so far across to compete. Incredible. And that, just about a turnover. A lot of them taste like shit unless it's the more expensive ones. Yeah, I'd imagine flavour's probably not something they really put too much emphasis on, right? Oh, good defence. Well, that's a forward pass, right? Man, I'm over dancing. Oh, look, that's a good run. To the corner for... Oh, they're going to score. George Horns then. Oh, another try from the referee. This is incredible. It really is. Might say you tried to be a pro as a lock and got told you weren't performing well enough and kept getting subbed off. Did so much better as a centre. Yeah, the game is designed to accommodate backs. It really, really is. Rifflin's still in the cup. It's crazy. The fact that, yeah. How they even got to this position. And then this here. That pass was debatable. We'll let that one slide. Good run. Look at the positive. Van der Merwe did well. Took out about 4 players. Havili with the hit to the corner. Yeah, I'm with you, Supercard. I like Scotland as well. I'd really like them to do well, but boy oh boy. Fair play's fair play, right? You've got to be fair to Tonga. And then they're just not getting a shout. You're not even getting an opportunity to be in this game. I don't understand how Carl is even Prem level, as he's rubbish there. How is he here? It's just a lack of... That's a good kick. That is a good kick from the sidelines. I'm surprised Finn Russell's still on the field, honestly. But, yeah. There's just not the quantity of quality referees, Mighty, right? There's just not the quality. And it's getting worse. I reckon it's getting worse. It's bad when the commentators are talking about fantasy teams. Bloody hell. Become a ref? Love to see that. Not a chance. There is a lot of refs in New Zealand, but they don't really progress far. Like, even our club rugby has actual dedicated refs. So that the numbers are there, right? But they just don't progress. That is a very, very well placed kick. You've got numbers, Samuel Piel. Oh, you should have fired that back in. Better angle. become a ref in Rugby 24. That would be crazy. Yeah, let it go. It was slowing up, Jack. I don't know if it would have gone dead in goal, and you put it in, and it's a goal line dropout. Would have that gone dead? Remember, Darcy Graham is racing on up there as well. Tough call. I almost think that wasn't going to go dead. Pulu's played well. But again, it must be frustrating, right? Must be frustrating. Oh, referee! Well done! It's about 10 minutes late, but he's called a not straight throw. Now that the game's back heavily in favour of Scotland. I think that's a great game mode, Dub. I don't know if there's enough buttons, though, for all the calls. Well, at least you could call penalty, and then you got to go through a drop-down list of what you're calling the penalty for. And then you get a rating at the end of the game of a 1.3, just like Sam Lewis for being garbage. Right, Tonga's going to go coast to coast. We should be online TMO for rugby games. That's a great idea. Rugby 24 become a TMO. That'd be even worse. Imagine that TMO decisions were online voting polls. We can tell the refs stop being shit and biased towards Scotland. Oh, Tonga have played really well, right? I mean, take out all that garbage. And Tonga's played really well, much better than against Ireland. Now I think they could be a bit of a threat, right? I think they could actually trouble some sides. On the big screen, the vote coming up. Yeah, little tally. Like an old, what's it called? Just an opinion poll. What's up, Bobu? Thanks for following, dude. Appreciate the support, my man. Woo, 70, yeah. Nailed it. I actually haven't put the Discord in chat in there, so just in case you're unsure about it, you can jump into the old Discord there, buddy, and get some rugby action and chat with everyone else. Scotland has done that so many times, there has to be a card. What have they done? Bit like Wales not getting a card. We're going over the, going through the ruck. How you doing, Bobu? Hands to the ruck, diving on the ball, yeah. They've been doing that a bit, haven't they? But they're not going to get a card for that. Don't be silly. They've got to do at least 8 more times until they'll get a warning. And then once they get a warning, they probably won't get, no, they won't get a card. Well, here come Tonga, though. Big opportunity. They get 20 warnings first. Yeah, exactly. That's how it goes. Oh, Takalua! Oh, no. They just can't quite do it. Another monster of a kick. Right, it's Piatau special one coming here. Fired back into the middle. Oh, Fekitoa. Not a great kick. Not a great kick from Malakai. Not a great kick. Tier 2 teams just don't get those decisions, man. You're so right. You're in the... Janovic should say. Get the name right. Oh, poor Takalua. So close. So very, very close. Such a... It really is a stab in the back, right? They compete so hard. Tonga, and there's just one little thing doesn't go their way and it all turns complete custard. They held him up though pretty well there. Oh, they've got a turnover. Good work, Tonga. Come on. You got 20 minutes. Get another try. Oh, look out. Aki's almost trying an intercept pass. Jack, that won't go well for your fantasy team. Right, let's see what they can manage. Come on, Tonga. Get something big in. Oh, that's a good turnover there from Tonga. Done well. I think Scotland should be counting their little lucky charms after this one, right? They've really been gifted opportunities, but boy, they've played well in patches. What are those shirts? My goodness me, that's disgusting. He's got a free ball. Oh, should have taken it home. 20 minutes to play, 31-17. It is still game on. For that wasn't straight. Oh, that was so bad. I've just realised I'm going to be watching Wales. And with the Mrs. family being English. Your Mrs. family's English, Yayan? I feel sorry for you there. Someone ban this ref. I mean, that one wasn't straight, Jack. That was a bit of a shocker. I mean, you're almost best off throwing those ones completely the wrong way. Yeah, you're screwed. Good support for Tonga here. It's good to see France with great support for these teams. What a Scotland. Well, that looked a little bit forward. Done it. Doesn't matter where he throws it. The ref will not call it straight. Oh, no. Clean that up, Piatau. Run, Piatau. Just, okay. Not a bad nudge. He's taken out late, ref. He was taken out late. No magic, no chance. That was a horrid take from Piatau. Horrible take. May as well just go straight to your 10 off the line out. It's not far off that happening, right? Yeah, it's not far off. Good take. Against the throw. Oh, they just lose. Oh. Ugh. Such an opportunity here for Tonga. Sup, Fallon? How you doing, dude? You just finished work? What is the time? 6 a.m. Woof. The old Tongans are putting in a good fiery old comeback, right? They're playing pretty well. It's been a pretty entertaining game. So strange at 6 a.m. with you at 6 p.m. here. Now, good lad, Bobu. Best place to be, man. You can tune into all the action there. So depending on what game we're watching, Bobu, as well, as sometimes we have more people watching on YouTube, sometimes we have more people watching on Twitch. So if you want to join in with the chat, sometimes you're in the right place now, sometimes on YouTube's a bit better. Yeah, so up to you, dude, but yeah, enjoy the game, man. Enjoy the Tongan comeback, which is right on right now. But yeah, sometimes you get a bit more chat with one or the other. It goes both ways. Oh, turnover for Scotland. Oh, little inside pass. Look out. Here come the big lads off. Big smatches. Yes, sir. Hang on. I think this command should work. Yes. Yes, Bobby. Nailed it, dude. Yeah, so we stream on both at the moment. Depends on the time of day. Sometimes Twitch is just dead, eh? I mean, sometimes Twitch, like yesterday, Twitch was on fire. Massive numbers out of Twitch. So it's really weird. And it depends on the game too and who's around. And but yeah, a lot of lads tune in on YouTube as well. That's where most of our chat's coming from today. Especially this morning. We'll see how it goes with the Wallabies later. Probably completely opposite, right? You just woke up, you've been feeling sick, Fallon. Well, that's probably the state of you yesterday, mate. I'm not surprised. I'm trying to think. On Twitch, we had up to almost 30, I think, at once of concurrent viewers. Which, I mean, ain't breaking any records, is it, right? But Twitch is normally pretty quiet. Normally most people come on YouTube. Like you guys all tune on YouTube every time, but yeah, yesterday, what was yesterday's game? Oh, the Ireland. Yeah. The most live? During these World Cup games, get heaps, hundreds. During the big games, you can get out easily into the hundreds. I'm trying to think of what game it was. But yeah, you can easily get into the hundreds. It feels like 5 a.m, but it's actually 6. Yeah, daylight saving screws you over, right, Fallon? Think I deserve more thanks, Jan. I appreciate you, sir. We try. Oh, goodness me, Havili. Dancing with danger. So's Fikatoa. They want to play. Oh, they want to play and they've been penalised. Hey, so that's why we chuck it on both, right? We chuck it on Twitch, we chuck it on YouTube. YouTube does better generally. Terrible ref. Write a letter, Jack. Write a letter to World Rugby. That's what you need to do. Yeah, man. You're right, Jan. Rugby is niche. Have better refs at club rugby. Oh, Big Ben's making his way off. What a shame. What a man. Like, honestly, how does he get through it? 66 minutes. Incredibly fit. They pick random fans in the stadium to ref. New rule for this World Cup by the looks. I mean, that would be good, wouldn't it? All the balls spilt out. You usually play 70-80 at prop. Yeah, but you're not being Tameifuna though, are you, Jack? I mean, no one plays at the high level of Big Ben. But regardless though, 70-80 is, for a prop, for any sort of type 5 player, that's a good... Oh, it's in the air. Intercepted, go! Go, Piet! Oh, referee, piss off. Pietau was gone. No, Bobu, you've made it... You've swapped. You've traded places, Bobu. You'll see a bit more chat here for the, from everyone tuning in on YouTube. We'll see how game 2 goes. Oh. Strip that, Fissy Hoy. Yeah, man, 60-70 minutes is, or 70-80 minutes is that's a good shift for sure, dude. You get pulled off before then at 10-12. Yeah. Yagan plays less minutes and he's a back. Oh, that's a better place for the cord. I mean, this is going to blow this out to a yucky scoreline. Yuck. Kinghorn scores. Man, Fallon, honestly, on the surface, yeah. But they dominated this game before the yellow card. I think Scotland were in and after half time, Tonga really come back hard. But yeah, they've just not been given a chance, man. They've just not been given the chance. It's a real shame. Just left to watch a hospital pass completion. Oh, compilation. Hospital pass. How many of those we seen here today? All from the referee, right? 60 minutes before I pull a hammy. Oh, it's hard. This is like I don't want to hate on Scotland because they've played well, they've taken their chances, but boy, Tonga have been. I feel sorry for Tonga, right? I really feel sorry for Tonga. I'm surprised Finn Russell's played 70 minutes. And of course, there's no further back replacement, so he's going to play the full 80, which is surprising. 38-17. What a blowout. Problem for Tonga, like all Tier 2 sides, they rarely play Tier 1 countries because, besides World Cup, man, it is 6 a.m., guys. My eyes aren't working, Sean. Hang on. Let me start again, Sean. Problem for Tonga, like all Tier 2 sides, they rarely play Tier 1 countries because, besides World Cups, they never get put in top tournaments. And I can see Van der Merwe is just racing his way through everything. Don't blow this out this much. Tonga don't deserve it. That's dropped. Okay. Okay. They never get put in top tournaments, etc. Yeah, Sean, I got through your comment eventually. But yes, you are right. They need to play more top teams. And it's a shame. It's like they come to World Cups and they're like, oh, it's a bit of obstruction there, right? But they come in there and they're like, oh, wow, they did so well against these Tier 1 nations. They did so much good stuff. They did this, they did that. And then everyone just forgets about them for another 4 years. It's such a shame. Oh, no, sure, no, it's not your comment. It's my eyes deciding that it doesn't want to read your comment. and replacing words with other words that don't make any sense in your comment. That's what I'm like at this time of morning, my friend. Your comment's fine. You be a broken record because you're right. I agree with you 120,000%. I think most people will. Most people will agree with you, Sean. Go, Tonga. Get that offload away. That's a good carry. Oh, you're in the side, 20. Piss off. Punch him. What is going on? Well, that Pierce Schumann is just having a breakdown at the back of that ruck there. Should play T1 Nations more. Yep. Oh, save the ankle tap. Surprised to have Ben Healy on the bench. Oof. Here's a foot race. It's going to go dead in goal. Yeah, I'm surprised they've played Russell for the full 80. I really am. I thought he would be off after, half 40, 50 minutes. But they've made the decision to keep him on. Bit of respect, I guess, for Tonga in that regard. I think if you seriously look at this game, you can say Scotland should be somewhat concerned because Tonga have played pretty well and they've kept in this game for the most part, even against the crap that they've been given from the referee. They should play more T1 nations. Yep, I agree with you, Jan, as well. Should have Georgia and Portugal. I mean, Georgia, what's that game? Georgia and Portugal. What an incredible game that was. Make it the 8 nations. I hope you're writing all these things down, Jack. I hope you've got a notepad open where you're just like, referee missed that. Oh, referee missed that. Oh, that was the E-clash. Oh, that should have been a penalty. And then submit that. After every game, submit it. The World Rugby. So your useless referees miss 17 first half. I memorised it. I mean, you're a young'un, eh? You got a memory. I forgot what happened 2 minutes ago. What teams are playing again? Yeah, submit it. World Rugby should have a submissions page on the website of missed referee calls. Yeah, report refs, yeah. Ref reports, that would be a... Oh, go away, ref. They need to get punished for being crap. Oh, go away, ref. Why? Why would you do that? Like, why just give away 10 minutes? Oh, 10 minutes. 10 metres for that. Why? So you're playing rugby. Not tiddlywinks. We're not playing soccer. Or football. Get a bit of aggression in. Is that Adam Coleman? What a mug. Yeah, he's been garbage, this ref. Disappointing. Can they beat Ireland, though? What do you guys reckon? Can Scotland, based on this performance we're watching now, can Scotland beat Ireland? Oh, another big tackle, and it's another try. Surely, no. Saved. Well, this lost Tonga are out now? Yeah. Great save, actually. They've saved that. Brilliant. Piatau. I thought Kinghorn was in there for sure. Look at this tackle. Look at this tackle on Finn Russell, though. There you go. Bang! Oh, it wasn't that much of a bang. Not a hope. Yeah, they're gone, Fallon. No hope for Scotland. Do you think this game here, has Scotland played better than they did against Ireland? Or has Tonga played better than they did against... Who did they play? They played Ireland as well, didn't they? Sorry, Scotland against South Africa. Tonga against Ireland. Like, who's got better? Like, the scoreline suggests Scotland's got considerably better, right? They've won this 38-17, 21 points. But who... Oh, stop milking it. You're winning by 20 points. Why would you milk it? What? Who's got better? Yeah, I've really described that very poorly, but I think Tonga has looked incredibly better in this game. Oh, big tackle on Kinghorn. I think Tonga's looked incredibly better. Scotland's looked a bit average. I don't think they deserve this lead. They've been good in patches, right? But based on this, yeah, Ireland's going to smoke them. Who is refereeing the next match? The Australia match, Connor? Is that what you're meaning? We'll have a look, dude. We'll have a look. Another advantage. I hope one of the Tongans take the ref. Got some decent points from this one. Yeah, good job. Yeah, so everyone's saying no hope. No hope Scotland's going to beat Ireland, and Tonga has been the better of the two teams in terms of improvement. Portugal was smoked. Yeah, I forgot about Portugal. And Georgia? Oh, that's a nice little dummy there from where he's wrapped up. He's nice and penalty, ref, penalty. Wake up, you blind prick. Yeah, you got to remember about those two, right? Obviously, not Van American man match. We'll have a look at the referee. No, he's not been that good. Referees, right, match appointments. Let's refresh this page. How far down are we? Italy, Uruguay, France, Namibia. We're getting close. Oh, here we go. Wales, Australia. It's Wayne Barnes. There you go. Wayne Barnes is the referee. Luke Pearce is AR1. Christoph Ridley is AR2. And Tom Foley is the TMO. So there you go. That's enough to get you scared for the evening. Scotland haven't looked as good as expected, honestly. No chance against Ireland. And you're Scottish. Yeah, I think Scotland looked very average against South Africa, right? They look very average against South Africa. I mean, score-wise... Oh, someone's in trouble. Score-wise, this looks great for Scotland. But performance-wise, not great. Christoph Ridley looks about 10. What's going... There's just 3 minutes left. Why, oh, why? What are we... Hang on, let's get back over here. What is this? Red for Tonga. What am I missing here? What, 8 going charge? It was the wrong side. I can't... Here we go. Yeah, okay, let's update the yellow card, the card count. What colour do you guys reckon? I mean, we're probably not going to find out if this is upgraded. That's a great hit. It's a shame it wasn't on the referee, right? We're going 25? Yep, he's got the yellow. Oh, Tonga. Good job, ref. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes to review the card. There's 3 minutes to go in the game. It is a red card for sure. Ref needs a Pacific Island special. I mean, just give the referee an armbar or something. Snap his legs off. Put him in an ankle lock. Havili making his way off. He's been good. Pellegrini coming on. Ruining the World Cup. Ruining the spectacle, right? Ruining the option. Ruining the chance to have a moment. He's not had a great game. He's not had a great game, that's for sure. He's getting a little bit feisty there, isn't he? Oh, the ball squirts out. He has no idea. The ref has got no idea the ball even came out. He has no clue. He has no idea where it's come from or how it's got there. He has no idea. The ball had gone dead and he didn't even know. He's over the ball. Why is it not a penalty? What? I'm lost for words, man. No, I'm done. Didn't know they employed blind refs. I can't explain this. Like, it was over the ball. It should have been a penalty. He didn't release. Oh, thanks, ref. You gave them a penalty. Yay. You buggered them up. He must have left his dog in the changing room. Yeah, we got the guide dog part. Yeah, we got that part. Bagpipe guy's been quiet. And his cane. Oh, shove the whistle down his throat, right? And his blanket. Oh, goodness. Making a referee hitless at this World Cup, right? I mean, how many referees? Not the only thing he shoved down his throat. Oh, dear. Oh, just make it end, ref. You've already buggered this up enough. 20 seconds to go. Ref has been 10 out of 10 as a Scotland fan. Pen. I tell you, you're lucky you're not here, Pen, because the ref's been getting an absolute copping from the chat. That's for sure. Everyone's been putting the boot in. Even me. We've all been putting the boot in. Am I staying on for the next match? Sure I am, Connor. We're going to kill an hour and 20 minutes doing I don't know what. Ref may as well be wearing a Scottish shirt. It's almost got that way, hasn't it, Jan? Almost got that way. All we have to do is beat the best team in the world by more than 7 points and get out of the group. Surely that's easy. Yeah, you do it no problem. I mean, you know what's going to happen against Ireland? All these calls that Scotland have got today are going to go the complete opposite way against Ireland. You can guarantee that. All those 50-50s, all those dodgy calls are going to go against Scotland. He left his Scottish shirt in the changing room. He had a few Scottish players in his fantasy team looking out for his points. Genuine question, do you think if someone fails an HIA that should upgrade a yellow to a red? That's an interesting call or topic, right? I'm just thinking of ways that teams will manipulate the snot out of that. Like, the independent doctor thing's all bullshit, right? They say they're independent doctors that do HIAs, but not really. Because clearly if you fail, the danger level must have been higher than originally thought. It's a good point, Pimpan. It's a good point. Oh, that's a nice little ball to Graham. Here we go. Smash him. Oh, great pace. Oh, this ruins it now for Tonga. Darcy Graham grabs the try. Crazy, crazy. I agree you saying teams will milk it. Like, I agree with you, Pimpan, that's a good idea. But straight away, I think of ways that teams can milk it and ruin it. Might not even finish last in the league. Some guys having a stinker. Might as well take out the tier 2 teams. Jeez. Yeah, they treat it like this. Yeah, it's a bit garbage, isn't it? I mean, yeah, you're right, Bob. It was a great try. I mean, Scotland have played well. They've taken their chances, right? And again, you can only play what's in front of you. I just feel like when they play Ireland, this is going to be a complete switch around. Independent doctor be in charge of the whole procedure? Yeah, but they're not independent though, are they? They're influenced. They're heavily, heavily influenced, Mighty. Massively influenced. How many times have we seen guys that should fail HIAs not fail HIAs? Say what you want about the ref, but I will never have Darcy Graham slander. I agree. I like Darcy Graham. I like the Scottish team. I like the team. I really like Scotland. I wish them well against Ireland. But unfortunately, the ref has completely buggered this game up, ruined it as a spectacle. And that is not a reflective scoreline about how this match went. But if you take the ref and the whole garbage of how he's played out of it, Scotland's played pretty well. I thought Finn Russell was pretty average, honestly. For a guy that I thought probably should have ripped this game to shreds. He was pretty quiet. But overall, they played well. Ref's being spot on, what do you mean? I just feel sorry for Tonga. Just give them a shout, man. Give them a go. Yeah, 10 out of 10 50-50 calls going to the team that he wants to win. I mean, he clearly had Duhan van der Merwe in his fantasy team, right? Haki got you 15. Woohoo! You got a real love-hate relationship with Duhan? Why, Pimpan? I do like Darcy Graham. I'll give you that. I do like Darcy Graham. And I really like Scotland in the build-up to this World Cup. I still like the Scottish team, but I just feel that they got a turn, an advantage from the referee in those 50-50 calls. When Finn is quiet, it usually means he had a great game. When he is noticeably great, normally means that the team needs it. Yeah, okay, that's fair, actually. Yeah, that's a good point, Pen Pan. He didn't need to do anything extraordinary, so he didn't. He just did what he needed to do. Pen Pan is not sure. He's got a love-hate relationship with Duhan. He hasn't explained himself yet, though. Take out Russell and they are rudderless. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's very... Yeah, he kicked well. He kicked well. And yeah, he just distributed well, right? Here we go. Here we go. Ian, he's got his reason. For Duhan, I love that he scored tries, but I hate everything else about his game. He's not Scottish, though. He's not Scottish. He got man of the match, though. Come on. Oh, no. He didn't just say that. Oh, no. Did you hear what the guy just asked him? At a Rugby World Cup, Scotland versus Tonga, the TV interviewer just asked the South African Scottish winger if he's happy about beating more defenders than Lionel Messi. Like, how out of the zone can you possibly be? If it was, again, if you're interviewing an Argentinian guy or something, then okay, I can understand, but it's Scotland and Tonga at a Rugby World Cup in France. It's not even slightly relatable. At least use, like, a rugby analogy. That was so bad. Oh my goodness me, it's going downhill. That was embarrassing. Oh, Pen Pan, correct. He isn't Scottish, but he sings the anthem. Good enough for me. I like Big Ben Tamiafuna, right? He's quality. That was a shocking call from the media interviewer, right? I mean, he probably had it written down. He's probably sitting there during the game, and he's like, oh, that'll be a good question, yeah. We'll mention that. We'll bring out Lionel Messi. Yeah, he's playing in America, complete other side of the world, completely different sport, completely different countries, completely different bloody everything, yet we'll still bring him up. Yeah, dub. Yeah, that'll be next. Yeah, Ben Tamiafuna, I see you took out more defenders than Michael Jordan. How do you feel about that? So stupid. Beat more defenders than Kobe and MJ. That was so bad. Havili got you 16, Sean. Xander Fakerson got you 14. Oh, it's not bad. Shout out to Lynn. Don't know who Lynn is, but shout out Lynn. That analogy, Bobu, so bad, right? So bad. So bad. Like, how does he think of that? How does he feel that he broke more tackle than a deep sea fisherman? I like that, Pen Pan. I was like, we could all be interviewers. If it was me getting interviewed, I'd be giving the ref shit, yeah. Tamiafuna's above that, though. To be completely fair to credit Tonga and their personalities, that's not who they are. They're like Fiji. You know, the Pacific Island nations, although it's detrimental to them at the same time, they will never, they just accept it. And it's like, I think that's sometimes why they get shafted, because they know they're not going to fight back on it. They will on the field, but afterwards, you know. Whereas England are going to absolutely tear shreds, right, if they get a shafted call, or 3 or 4 or 5. But Samoa, Tonga, Fiji, they're just going to be like, well, we should have played better, you know. They're very humble people. And that's what's so great about them. But at the same time, they do get treated a bit unfairly, which is sad. Yeah, Bobby, he probably thought it was gold. That's what I mean. He's sitting there during the game and he's like, oh, let's integrate Lionel Messi into this interview. That's a great idea. Got his pay as well from the Scottish manager. He's got his guy Dodd back. I also feel like if we have two nations playing, the very least they could do would be have equal pundits from each country. You're talking like on TV, Pen Pan, you meaning? The problem is with the punditry is it's like, I'm listening now to 3 ex-Scottish players talk about the game. Yeah, I think my teammate might be watching the same sort of thing. He's saying ITV are talking about the tackle like it was a red. What, Jack? Someone actually told Jack on Facebook the ref was biased towards Tonga. What World Cup's he watching? Maybe he's watching the Football World Cup with Lionel Messi. Argentina versus Tonga. A game that's never happened. They're not too happy with the performance. Dempsey got you 30? Well, obviously, of course, the Scottish pundits will think it's red. Yeah, they're very biased, aren't they? I do agree. Even though they're for their own country, right? Like the Scottish pundits for Scottish matches, right? Scottish television. You still don't need to be biased, right? You got 130 points for that? Yeah, nice, dude. Well, I'll have a look at mine in a second. Like, you'd think you could at least be neutral. Cheeky Andy after the game. That's right. There's no interview with the referee. He's in his little cleaning closet. Oh, Fafita got upgraded to a red, Mighty. Really? Didn't say that on our one here. Okay, right. We'll change that. We'll change the card count. Yeah, he probably got a bonus. Oh, yeah, and that's classy. We'll change that back to 24, and we'll go to 4 red cards. Is that in the right place? There we go. Right. What are we? 24 and 4 now. You do think Fafita was a red? I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah, he went into that ruck, didn't he? Yeah. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Anything like that where the player was already down is a bit dangerous, right? Fafita was play on. Some of these commentators come up with some of the most contrived and scripted lines. They do, Dub. They come up with the most stupid lines ever. How they think of it, it's like they got too much spare time. They come up with these stupid scripted lines, yet they can't learn how to say a player's name. That's shocking, right? Like Sonny Bill Williams, man. Oh, did you guys see? I don't know if you would have seen it, depending on what part of the world you're in. But I seen a segment with Sonny Bill Williams for the Australian coverage, even though I don't know why we're getting Australian coverage here. But he was talking about the Samoan team. And he was naming players in wrong positions. He was screwing up the pronunciations. Oh, it was god-awful. And the guy he was with was just going, yeah, yep, And it's like, dude, Sonny Bill. It's like, you're on all this money to talk utter trash because you don't actually make anything make any sense. And yet, you still can't even learn how to say Carreras properly. And that's what it was. It was Samoa and Argentina. It was pre-Samoa Argentina. And he was talking, he was talking about Ben Lamb starting a hooker. I was like, what the hell? He was calling the Carreras brothers, about their ability as outside backs when one starts at 10 and how they didn't break the game open like they should. And it's like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Yeah, you're so right, reviewer. Cheer, bro, good try. The boys will be fizzing. That is an example of his commentary. Go back to boxing. Imagine being a commentator and being paid to say what you see. Yeah, man, I'd love it. Get me there. At least I'll learn how to say their names. I mean, how hard is it to, like, pre-match, get clearance to go to trainings and go talk to player A that you don't know how to say his name and say, look, buddy, How do I say your name? How do I pronounce your name properly? They get clearance to that crap. They get media passes, Talk to the players. Go there and say, how do I pronounce Kinetis? It's not hard. I just don't know why they're so poor. It is garbage. Sonny Bill was a shocker, though. Go back to boxing. I think he's had a few too many head knocks from boxing. That's the thing. But it's the name, though, isn't it? It's like, we got Sonny Bill Williams on the sideline. And it's like, ooh, all the ladies go, ooh, take your shirt off, Sonny. All that sort of crap. My main issue with Scotland and with all sports is we don't expect to win, which I can't stand. Scotland are kind of like that also ran for everything, aren't they? They're not great at football. They're not great at rugby. What else do they really play? They're definitely not good at cricket. But yeah, they're kind of always in that sort of next level down, aren't they, in every sort of sport they play. I expect to win everything. I do, always have, always will. It's a mentality thing, isn't it? It's like, just because you're not the best team, it doesn't mean you shouldn't go out there with that expectation that you're going to pick up a victory, right? You're right. I agree with you. It's all that top 2 inches, eh? It's all that top tier sort of stuff. So many cliche things they say, like white line fever. Yeah, there's all that sort of stuff. All that sort of stuff. Many Welsh players will know a lot about white lines. You've seen some of them on a night out, I can imagine. Heard him speaking rubbish during the Rugby Championship. Sonny Bill, you talking about Mighty? Yeah, he's garbage, man. He is garbage. But he's a name. He's a name. It's almost like we're an international country, but we aren't as well, yeah. Can't understand why professional athletes can't have that attitude. Yeah, they should. They all should, right? You shouldn't go out to play any sort of sport or anything really in your life not expecting to get the outcome that you want to achieve. Like, you go out wanting to win, you go out wanting to succeed. If you don't have that mentality that you're going to win or succeed or be successful in that endeavour, then why are you even bothering? Because you pretty much lost or failed before you've even started, right? Now here's the card. So, yep, you're dead right. Review it. I think it was. You're saying about the red card upgraded? Well, that's the last we're seeing of Ivan Fifita at that World Cup, I think. Finn Russell knows a lot about white lines. We don't have enough time before the next match, Jack, to see the Scottish foul play. Yeah, they don't give Sonny Bill Williams a microphone anymore. Have you noticed that? Especially this World Cup. They get someone else to hold it for him. Which I find is really funny. Poor Sonny Bill. We're putting the boot in. He's not the only one, let's be honest. He's not the only one. Some of them are decidedly average. Really, really average. "9 p.m. local time is a pretty late start. I didn't realise locally in France that's how late that game is. Right. Well, that's that game done. 45-17. Oh, look, the little pitch is actually upgraded here as well. Well done. You guys are spot on. 45-17. What a letdown, right? What a letdown. I think the refs know a lot about crack. It's Europe. They don't go out to eat until 9 p.m. You happy with the score, Pen Pen? Yeah, I noticed that when I was in Quebec in Canada, but it's very French, and yeah, they're like that too. It's like 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night. Outdoor places are dead. 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night, they're packed. Oh, reviewer, yeah, true. Our predictions, man. Good point. Yeah, 27 on Super Brew. What was the... Nice. You're actually not far off. A point. Well picked, reviewer. Wales, I say, will beat Australia? Well, yes, that's next, right? You go make yourself a coffee, Jack. Actually, no, you're in the UK, so it's probably night time for you guys. What are our picks? Hang on, let's have a look at our fantasy. Right. Let's go back. Let's see what we got. Oh, Big Ben got 55. Oh, yes, Big Ben. My man. I was happy with your 25 last week, but 55? Good lad. Look at this. Scrums won outright. 24 points. And a try. 13 for tackles. Nice. That is a mammoth display from a mammoth man. I like that. What else do we get? Richie went off, didn't he? So yeah, we won't count him. That was a bit garbage from him. Is it not a letdown? You don't eat till 8 p.m. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. What are the permutations for Pool C? You won't be picking till 55 points for a prop. My front row really good. 55 for Ben, 50 for Malvaka, and 29 for Gigashvili. For a Georgian, cheapest chips. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Have I gone up the table though? Surely. Yes, I went up 14. I passed Charlie. Yes. Supercard, I'm coming for you, dude. 6 points between us. Although I think you've got a player. Oh, yeah, you do. You got no one need to Aussie, don't you? I've got no one. I'm out. I'm done. I'm committed. So if you get any points from that game, you'll increase your lead over me. Well done. 100 points plus for the front row. More than the rest of your forwards combined. Yeah. Tier 2 for props works. Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty happy with that. You're still top of the table, though. Yeah, and you're doing well. And you've still got another player to come. Jack has still got one player to come. So that'll be intriguing. And, of course, don't forget, Beers has taken over Go Hard or Go Home. But Go Hard or Go Home's got 4 players still to come. Beers is done. He's committed. He's out. Who did he? Oh, he had Via Fafita. -5. Oh, no. That's a shocker. Marky 100-point guaranteed mark. Oh, come on, Supercard. We'll see. You might be right. If the Springboks had picked Pollard rather than Libok, they wouldn't have scored their try, as he can't make that pass. I don't think like that try pass needed to go that wide. I think Willemse could have scored that try with the short ball, but yeah, still, that's the advantage, and that's the play style difference. You're -5. Ouch. Ouch, Beers. That'll hurt. 11th? Yeah, you're doing well, Sean. You've come up. And again, you've still got Jack Morgan to come, right? So, I mean, that's not bad. Havili got you 16 points. Ferguson only got you 14. Dempsey got you 30. That's not bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, you picked up some points there. But again, front row is so hard, right? Like, those 3 guys. I mean, considering collectively you picked up 30, 100, 114, I think overall that's pretty good. You got Japanese Morgan? Japanese. Good old Jack Morgan. Japanese Morgan, that's his new name. Japanese Morgan. Still tense though. Still a lot of good teams, players still to come. And of course, we've got 2 full rounds left yet, right, as well. So, geez, it's far from over yet. It's far from over yet. Mr. Yayan at the top. Japanese Morgan has a ring to it too. Look at the bottom teams. Yeah, we can look at the bottom teams. I'm just reading what Pen's writing here. Just used to it. I can't eat before rugby and training room begins. Oh, that's fair enough, Pen. Edmund gets a lot of charge down at rucks, but he's always offside. I mean, yeah, a lot of offsides getting left out of this World Cup, right? Refs, I mean, I'd be scared of him. The Springboks left a lot of tries in that game last night. They probably should have scored at least 3 tries. At least, right? Wikipedia has a total of 26 yellow cards. Oh, have I missed 2? We'll go to Wikipedia, right? Have they got, how many reds they got? 4? It's likely I've missed a couple, reviewer, so you're probably right. We'll stick with that. I didn't know Wikipedia actually had a tally of yellow cards. I'll have to look that up. Pollard better at control. Libok more attacking with the sacrifice of goal kicking. Yeah, they did bottle it. Yep. Mighty, you're so right. I mean, if this game was played again tonight, I wouldn't be surprised if either side won it by 20 or 30, right? Yeah, see how many, like, we're just seeing, they're playing highlights. Most of you guys are watching it. You missed the 2 yellow cards for the refs carding themselves for being shit. So true. But it's promising, right? It's exciting that so many of these games, like, I don't think either team made themselves any worse. As in, I still think, I actually hold South Africa more of a favourite now after that game than I did before the game. Just because they left so many points out there. I think South Africa had the probability they could have scored 3 or 4 tries. Ireland probably only looked like scoring 1, maybe 2. And 1 they did take. The second one, not so much. Like, they didn't look like scoring as many tries as the Springboks. But again, defence, execution. You've said France won the World Cup 3 years ago. Okay, so France are going to chill, right? Because they've got easy games to go to finish. But France are going to play South Africa. That's probably my 1 and 2 teams going to meet in the quarterfinal. That's my 1 and 2. He's out for... Oh, actually, they're showing a replay of this Matt Hansen try. How close he got. Oh, I'm really shocked they didn't look at that. Yeah, and he's out to... Well, last I read, he's out to the semi-finals. Ireland and South Africa are very good at what I like to call negative rugby. Yeah, they play at a very defensive style. NZ France final. Yeah, so we're looking at, obviously, South Africa and... South Africa, France, New Zealand, Ireland, right? Okay, reviewer. No, you're good, man. I appreciate you, 256. Bloody hell, don't do that. I appreciate you updating me, man. I appreciate it. No need to apologise for that, my good man. Choke the life out of the game. Oh, yeah, they do. 256 yards. The way we're going, man. Box versus ABs for the 4th World Cup is a dream. Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, both are on 3, aren't they? I mean, Faf missed a couple of long-range kicks as well. 1 hit the post, that's right. I just replay that now. Yeah, crazy. I mean, it was a great game. But I don't think that win promotes Ireland to being, the massive favourites. I still think I think South Africa and France are still at the top for me. I don't think Ireland dominated this game enough to promote themselves straight to the top. And they were very, very average penalty-wise. They were offside a lot. A lot. And we just saw what you were talking about, Pan, the scrub James Lowe. We want to look at the bottom teams. Sorry, I got a bit distracted there. So this fella here, Zachatronics, not having the best tournament. He's got 6 players who haven't played yet. And he picked Villy LaRue. Should do a shit ref's performance counter. I don't have enough room on the screen. Yeah, I still think that try to Colby should have gone short to Willemse. Should have gone short to Willemse. He would have got way closer to the posts. And probably would have converted. I will never want the Box to win just because I can't stand Erasmus. Why? He's an innovator. He makes the rules. He breaks the game. The amount of people that are butthurt over the 7-1 split, by the way. Why? I mean, so many people are like, there should only be 5 substitutions. You shouldn't be allowed to pick, players. It should only be key positions only for injuries. Man. Oh, piss off. You've got 8 subs. Use 8 subs. If you want to use them on all forwards, use them on all forwards. I'm on South Africa's side here. That is the rules. There's no limitations of what you can. I mean, you've got to choose props and a hooker, obviously. Has nothing to do with his coaching. He's just a prick. Okay, well, fair enough then. I can't argue with that. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And whatever subs you want, you can use whatever you like. Verstappen. Like, this guy's having a shocker, right? LaRue didn't play. Fikitoa got 12 points. Sopawanga didn't play. Oh, that's the other thing with Sunnyville Williams. That's right. Talking about how, it's Sopawanga, such a good depth at 10 for Samoa. Like, they can't even fit Lema Sopawanga into the team. That's how good Leali'ifano's playing. It's like, Sopawanga's injured, mate. Why? What are you on about? That's why he's not playing. Sonny Bill, sort your stuff out. Check your head, mate. It didn't work, what? The 7-1 split? I think South Africa dominated this fixture. In terms of, like, forward momentum, breaking line or attacking opportunities. I think South Africa were the better side. Finishing wise, they weren't. Well, both sides are pretty poor when it comes to those final statements, right? Those final little pieces. Everything but the result. Yeah, exactly, Pin Pan. You've nailed it in 4 words what I'm trying to say in about 600. Everything worked except for the result. I think they'll do it again. Obviously, they don't have another hard game, the Springboks. But when they do, quarter-final, I think we'll see the 7-1 split back. So to me, Ireland were the better team. Oh, yeah, okay. They won the result. But in terms of performance-wise, and I mean that drop goal, Willemse left that thinking it would be a 22 dropout. 5-minute scrum. It's a case of decision-making, inexperience, I guess, on some players' parts. Just things like that, right? I mean, yeah, Ireland won. Fair play to them. Yep. But I want to see this game again. I don't know if we will. We're unlikely unless it's a final. But, yeah, intriguing. Yeah, the hooker situation's bad. Don't be surprised if another player gets injured. And then we see a hooker come in. Because they don't have, and I think it costs the Springboks as well. Because Free really, his line-out throwing wasn't great. This was a crap call at the end. John, Smith was here. He can play, surely. Yeah, who knows? Wouldn't surprise me if the Springboks, they're a step ahead of everyone. They are a step ahead. Oh, it was a great game, though, for the stage of the World Cup. But I don't think the Springboks, mentally the Springboks are very, very, very strong. And that won't bother them. France-Ireland final would be tasty. Yeah, that would be alright too. You notice all the top tier teams play very different styles of rugby. Which is intriguing, because what is going to win out in the end? What style? So it's, I hate this ad. It's top 3 teams are very kick heavy. Yeah, so the Springboks they don't play much attacking sort of flair rugby. France like to throw it around. Ireland are very structured, right? So it's very different styles, I think, to the way they play and the way they work out. Some like kicks. What surprised me in that game, actually, the Ireland-South Africa game, was Ireland going to the corner in the start. Going for the try, bombing it wide. In a game like that, just go for 3. That really did surprise me. But these chumps at the bottom aren't doing very well, are they? Look at that! 1 game to go on the round, and he's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 players who haven't played. Ouch. Who's got an actually legit team? No, you don't. Chiefs, okay, that's not too bad. 3 guys still to come. That's possible. Captain Etzebeth got 26 points. Arnsar only got 30. That's surprising. Lowe only got 36. Henshaw only got 5. He did come off the bench, though. It's quite interesting seeing Furlong only got 11. Quite interesting seeing how some players you don't see how many points they got. That's a shocker. We got something. Here we go. Ireland and Six Nations go like a nuke. Get 1 or 2 tries ahead, then it's all control. Yeah, they are very good at control. They're very good defensively. So if they can control that defensive effort, then yeah. And they did that against the Springboks. A lot of big defensive efforts as well. But France, New Zealand, South Africa again. All possibilities. I think we're still looking at the top 4, right? I'm holding reservations about the All Blacks until that quarterfinal. I'm not convinced that they're in the picture as much as some people think they are. Especially in the media here. People are going, oh, it's going to be an All Blacks win the World Cup easily. It's like, mate, they've looked garbage. Unless they sort out their game plan, unless they're holding something different or something they've done before and know it works, they're just holding it back, I don't think they're going to get anywhere near the final. I feel like South Africa just beat you up until you break, then they score. Yeah. So like you say, Ireland go early and go hard and then control. South Africa are the opposite. They control and beat you down. And then they go hard at the end and finish you off when you already get beaten up. They dominate games, but not always a score sheet. Yes, very true, Pam Pam. Very true. You're not convinced they'll beat Italy by that much? Supercard Fozzie is holding something back. Yeah, I feel like they are holding something back. But I just don't know if it's going to be enough. It wouldn't surprise me if come that quarterfinal, they just have an absolute blinder. They do in England 2019, right? They get to that quarterfinal and they play a final. And then they'll have that easy semi-final and they could possibly get to the final. But, jeez, I don't know. I don't know if they'll be able to do it twice, right? I think they might pummel Italy. And then everyone will get all that false hope back again, right? We'll see. France are just whatever they choose on the day. France are going to be a bit hurt if they don't have Dupont for that quarterfinal. That may hurt them a little bit, his direction. And it's just his freakish ability, right? Yeah. All Blacks are a hard one because you never know what you're getting. Lots of crossfield kicks. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know about them either. They're either going to be fantastic and they're going to just destroy the finals, or they're going to be complete garbage. They'll be gone in the quarters. After all this time and all this build-up that we've been talking about developing your best 15 and your best 23, your best 30, right? They seem to have done that, but now that we're at this stage of the World Cup, we seem to be more behind of what we were 3 months ago, you know? Which is just crazy. Every media thinks their country's going to win the World Cup. Yeah, I guess that's part of the media, isn't it? Propaganda. Then us at 5, we just let fun times happen, and it works, or it doesn't. No plan B. Yeah, I mean, the All Blacks are a bit like that too. They feel like there's no plan B. It doesn't work, but you just keep pounding away. Same old tricks, same old plays, same old this, same old that. Which is, and should be, very concerning, right? But we'll see. The quarterfinals, it's all going to fire up. I mean, honestly, I don't care who wins this World Cup, but I think on evidence we've seen already from the big 4 teams, the France-New Zealand opening game, now this Ireland-South Africa game, I think either way you look at it, the quarterfinals are going to be just outstanding games. And then I do think the grand final is going to be an absolute cracker. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be loud as well. It's going to be brilliant. Don't you just wish you could go? Don't you? Oh, Sonny Bill! Oh, Sonny Bill! Yes! Here we go. Sonny Bill's 2 key messages. Here we go. 2. Discipline and defense. Okay, so you're in a must-win game against Wales. You have to win or you're probably out. Just discipline and defense. So don't worry about scoring any points. But as long as it's like 6-0, you'll be right, Australia. Sonny Bill. Scotland doesn't have an attack coach. Scotland having an attack coach is redundant because Finn does what he wants. Stop saying we, Sonny. You're a Kiwi. He is. Oh, here he is. Eddie Jones. Oh, Australia. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about as well. What about this talk of Eddie Jones interviewing with Japan? Did you read about that? It was last night for me, so probably 12 hours ago. Before they played the Fiji game? One of their World Cup fixtures. Might have been the Georgia game. He apparently had an online interview with Japan about taking over their international team in 2024. What? Eddie Jones. He's a mercenary, isn't he? He's a merc. He's a crazy man. But he's really up in arms. Apparently, the locker room is massively, massively split. They are angry. Angry. Let's have a look at our predictor. I wanted to look at this before we kick off the next. Still got a wee while to play to go until we start. Actually, why don't we do this? Let's get that timer going so you know how far away the start of the game is. Wales, Australia. There it is. What do we got? 39 minutes and 35 seconds. 39 minutes and 25 seconds. Bang. I nailed it. Timer! Oh no, I've got the wrong team. No! I didn't change the topic. Countdown. Oh, what's going on there? Wait. Stop. Oh, they're actually talking about it now. Countdown to Wales v Australia. Oh, it's a warm-up game that he apparently had this conversation. 50. Bang. Michael Hooper says it doesn't matter. Wow. Okay. Michael Hooper says does not matter. Eddie was in secret talks with Japan again. Yeah. Aussies lose this one. We all get to shout 4 more years, boys. So true. So true. Hooper salty. Yeah, well, yeah, maybe. Jacko's going for Wales. Right, predictor. What did we predict, lads? I'm way off here. Let's catch up. Okay, what did I do here? I can't pick South Africa. We won't look at that. Yep, shocker. Here we go. I picked Scotland by 18 points. They won by, what? They won by 28. So I was out by 10. Got the right team, though. Darcy Graham didn't even start. Why don't I check these? I think that I just picked the team that wins, and I don't actually pull through about the try scorer. Wales by 10, Jack. Zammit to score first. Okay. I want Aussie, but it's 50-50. I reckon this is a close game. I reckon this is on par, right? With, in terms of closeness to what we saw yesterday with Ireland and South Africa. The only difference is Ireland and South Africa was played at this sort of level. Really good. High pace, high intensity, high aggression. This game's going to be way down here. I think there's going to be a lot of errors. Again, they talked about the lack. There's no cards in that game. There's no like TMO big decisions in that Ireland Springboks game. I think we're going to be flooded with them today. We're going to be flooded with them. Oh, Sonny Bill's gone. That's a shame. If they lose this, the Wallabies, they lose this, they're gone, right? They're gone. That'll be 2 losses. And they'll have to hope that, only hope will be a Fiji choke against one of the minnows. Someone did ask about the repercussions of Pool C. So we'll have a look at that, actually. So apologies who discussed that earlier. Here we go. So this is what the ramifications. That was a cool word that he used. Tate McDermott's back. Aussie by 7, Dub. I mean, Dub, you're not wrong. Not quite gone. I mean, they're gone, pretty much. They're gone, right? I mean, if they lose this, they need Fiji to lose to Georgia or to Portugal. Because Australia's only got Portugal to play after that. Say they win that, they get 5. Fiji should beat both Georgia and Portugal and get at least 8, right? Of course, bonus points will come into it. But, gee, it's going to be a very, very hard ask. What's going to be more intriguing is if they win. Then bonus points are incredibly important. Portugal appear to be building each week. Portugal look damn good, man. I love the look of Portugal. I mean, I'd love it if they could topple over anyone. Really. Georgia was their chance, but still. Fantastic team, right? Really, really good team. Good fun. They attack. They're looking confident. I really like Portugal. Just need to get that jersey. That costs like $300. Not happening. Like, not happening at all. Not at that price. Need to get the Wish version. The Wish Portugal jersey. That costs only $6. That's what we need to find. But this pool, it is wide open, right? This game is massive. Massive for this pool. I kind of want Wales to win because I want Fiji to go through. I don't know if it's going to happen though. But I kind of want Australia to win because I want this pool to go to the bitter end. I want this pool to be decided by how well Portugal and Georgia can upset the top nations. Wait a year and then we'll be on discount like an Easter egg any other time of the year. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right, reviewer. We'll get some Minnow team jerseys. That's what I'd like. Portugal, even Romania. No, we want Wales, do we though? I mean, do we really want Wales? Georgia, yeah. I mean, that's actually Pimpan. You're right. That's another thing. The Georgia-Wales game. Like, what happens? Australia beat Wales today, right? Or not. But then, I do want Fiji to go through, Jack, but imagine if it, like, you have 3 teams that are all, like, squished together. And it means that they have to get as many points as they can against Portugal and Georgia. And then Portugal and Georgia have played really, really well. So the possibility that they could actually, like reviewer says, like Pimpan said, Georgia could beat Wales, or they could really make it close. No bonus points. That could be the difference between qualifying and not qualifying. Fiji come in, they get a bonus point. Australia fail. You know, the possibilities. A 4-way race, reviewer. Crazy. I mean, I would love... That's what we need. We want Georgia to beat Wales. And I mean, what? Who cares what you do, Australia? I would love a Georgia-Fiji getting out of the group, Pimpan. Me too, dude. Can't wait for the Italy to put the All Blacks out. Not happening, man. Not happening. Who would have thought 3 months ago that Ben Donaldson would be starting this game at 10? Not me, that's for sure. Yeah, not anyone, Supercard. Most people didn't even know who Ben Donaldson was 3 months ago. Crazy selections, right? Rude for utter chaos. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Dub. Utter chaos. When did Adam Coleman become Tongan? When he decided he wasn't good enough for the Wallabies. Oh, you have a grandparent probably that spent 3 months there on holiday and probably got residency. I mean, there's Adam Coleman, there's Dempsey at Scotland, there's Hardwick at Namibia. There's a number of former Wallabies. I mean, literally the Wallabies have gone through that many players in the last 2-3 years. That they're littering every single international team at the moment. Where have all those fly halves gone? Noah Lolosio, he was the man. He was the answer. Gone. Overseas. Out of here. Japan Dempsey. He's Scottish now. Well, Tate McDermott might make a bit of a difference here. They are talking the absolute snot out of him. It's crazy how many Wallabies have gone. Mac Hansen, here, Pimpan. Yeah, Mac Hansen at Ireland. I mean, the Irish team is pretty much made up of expats, right? But you got Mac Hansen, you got James Lowe, you got Bundy Arki. Like, that backline is pretty much an international backline. But a lot of nations have got a lot of players from all over the place. A lot of players. So we did just witness nothing out of that one. So we've seen Scotland pick up this thing. It's crazy. There's a lot of criticism as well about the minnow sides completing their pool games before the Tier 1 nations have actually even played their third game. I think it's in here, Namibia. So they're going to be finished before the All Blacks play their third game. So all this talk about trying to make a better fixtures list is kind of gone against... Oh, Gibson Park! I forgot about him. I mean, it's a good whiskey, isn't it, Jameson? I wouldn't mind a little bit of that. Yeah, I forgot about Gibson Park. I can't stand Gibson Park. He was garbage in Super Rugby. Absolute garbage. What if Australia don't even get a losing bonus point? Yeah, well, that puts even more pressure on them, reviewer, right? If they don't win this, they need at least 2 bonus points, right? Unless there's a Guinness McTeddy somewhere. Oh, yeah, Gibson Park, what a play. I mean, you guys can have Finney Christie back if you like. It'd be great if you could take him back, actually. Been through heaps of 10s in the last 4 years. Lolosio, Cooper, Foley, Lilefano, Gordon, Donaldson. What about that other guy? The other young fella. I'm trying to think of his name. There's another young guy. Lolosio and him. I'm trying to think of his name. I know Ireland, France, England are on a bye next round. Okay, so that's 3. And I think... France are out. So what pool does that leave? So Ireland out of Pool B, France out of Pool A. So that leaves Pool C. So who's not playing out of Pool C? Must be the Wallabies, right? Must be the Wallabies. Oh, it's Wales. So Australia don't play in the final round. I'm going to write that down. I need my notepad. Need my notepad to write this down because it's critical. It's critical when I do my fantasy team, right? So round 4. So what do you guys got? You got France, Ireland, England. That's all right. England are garbage. And Wales. We'll check that up. We can look at the predictor here. No Wales, no Wales. Okay, so Australia's playing Portugal. Yeah, so you are right. It is Wales. France are back in the 7th. So that's the 5th weekend of the World Cup. Correct you are, sir. Correct you are. Well done. So that's your 4 team on a bye. 4 teams on the bye. France, Ireland, England, and Wales. What's up with the top qualifiers having bye weeks before the quarters? You're wrong. You like Ben White and George Horns coming into one? Oh, Scotland. I mean, most people like Scotland, right? They're kind of their dark horse team. So, I think we'll see a lot of support from them in the quarterfinals. But I think you're right, Pimpan, though. It's not really the top qualifiers. I think it's just a lot of the top tier 1 nations are getting their buys at really, really good times for them. Like, go through and then maybe have 1 game before the quarterfinals. Have that rest in the middle to break it up. Whereas your minnows, are getting their buys right at the start, i.e. Tonga, or they're getting it right at the end, i.e. like Namibia. So they've got to smash all their games in together, which is a real shame. But that's World Rugby for you. That's World Rugby. The groups need to be made at least 2 years out from the tournament, preferably 1 year. The sooner the better, like, as in the later the better, I reckon. They need to make these groups. Because this year was just a joke, right? How much the teams had changed since the draw was made is crazy. What else have we got happening? What does Pool D look like? England is sorted. This is looking quite intriguing now as well. Japan are in with a shout. Japan, Samoa, Argentina. Anyone's pool there. This one's ridiculous. Really ridiculous. 4 years ago, yeah, that's the problem. Not now. You said England wouldn't go through? England's garbage. No one cares about England. Let's be honest, Argentina's been the disappointment out of this whole World Cup. Argentina has been a massive letdown. A massive letdown. 24 teams quite likely for the next time. I think they've already made it 20 for the next... At least the next one. I'm not sure about the USA in 2031. But I'm pretty sure in Australia that it's 20 teams. I would expect it would go to groups of 6, right? Makes it easier. Because if you go 5 groups, Pan, then how do you get quarterfinals, right? Because you can't have 8 teams out of 5 groups. Then you're going like top teams plus the next week's qualifiers, and you're going on points differential, and then the guy from C gets like 1 extra bonus point from D, and it gets bloody confusing, right? Whereas you go groups of 6, top 2, nice and easy. Exactly. Kind of like NFL playoffs, yeah. It's a bit like the NRL is the same, the league. It's like bye weeks for some teams. Yeah, exactly, your wildcards. Yeah, yep. Exactly, Pan. Yep. That's exactly what will happen. And that just makes it crazy difficult to even understand, right? It's crazy. When that happens, it just gets confusing. Really confusing. So keep it simple, right? You want people to be able to understand your competition. Who's going to Pool A? So Pool A is pretty much Italy. Italy All Blacks, big game coming out of that. The qualifiers are pretty much sorted there. Ireland, Scotland, going to be a big game next weekend. Or the weekend after, can't remember. Well, this is the one, though. This is going to be great. Right. I've got no one in my fantasy team for this game. Top 10 nations are just in. Why don't we all have to play a qualifier? Oh, like all teams should have to qualify? Problem with that, Pan, is that when? When do they play qualifiers? That's what's really interesting about this pool, Pool C, right? And that's why you kind of want Georgia to do well, because if Australia don't get in the top 3, if Argentina don't get in the... Actually, if Argentina don't get in the top 3, we got a problem there too. Okay, it's not going to happen there. If Scotland don't get in the top 3, there's a problem. If Italy don't get in the top 3, there's a problem there. Australia or Wales don't get in their top... Okay, Wales are pretty much sorted. But Australia could possibly not get in the top 3. And of course, Argentina might not get in the top 3. If you don't make the top 3, then you have to qualify. Yeah. So, and then when does Argentina play their qualifier? Because they've got the Rugby Championship. When the other teams play the qualifiers, they've got tours. There's no room in the calendar for a top tier nation who plays in those major competitions like the Six Nations, the Rugby Championship, etc. Oh, Australia, oh, you're right, reviewer. God damn it. What about Argentina, though? If Argentina don't make top 4, when do they qualify? They'll have to readjust the whole calendar to allow Argentina time to play qualifiers. Or does Argentina send a B team to the Rugby Championship and then go and send out their qualifying team? Or do they have a B team go and qualify and go through with South America qualifier? It'll be crazy. Six Nations should have promotion relegation. Oh, there's been a lot of talk about that, right? So if Scotland finish 6th, we should go down and find ourselves having to play a qualifier for the World Cup. Yeah, the qualifiers are taken, though, from your finish in the previous World Cup, Pan. So only the top 3 in each pool qualify. But yes, if you made it as Six Nations qualifying, that would change things for sure. Add Fiji, Tonga, Samoa to a lower level rugby championship. They have promotion relegation there as well. That would be cool. I do agree. Japan in that mix, right? Fiji, Tonga, Samoa, Japan. Who else could you throw on there? That's 4 nations. That's probably enough. But yes, top team in that replaces whoever finishes 4th in the Rugby Championship. I do agree with you, yeah. Six Nations should do the same, right? Portugal, Georgia, who else? Chile, Romania, all those teams. Spain, who should have been in the mix. All those guys. Uruguay, all these teams in a lower level league. Like football, you get to a final, you're still having to qualify for the next World Cup. Yeah. And football qualification is a whole big deal, right? You play that whole tournament, a league tournament, and then you get qualifications from that. I think when they made qualifications for the World Cup in rugby, there was only 2 or 3 teams that were actually any good. South Africa wasn't invited to the initial World Cup. There was Australia, there was New Zealand. France made it to that final, but it wasn't really much else. So it wasn't the competition. No shoo-ins unless you're the host nation, obviously. Yep. I mean, I'll be down for that, dude. I'll be down for that. Make Six Nations Rugby Championship, stuff like that, a biannual competition. So you go a World Cup right now. Then next year you'll have a Six Nations Rugby Championship season. Year after that, you have a World Cup qualifying season. Like they do with the Euros, right? So make that domestic competition of the Six Nations, the Rugby Championship, like a Euros, as they do in football. So you go Euros qualifying, World Cup qualifying, Euros qualifying. So you alternate a qualifying for Euros and a qualifying for a World Cup in between that said competitions. Also, get rid of the retirement home that is World Rugby. That's the problem, right? It's the old boys club. New Zealand rugby is terrible for the old boys club. They only had 4 automatic spots for 99. Australia had to qualify before they last won the World Cup. I mean, that's what it should be like. I mean, maybe the finalists. Maybe hosts. The 2 finalists and the 3rd place winner. Plus the host. Have 4 teams that automatically qualify if you really want to. The winner, the runner-up, the 3rd place getter, and the host nation. Pen. Bill Beaumont's probably older than most countries have played rugby. You can't argue with you there. Cannot argue with you there. It's great to say certain teams need to play Six Nations, etc. But they will continue to give it the long finger for money. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's all about money, isn't it? And how much money are they going to make from Romania versus England, whatever, for example? Not much. None, probably. But they should. The problem with it is the way that they have developed these nations creates that atmosphere. And yeah, Pan, you're right. If they started this 20 years ago, it would be the norm for these nations to be included in these competitions or in these tier 1 conversations. Pen Pen, yeah, rugby in a lot of major countries is dying. It's kind of dying. Yeah, I think in major countries it is losing, I reckon. But in smaller countries, I think it is gaining. A lot of sports here in New Zealand are gaining participants and it increase year by year. Rugby is kind of going down. Clubs are having less teams here. Like they used to have, age group teams at clubs. They're getting less and less and less. They'll have their premier teams, and they'll have reserve grade teams, less and less and less. Teams are shutting shop so they can condense competitions of players. That it is dying down through here, definitely. But in other countries, it is growing. Because you think about a football nation, as in a soccer football nation, to get in, like, you think of a Brazil, to actually get anywhere in Brazilian football, you've got to be the elite of the elite of the elite. To get somewhere in New Zealand football, you don't have to be that good. You don't have to be that good at all. It is gaining, but if they don't have a chance to play top nations and get into major tournaments like Six Nations or Rugby Championships, eventually it'll stop. Yeah, the interest levels will drop, for sure. I mean, it's about gaining yourself a career. Because why would you commit your life to something you can't have a career in, right? Again, it's a hobby in a lot of those nations. If they don't get a professional contract, it's a hobby. You think about Pacific Island nations, it's a way to get a professional and a better life for your family. So it's things like going over to New Zealand, Australia, getting a professional contract, securing your family back on your home nation, and then making a life for yourself. If they can't do that, then they're not going to do it. So you think about for nations like Portugal and Spain, and your Brazil's, your Netherlands, sides like that, if they're not going to get, you're just having a hobby, right? Why should we as spectators just accept that the minnows are here to make up the numbers? I want them to compete, genuinely compete. Yeah, I agree, Pen Pen, 100%, man. There's nothing I love more than seeing Portugal play great. Nothing more I enjoy more than seeing Romania compete against the big nations. Yeah, I agree. Yep. I don't want them here to make up the numbers. But for them to compete, they've got to play them more regularly, right? So, and again, going back to what you said before, you got to get rid of the old boys club. You've just got to get rid of that old boys club. Get some forward thinkers. What would have been different if Pichot won that election, right? For World Rugby. He had a lot of expansive ideas. Could have been a whole different competition, a whole different global game. Yep. Perfect for the future, I think he was too. I think he was the right answer. But, again, old boys club, it's so difficult to force them out. And because they just bail, right? That's the other thing. People like Pichot, once they don't get, they try, they dedicate all that time and all those ideas, and they have a better plan, they have a better future, they have a better everything, but because they don't get through that old boys club, they're just like, well, screw you, I'm out. Why should I dedicate my time and my life to something that people aren't looking at it logically, they're just looking at securing their own personal vendetta. Comes from one of those lower nations of the past, yeah, it does, but that shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't matter. I mean, the name should not matter. What should matter is their plan, is their foresight, their vision for the future of the game. I think it would have been a lot different. A lot different. The old English boys will hate it, yeah. That's a problem, man. There's these old dudes looking out for themselves. Same with FIFA, right? All of these sport bodies. They just want to go to rhino hunting and drink brandy. So true. Oh, here's Sonny Bill's back. NZRU pressured World Rugby to change it to 8 when the All Blacks finished 4th in 99. Yeah. It certainly needs a rejig, right? Old English toffs. I mean, sure, it's got to change sooner or later, but then who's next? Who's the next? You get Sonny Bill, we get Gregan. Yeah, for some reason I get the Australian coverage. So I'm pretty sure this is Stan. And here you go. Sonny Bill doesn't have a mic. The other little short dude's holding the mic for him. I mean, what's Gregan saying? How positive is Gregan since you're getting him on your coverage? Oh my God, he just said he's putting his Aussie Bill Williams hat on. Oh. Aussie Bill Williams. Oh, he's a clown, man. How much do they pay him? I bet you they pay him a shit ton of money. Aussie Bill Williams. Oh, I don't believe it. It should be Pichot next. Let him pick his cabinet. Yeah, complete clean out, right? Won't happen, dude. Get in Michalak. Yeah, I like that. Get in the other Argentinians as well. Contepomi. Get some forward thinkers. Get some younger people. As much as the younger generation is a bit messed up, you need some just retired players, you know? Some 30, late 30-year-old sort of age players. Yeah, like the Richie McCaw, Dan Carter era. Yeah, the guys that have retired in the last decade. And some Pacific Islanders. Yes, Mighty. There's some great Pacific Island leaders that stick through. They hang around the national teams, right? Some sevens guys. They have some great sevens leaders. Should be people from each sort of region representation with equal sort of share and equal sort of input into the way the game works. Vern Cotter would be immense to World Rugby. Top level retired players. You're not going to get that though. You're really not going to get that, are you? Aussie Bill Williams made you laugh so much. I know, he's a clown, man. I'm not sure if he's there for his... Well, no, he's definitely not there for his expert views. He's there for his comedic value. Because if you don't laugh at it, you just question why you're still watching. Oh, Eddie Jones, man. How much has he been paid? Like, imagine him. He's here for a laugh. Kieran Crowley, look what he's done from Italy, top to bottom. Surely he's got great ideas. I mean, you want nations involved too. It's not just about people who are on the board. You want other nations and other leaders. Like, you want people from unions to go to World Rugby and say, hey, what about this? Like, pick the brains of the people that lead your sport. I mean, what's it going to come down to? I mean, it's going to take something horrific. Eddie Jones for the media man. You want people that are humble. Okay, that's why I think Mighty saying Pacific Islanders is a very good shout. Because you want people that want to benefit the game, not benefit themselves. I think that's the problem with a lot of these leaders, is they're only out to benefit themselves. I question Eddie Jones as to where his priorities lie. Great rugby brain, great rugby brain, yes, but where's his intentions? He is a very much look after number one, and that's what concerns me above all else. I want someone who's going to sacrifice themselves for the betterment of the game. And that takes a very bold human being to do that, right? That takes a very, very big person to do that. To put the sport, or to put what they're doing above their own personal gain. Because everyone always wants to just be as best as they can. Ron Nogara, great rugby mind? Yeah, man. There's a lot of great rugby minds, and often when they get pushed out of the sport or they get pushed away, they walk away. That's the problem. You lose so much knowledge, so many ideas, so much talent. And that's the problem. They have lost a lot. You need people that understand that rugby is an entertainment sport. It is. Yeah, there's no such thing as just sport now, is it? It is all entertainment. And the more entertaining you are, the more people will watch. And that's the more people that watch, the more money you get. The more money you get, the more you can develop your sport. And you look at this World Cup, right? And you look at it and you go, so many people are watching. The crowds are packed. I'm sure the viewing numbers are pretty good. But the momentum loses as soon as that final whistle goes at the final. Rugby fans will stay no matter what, but getting the casuals in is what they need to look at. Yeah. And if only there was a good rugby game for people to play during this Rugby World Cup, how good would that be? Aye, aye, aye. Wouldn't that be amazing, right? Yeah, the casuals, the numbers, getting people to pick rugby over league, rugby over football, rugby over everything else. Blow it up and start again. It needs a bit of a refresh. But the problem is as well, you say about World Rugby, it's like it's the what are they called? It's the unions under that, right? Like Sansa. Absolute trash as well, right? Bring back the dual code game. Wow. There's talk of that. There is already talk of that, which is a bit crazy. I don't think that'll happen these days. Everyone's too protective of their own money. Again, looking after their own interests instead of the interests of their sports. So, round and round in circles we go. Better make sure the missus is woken up. So she has to go after work. Haha. Or else I'll really be in strife. Oh, I'll be in trouble then. Pretty sure I set the alarm. Good old middle of the night rugby, eh? The best dual code player. Oh. I think that actually had a good impact of recent time. As much as he's a knobhead, Israel Folau had a massive, massive impact on both sports. And why is it Brad Thorne? Yeah, Brad Thorne had a big impact as well. Folau was immense though. He'd become indispensable in two codes. Brad Thorne was a major part of a very successful All Black side. Was he indispensable? But then it was for the All Blacks in their greatest period. So, yeah, Brad Thorne's up there. Folau would be up there. I think guys like Wendell Saturn, that were pretty good for Australia as well. Very few forwards, though. Jason Robinson, yes, that's another good one. I'm trying to think of what other ones there were. There's a lot of duds, though, right? A lot of duds. Solomon Ikata, right? Just before, yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, not many forwards come through. Brad Thorne, your best forward. The English chap, he was a disaster. Burgess, remember old Burgess? Disaster. I think he probably would have been better in the back row, yeah. Bit small height-wise, probably, though. But would have worked better than midfield, that's for sure. Wallabies have had a lot. Many of them very, very poor. Vunivalu's garbage. Well, yeah, he's garbage. He's garbage at the moment. He could be good. but very few of them become indispensable. Eddie Farrell impact as a coach. I mean, you'd think Owen Farrell come from a league background too of the way he tackles, right? We're very close to kickoff here. As we go through the national anthems. Big game, massive game. Right, let's get to the actual right part of this. Here we go. Pop that in the right place. And of course our timer. Oh, it's very close actually. Very, very close. I like it. Right. Taking a bit of sugar. Who do you think wins the intensity battle when it comes to singing the anthems? I think crowd-wise, I think Ireland has blitzed everyone at this World Cup. Ireland has been incredible. They've blown me away. You get the usuals, right? You get the usuals that are quite good. But Ireland, normally, typically, yeah, they're good at it, but they're not, I think, as intense and immense as they've been in this World Cup. Yeah. The South American side's very good as well. Who was it that we watched the other day? It wasn't Argentina. It's one of the other South American sides that have really, really, really good support. But I think support of this World Cup's been amazing. For all nations. Who was it that was very, very good? I'm trying to think of what team that was. Uruguay, Namibia, must have been Portugal. I keep thinking it's... Must have been Portugal. Had very, very good support last week as well. But the overall support at the World Cup has been fantastic. Well, successful alarm setting by me. Well done. Pat yourself on the back. Well done, sir. Right, we're ready to go. We are ready to go. Brace yourself, everyone. Kickoff is imminent. Wallabies will be doing it. Ben Donaldson in the 10. So get set for what could be and should be an exhilarating matchup. Let's go. Wayne Barnes is the man. Wales, the Australia. Ben Donaldson gets us underway. And a good take off the kickoff from Wales as well. Right, who are you all picking? What's the final? What's the final score? What a big game, Flex. Oh, penalty Wales early. This is a huge game, Flex. This is a mammoth game. We'll change this here to... Oh, okay. Change this to stats for everyone to check out as we roll through. You're very much like me, Pen Pan. I'm similar, right? Flex, you're going Wales 17, Australia 10. A low scorer. That's interesting. Yeah, I think you might be on something too. It's either going to be a really open defence optional high scoring game, or it's going to be like you're saying there, very much a low scorer. 17-10, I can see that happening, Flex, very much. Little kick through there. Looking for territory gain early, Wales. Because I want Fiji to win, I'm going for Wales. To qualify, sorry. You're going for Wales. Yeah, I'm kind of on that boat too. I want Wales to win because I want to be like, yeah, Fiji will qualify, right? But I also want Australia to win because I'm going to be like, I want teams to actually have to put up against the minnows. I feel bad saying that against Georgia, but I want teams to actually have pressure against the smaller nations in the pool. Yeah, have a real shot. You're a good, Flex. Multitasking, I like it. Good work, sir. Right, some early pressure here. from the Welsh. A bit of a hold up here for the line-out to take place. Yeah, I think that I'm curious as to what the neutral French is of this game. Like, oh, that's a good little inside ball. Broken the line. This could be an only try. It is. Davis is in. Wales are up 5-0. Ho ho. Woohoo. Gareth Davis on the board. And I think that was Jack Morgan, was it? Who made that inside line bust. I think it might be massive points here for you lads who have got Jack Morgan. Sean, definitely you. Great pace from him too. Sounds like South Africa's bench, 3-4-2-1. I mean, honestly, that is an incredible line. And again, who missed that tackle? Who missed that tackle? Ben Donaldson. Ben Donaldson got split by Jack Morgan. Dan Bigger adds extra too. It's Wales 7, Australia 0. What have we had? Like, literally a minute? That was the first real phase. Jack Morgan, great pace too. Valentini, lazy on the chase back. Great offload. I mean, you can be critical a billion times over there of the Australian defence. Not committed at all. I think the French quietly hate Galtier, really. We'll see how he delivers. CornflakeBTP, a good tackle there on Faletau. If you want to tune in to the game, Flex, jump on the Discord, which I haven't tagged, or I haven't pinned. Let me see if I can find it to pin it. No. There we go. Oh no, I've killed the chat. There we go. Jesus. There we go. You go tune into the Discord if you want to watch some action. Flex. We've got it there. We've got a chat in there where we're watching the game. I'm in the call with the screen. Match leads. Oh, it's not started. Hang on. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, it looks alright on mine. Are you still behind? What I'm streaming here is saying it's up to date. Yeah, try a refresh, dude. Leave the group and jump back in. But it looks alright to me. It's pretty much on par. I thought maybe Discord had died, but there's a lot of you guys in there that are in the chat as well. So I would have got abused by Jack or Supercard or something if it had died. So it looks all right, my man. Try a refresh and see how you get on. Who plays the first team in that game? Yeah, I think they'll be a bit miffed about that, right, Pimpan? You're probably right about that. So this on this screen here, Flex, is just a score update. So this is the World Cup website. So pretty much, we can't you can't stream it right on Twitch, copyright and all that crap. So that's why we just chuck in Discord, come in here, chat, watch the game however else you like, and yeah, we keep up to date with the Twitch screen, or just talk crap. My whiskey is getting to the point where my wife's Welsh side is coming out in me. Yeah, I think I did watch that interview with Galtier where he talked about their plan to take off 9, 15 and 11, I think he said, after 55 minutes, and it all went pear-shaped. Feel like this is going to be a hard-hitting match. It's pretty high intensity so far. CornflakeBTP with a chance though. A little bit of left side attack. Rob Leos has not got many chances in this Wallaby side, has he? Nwangani Tuasi doing a lot of hard work with the ball. I mean, there's a bit of agreement here, isn't there? What's up, Noob Gaming? How you doing, sir? Oh, Karevi, good play there. I mean, like, yeah, a lot of people saying that this is going to be maybe a high-scoring game, high-intensity game. We're seeing it early on, 7 minutes in, maybe 40 minutes out. That's a good line. Arnold, great ball to Bell. Oh, Bell's dropped the ball. Bell's dropped the ball. I'm doing well, Noob. How are you doing, sir? This is a big game. This is a big game. My natural Scottish dislike of the UK is working overtime. Wales' defence right now seems a bit bad. Like they could be doing. I think both sides are going to be defensively found out. Pan, me too, dude. I can't stand Arnold. He is a grub of all grubs. I do like Angus Bell. I would put Angus Bell on my fantasy team, but I just don't feel like the Wallabies get the front row advantage for him to really rack up points. But as an open play carrier and a ball player, very much. Is this damn bigger down? That's massive for Wales, right? Although, surely their chance of going through are a bit minimal. Sup, Andreas? Supporting Wales from South Africa? Are you supporting Wales because you like Wales, or are you supporting Wales because you want Fiji to qualify? That's the question I have. Oh, it is bigger. Oh, get up, softy. How's this going to affect Wales? If they lose Dan Bigger, he won't go. He won't go off. You only got 5 points from Factor Clark? Yeah. It's rough, man. Fantasy's rough, dude. It's hard. It's really tough. As a former prop, you've got a soft spot for all props, yeah. I wish props, like even type 5, even second rowers, I wish they got a bit more reward for their play, right? Because they do get a bit shafted. Like a back can easily rack up hundreds of points. But a forward, it never really is. Maybe a back rower might be able to, but not really after that. Bigger deserves his career to end by getting beat by Sexton like always. Harsh, man. Harsh. I like Wales for this game. I have a bet on them. Oh, what's your bet, Andreas? Just to win? Or is it margins or anything like that? I miss playing rugby. Wish my injury didn't end my career. Wait a minute, Flex. From playing for Grey College to being a Stormers prospect as a lock. Dude, in your prime, you're 122 kilos and 2.03 meters. Wow. A typical South African second rower, right? What happened with the injury, man? Sounds pretty bad. What a shame. So many stories like that, right? So many stories. Injury takes out so many promising players. It's a real shame. Only position you've not played is fullback. Gee, that's versatile, Pimpan, right? Right, Wallabies have got themselves a penalty. So 7-3 is the score. It's actually updated. Well done. An intriguing start. Both sides have had chances. Wallabies smart, I think, early for taking those points. Just to win. I had a win on Scottish game on margins. What margin did you go? Because that game blew out nastily, right? You love playing, so if a team wants to play scrum half, so be it. Yeah, I agree with you, Pen Pen. A bit like that too, whatever position required. Wales on a half break here. It's been kicked straight into a Wallabies player. Wanganese Wazzy just fending players off like he's in a boxing match. Just pumping them in the face. Oh, torn ACL, dude. Oh, Donaldson's made a howler. He slipped as well. Couldn't get any worse for Ben Donaldson. Callaway missed a save it always. Crazy. For Ben Donaldson, dropped the ball, slipped over, somehow got collared. So how old were you, Flex, when that happened? Like, was it quite early in your, like, late teen sort of career? Being a prospect for a professional side, I'd imagine surely you're nudging your way into your early 20s, late teens? Oh, Andreas. Oh, no. 26.5 and Scotland won by 27. Oh, that's gutting. That has to be... Oh, man, that has to really rip you big time. Oh, dude, 20 years old? That's rough. That's rough, man. Well, you got commiseration from us here, that's for sure, dude. An injury like that, that's rough. Wallabies on some attacking chances here. That's knocked on from Wales. Ref going to call that back? No, he's letting this go. Wales hack it down. Now he goes back. Injury like that. Oh, you went minus 20. Oh, sorry, Andros, I read that wrong. Minus 26.5. Right. So, Yep. Scotland to win, minus 26, yeah. So they won by 27, so you won by half a point. I thought it was the other way around. I didn't see the minus. I thought you picked them under. Oh, Dan Bigger's off. Dan Bigger is off. Dan Bigger is off. On comes Anscombe. Wow. That is huge. That is a massive, massive change. Yeah, didn't see the minus there. So that's a good win. Good win, Andres. 27 points. You would have been hoping for those last tries, right? Well played. Probably good for Wales, Jack. You reckon? Do you like Anscombe? Anscombe's a piece of trash. Again, another half-ass, can't even make a Super Rugby team, and yet here he is, pretty much starting fly half for Wales. Surely they got better, right? I mean, here's another part of that terrible Blues side. Anscombe, Gibson Park, all of that trash. Oh, Wallabies advantage at the scrum. Straight penalty. Wayne Barnes not messing about. Wales have no one better. Why do they not... I mean, they've got enough domestic sides. Why don't they have better prospects? Yeah, Flex. Jack Morgan is probably, if you've got him in your fantasy team, he's racking up the points because he assisted the opening try for Wales. He's one to watch out for. Yep, great player. He's been superb in this World Cup so far for Wales. Angus Bell earning himself, or his team, that penalty. So another 3 here for Australia, surely. Lock it up, grab another 3. That's what they're doing. Ben Donaldson, you've been within 1. You're within 1 and you've really hardly threatened their 22, right? That looks like Lema Sopowanga's tea. Yeah. Ben Donaldson nicked it. He's like, oh, I don't have one of these. I've got a kick. I mean, what was Ben Donaldson doing 6 months ago? Playing club rugby in Tasmania? And now to this? He wasn't even in the mix. It's incredible, really. From not even in the fold to a starting 10 for the Wallabies. Crazy. 7-6 now. Oh, World Rugby's updating very well. Good play. Tense, tight, points a minute stuff from these two sides. Wow, Wallabies dominating possession early. Wales have done well with the little ball they've got to actually get points on the board. Oh, McDermott's gone high and not very far. Players are jumping before the ball has even landed. Here's Valentini running. Running strong. Carry too. Jack Morgan just got bulldozed. Danger. Ngangani Tuosi is a real good, strong carry of the ball. Ben Donaldson was selling Eddie a latte when he got the job. Yeah. Probably not far wrong, to be fair. It's probably why he got in the team. They wanted someone to make the coffees. Donaldson looks for... Oh, the touchline. He finds it very nicely, too. That's not a 50-22. He was inside the half. Just. That was a good nudge. Liam Williams couldn't quite catch up with it. Wallabies fans getting fired up. I don't know why. It wasn't that good of a play. Is your stream working all right, Flex? It seems to be all good here still. I'm just keeping an eye on it now to make sure. As ball is cleared from Wales. Good solid line out there. Not missing about. Magni towards the off to Callaway. That's the danger. Callaway is the danger. Sweet, man. Karevi, strong. Karevi's been pretty quiet in the build-up and during this World Cup, so I'm expecting him to really come on. Every player's a great player if you're drunk AF. So true. Oh, great run from Donaldson. Oh, shocking pass. Shocking pass. He should have just hung on to that. Josh Adams has hacked it away. Big hack away as well. Big chase through from Josh Adams. Callaway's got to go here. Is it going to go in? Has he carried that back? Ooh. That was very close. Oh, man. Ben Donaldson, great line. You've just got to... He should have gone outside. Oh, he had two players on his right. Or just hang on to it. That was a great kick. Fallon just woke up again. Oh, dude. You're having a weekend from heaven, aren't you, Fallon? Oh, no. Anscombe's down now as well. Who's going to play 10 after this? So, a check for foul play, but... Oh, CornflakeBTP. Just a good hit from the TMO. You're proud to be Scottish? Your dad is Irish and loves to remind you. Oh, I remember him. Javan Sebastian. I mean, we've got a lot of volunteers to play 10 for Wales. Jeez, how do you let that bounce? Crazy. If everyone magically becomes Scottish, you'll probably get a start. Magically wanted to become Irish. I mean, you go live there for a few years and you're in the books, right? Wales have earned themselves a penalty. I mean, this is a kickable one. I never knew why the Brits hate the Irish. Yeah, why do they? They kind of hate each other, don't they, Flex? Like, really? The Scots and the Irish get on very well, do they? I bet they all hated each other. I think they all collectively hate England, right? Oh, Falatau, great carry back. Look at that. Two players crushed like little bugs. We've seen a lot of skullduggery around the ruck at this World Cup, haven't we? A lot of bad stuff. There's blood pouring out there. Who's that? He's in a world of trouble. I thought the ball was out when the 9 touches it. Oh, no, he's got to actually... He can put his hands on it, can't he? He just can't. Once he lifts it up. Yes, true. Fair play. Was that Jack Morgan? I thought it was, but I couldn't see his number. Yeah, he's got to pick it up, yeah. These guys don't look very big compared to the South African front line. No. The Springboks have certainly... Oh, Anscombe. He's hit the upright. Ball pivots, bounces around. Callaway gets the ball back and drills it long. This is tense. This is tense. Anscombe missing the shot at goal. Would have Dan Bigger missed that? No. They don't eat PEDs and full horses for breakfast. How tall? I mean, that's the thing with South Africa. They have a whole pack. A whole pack of big, tall, monstrous players. Other teams have got locks that are tall, and that's about it. Height-wise, yeah, Boks are all over all of this. Yeah. Could be the difference. Point differential. Yeah, true. They want to get as many as they can. Is this another penalty for Wales? Another Anscombe shot at goal? Standard of kicking hasn't been great this World Cup, Jack. Yeah, some have been good, some have been dreadful, haven't they? Like, how about Georgia and Portugal, man? Oh, both of them missing chances to win that game. They'll be gutted. So it's another shot at goal, 40 out. This time a bit more to the left, though. Your height comes from the Dutch. Should have seen the kids in my school, they're crazy on TRT cycles, which is bad. Wow. Good God, Flex. Your dad's 1.98 metres and your mum's 1.87. Wow. What a monster family. That's crazy. The Dutch are huge. I've never been to the Netherlands. I'd like to go there. I would love to go there. Here's Anscombe. Corrects himself nicely, Anscombe. Perfectly through the middle. There we go. There's the 3. And back into the lead. Oh, continuing in the lead is Wales. That's right. The Aussies will win 1 point. That was a good shot. Very much corrected himself very well there. You see there. Oh, look at Jack Morgan. He looks like he's been in the latest YouTube boxing match at this rate. Just been pummeled. Back underway. CornflakeBTP is out searching for blood, right? He is absolutely gunning for them. The exit, so crucial. We've seen bad exits from a lot of teams as well. That gifting chances back. 6-10, goal kicking becoming very important. Gareth Davis nudges this quite long. Oh, great take, Callaway. God, poor pass for Donaldson. Charge kick. Picked up nicely from Frost. Just getting into it in time. Honest opinion, do you think Tonga South Africa game will be a challenge or not? For South Africa, no. I don't think so. Tonga have shown promise. I think they'll probably grab some points, but I don't think it'll be a contest. Not from what we've seen from them in the opening 2 games. I would like to see it. What was that from CornflakeBTP? What a waste of possession. Absolute waste. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Pim Pan. It's like, what we've seen from them this morning, it's like, how much crap calls are they going to get? But I think skill-wise, I mean, there's always that possibility of that crazy upset. Yeah, for sure, Flex. 100% for sure. But if you're a betting man like Andres was, you'd certainly put your coin on the Springboks to do the job. No Eddie Jones in that game? Yeah. Liam Williams is checking his neck. Are we going to check it? It looks like we might. Are we? No. No arms tackle. Is that from that little grubber kick from CornflakeBTP? It was a bit messy. It was a garbage kick, but it was well weighted that it actually struck between the defenders. Good job, TMO, doing your job well. South Africa will lose in the quarters. Wow. I mean, honestly, Pim Pan, you've got... Yeah. Any opinion on those quarterfinals is 100% valid because it could go any way. It could go any way whatsoever. Teams got too political. I think sports got too political, right? Flex. Which is a bit of a problem. When it involves money, though, gets political, doesn't go well. Does not go well at all. Which is a bit of a problem. Bit of a shame. It does ruin the great spectacle that is sport, right? 10-6, though. This one's a tense one. This one's a tight one. Wallabies had the better of the match so far. A lot more ball, a lot more opportunity. Yeah. We all know about the quotas, right, in South African rugby, which is a shame. And that's why, that's why where the politics and garbage all comes into a penalty to the Wallabies. Big penalty as well. And Wayne Barnes emphasising that. Who's got the Welsh props? Because they're not having a good day so far, are they? The Wallabies are having their day against them. Unfortunately, races exist though. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough, isn't it, Pim Pan? You've got I thought it was you, Jack. You got Francis. He's got your massive 5 points. Well done. Surely Jack Morgan's got some points, right? Early. Well, these played pretty well for that opening passage. Oh, folded up like a piece of cardboard. McDermott, great offload. Valentini does very well. McDermott's adding good spark here. Leotta, great pace from Leotta. Rob Leotta down the left. How did he skin him? Quick ball for McDermott. Donaldson's got to pass the man. Karevi straightens up. Takes out a couple of defenders. Wallabies hot on attack. Is that Tom Hooper, Michael Hooper's brother? I don't think so. Would be ironic if it wasn't it? Wouldn't it? I don't think he is. Penalty Australia. What for? It is an Aussie penalty. Joe Ansbro was the last Scottish player of colour. Gee, that's a crazy. Gave it well late. Yeah, what was it for? Like the counter ruck? Looked like he knocked it on anyway in there. Famously got head-butted for celebrating. Oh, the Wallabies going for the corner. Big call this. Turning down an easy 3. I mean, I would have gone for the 3 here. Would have been 10-9. And you're right there. You're right in the game. This is a threat to backfire. Yeah, Dub, you're onto it, dude. That's what happens. That's what happens. What a garbage line out. No one's back. Thump downfield. Big chase coming in. Look at them run. It's found touch. That's a 50-20. Dude, that's a 10-22. That is a huge kick. Wow. What a turnaround. You're about 10 out from the Welsh line. Your line out is garbage. Who kicked that? Was that Jack Morgan at the back? Oh my God, that is huge. They went for the corner because they knew it was a stupid call and they play a fair game. If only people were that honest, right, Flex? That is a massive moment. Insane kick. Wales need to score here, yeah. I mean, they've completely turned that around, right? Massively under pressure. And now they've turned it into the Wallabies under massive pressure. Not rolling away there. That's got to be a penalty. It is. This is a huge points turnaround. Even if they only get 3. It's a 10-point turnaround, right? They've saved themselves conceding 7, and yet they possibly will pick up 3 themselves. Leotta's off his feet. How is he still going for that ball? Oh, pick and go. Faletau doing well. Another couple of metres in. Jack Morgan almost made me forget how much I hate Josh Adams. They regret it immediately. Oh, just about getting away there, Liam Williams. Going back for the pen. If you deliberately mess up for fairness, you're an idiot. Yeah, doesn't happen, eh? Not these days. Not these days. They just stuffed up. Absolutely stuffed up. That line out was complete garbage. Jack Morgan's been in the wars, hasn't he? My God. Look like he's already played 6 games. I'll shake your hand after the game, get over it. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, Pim-Pam, we've talked about Scotland earlier, right? With that game against Tonga. We've talked a lot about Fiji and Wales. But, end of the day, it's not the player's job to call the penalties. It's not the player's job to discipline themselves, right? It's the referee's job. And if he's not going to do it, then fair play. Fair play. Again, shake the hand at the end of the game and say, well, he let us do it, so we're going to do it. Anscombe adds 3 more. Wallabies could have been 10-9 at a restart at halfway. Instead, now they're down 13-6. Big moment. Only, what? A 6-point turnaround, I guess. 3 one way, 3 the other, but still, that's a big momentum shift. Yeah, Pim-Pam, I agree. And I mean, I don't want to hate on Wales. I don't want to hate on Scotland and stuff like that for taking advantage of that. That's what I mean. If they're going to be allowed to cheat, break the rules, bend the rules, do this or that, fair play. And if anything, it's like smart that they are pushing that and being allowed to get away with it. It's so true. If you're allowing me to blatantly cheat, who am I to complain yet? Take it and run. Richie McCaw wouldn't have had a career if it was all about fairness. Not a chance. I mean, a number of players wouldn't. I mean, you talk about McCaw. I mean, he's down. There's got to be a tackle there. Jack Morgan puts him down. You talk about McCaw, but what about the Wallaby Sevens when they had Pocock in that mix as well? Fantastic player, cheated just as good as anyone else. But you got away with it. Means you're just good at it. And let's be fair, that ball's been spilt. Lost forward from Australia will be a scrum to Wales. Let's be fair. Wales did what it took to win. The referee allowed it to do it against Fiji. Fair play. Fair play. Was it fair? Was it good competition? No, but that's the referee's job. Oh, Hanscom just got sold. Oh no, did you see that? He was up for the high five with, I think, George North, was it? And he just got left hanging. He got left hanging. And they replayed it. Best replay of the day. Half an hour in, 13-6. I think whoever said about a 20... there it was, Fallon. 26-25 scoreline. I think you're not far off, right? Oh, there, George Smith was the other one, right? What a back row that would be. Pocock really was a 6'8" that could do a sevens job, right? He was a massive guy. George Smith, very physical as well. Probably underrated. Played till he was about 700 years old. Fell out, just about dropped there. Gareth Davis pops it down. Oh, Callaway. Callaway's a good player, man. So elusive. Biggest guns in the game, Pocock. Yeah, he was a monster. An absolute monster. Jack, you talk about the hooker being in field. Wallabies are under a lot of scrutiny about that, right? Been a lot of media attention about how far in field their hookers are for that throw to the line out. Great shakes from Ngani Tawasi. But a good take from Anscombe. This game very much directed in that 10-metre channel. Both sides are halfway, right? Or inside 22 to 22. Neither team wanting to play inside their half. And why not? This is a game that can be decided by a moment. Look at those kicks, right? Referee's getting a bit short. Almost like Australia run out of ideas when it comes to their attack. Yeah, well, they don't have any real continuity, do they? With so many changes, so much pressure on bailout options rather than attacking options. I think McDermott will add a little bit something because he can threaten around the breakdowns. But Ben Donaldson's not going to set you up with an attacking run at all. You really hope Wales win, Flex? It's tense, man. It's tight. You're offside, Mark Ngani. You're so offside from that, surely. Knock-ons all over the show. The fact that Wayne Barnes may be the best ref at the World Cup is nuts. It's looking that way, right, Pimpen? It is looking that way. Oh, he didn't even touch it. Well, he's even more offside then. It's a tense, close game, though. Very tense, close game. So who knocked that on first? Wales? Did they actually call that correctly? We're not actually even looking at the scrum at all here. It is an Aussie feed. Okay, they got that right. It did look like it was knocked on first. Ngani Tawasi missing it completely. I'm still waiting for Karevi to have a breakout game in this World Cup. Such a massive, massive part on his return. And he's not really done much. Eddie Jones is a bit of a dick. Means Australia are playing in patterns they've not tried in games. Well, yeah. Partnerships more. And you're like, that's their attacking line. There's Karevi just to hammer it up. I do think you're going to get your brilliance, right? Callaway will certainly help in their attack because he's a player that doesn't need that structure. He's a broken player sort of guy, as in Wangani Tawazi. CornflakeBTP can just be given the ball. And of course, like we talked about, McDermott's a guy who can attack well around the breakdown. So again, a lot of individuals, right? But what else have they got? They don't have, like, say, those partnerships. Dub, I'm watching. No, I've got the Australian coverage. So I've got what's his name, Sean Maloney, who I didn't mind when he first came out because he was very over the top sort of commentary style. I guess like I kind of go off to. Oh, that's a shocker. But then he got too matey-mate with everyone. And he started the whole nickname calling and stuff like that of players. How's your coverage going? A female lead announcer. I hope it's not the New Zealand ones. Because she's garbage. I'm sorry. The UK one. As long as you're not getting a New Zealand one, because I don't like them at all. Do not like them at all. I think World Rugby do a general sort of feed for the not main nations. So I think New Zealand will steal Australia's. But if we're watching like an England game or something like that, European game, we will get the UK coverage, which I think is more of a universal one. But I think we get local as possible. Sky will have a deal. Okay. That's right. She might be all right then. I can't stand the New Zealand ones. They're terrible. I understand dropping Quade Cooper because he's a perennial loser, but he would have helped. Dropping Hooper for another Hooper is mind-numbing. I think Tom Hooper played well in the Rugby Championship, but I think they need to take both Hoopers, right? But yeah, the 10 problem is an issue. The 10 problem is a real issue. Maybe he mixed up his Hoopers, yeah. That's possible. That's possible, Jack. He mixed up his Hoopers and his Coopers and his Pooper Scoopers. He's probably got Quade Cooper at home picking up his dog crap all over his lawn. I think if Australia doesn't up their game in general, they might lose their top 10 spot. Imagine that. That would be crazy, right? But that's the problem. I mean, you talk about flip sides of the lower nations not playing top tier nations, okay? So the advantage for that for the lower tier nations is that they kind of stay where they are and they win so they can sort of increase their rankings. But like for Australia, if they consistently can't beat the All Blacks in South Africa and Argentina, they're just going to keep on dropping because they keep losing. There's got to be a better way than just sticking bandages up your nose. Dumb. That's it. That's as grassroots as it gets in rugby, my friend. No, they're a terrible representation, right? They are a terrible representation. But what else we got to go with? Here's a crossfield kick from Anscombe. Great take. Oh, Josh Adams. Magic. But he's in touch. Now, you just screw up the toilet paper, Dub. You've not done that. The toilet paper or tissues, whatever, and just shove it up there. Make a wee roll, and you just jam it up there, and it gets stuck. Problem solved. Problem solved. Great take from Josh. Oh, he wasn't out. He wasn't out. He wasn't out. Wales have been robbed. Where's the TMO? Where's the TMO there? I mean, I just got 2 replays. Why didn't they? Linesman got it wrong again. What a surprise. Colour me shocked. Oh, what a surprise. Man, Wales about 101 tackles to 25. Wow. That's incredible. Liam Williams does well. Gets out of 1. Takes on 2, 3 more. Yeah, how are they not watching this, right? I mean, we got 2 replays of that. Pen, your hatred of players is clouding your judgment, sir. You need to blood in players so you lose a game or 2. Magically, you go from 1st to 6th. Yeah, every game. Oh, that's a great take from Josh Adams under the high ball. Oh, they switched play. They should have kept it to the right. Great under the high ball, Josh Adams. His hands proving a bit of a difference maker here for Wales. They go up 20 points to 6. That'll be huge. They trust the initial call on the field too much. Yeah, but they don't want to. Yeah, they don't want to overturn calls. Yeah, that's the problem. But then sometimes they just magically do, which is weird. You think they'll just stay consistent? If it's wrong, it's wrong. Make it right. Oh, look out! Oh, Gareth Davis has messed that up so bad. How was that not out? I thought that was out. Is that not out? Oh, garbage. 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 Utter garbage. Big tell, though. A metre. Oh. He can't dot, but he can go through and pick it up. I mean, Gareth Davis was having a little nap. He had no idea what was going on. That's a big call. Was it Valentini? I don't know who jumped on it. So a couple minutes till halftime, though. Big kick, this. This will be a bit of a kick in the nuts for the Wallabies. He loves that left-hand upright, doesn't he? He just triggers it slowly towards the left. Hey, I think that was a garbage call. But, alas, Anscombe side entry at the ruck as well. I mean, take as many of those as you like. There isn't a gate at this World Cup. What is that kickoff? Oh, Donaldson. Oh, man. No, not at this World Cup. It's not Pen. Australia shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah. They are, Sean. They're not playing the best game. Still not out, though, but they've got to score tries. That was a shocking kickoff, though. It's a crap rule, but it's a rule, yeah. True, it is. God, learn to spell. Donaldson at halftime is going to need to see if Macca's is hiring. Go back to the cafe. I mean, what do you do here, Wales? You put this in, right, and you kick it out. We'll see, Flex. No one else has complained about it. There's advantage here to Wales here. They're running this out. Stepping inside, North. Out to Reece Sammet. This will be a popular try. Reece Sammet powering on through. George North is trying to carry him over like he's a child. And he's fallen, held up. This will be half time, won't it? Anscombe just asked for the advantage to go back to halfway. And Wayne Barnes is like, it's 55 metres. You can't go back for that. I mean, George North did him in here. George North should have buggered off out of the way. That's why he didn't get it down. Because North was in the way. Oh, what a finish. What a finish to the half. I thought McDermott was a 10. No, he's always been a 9. No one else getting any lag on the stream? In the chat? No one else is complaining about it, so it sounds all right, Flex. But if anyone does say I can refresh it or whatever, just do let me know if anyone else is having trouble. So far looks all right. Don't worry, Pen, I do that all the time. I think he did have a wee passage in Super Rugby where he did fill in for some time at 10. Unsuccessfully at the Reds. He's a bit like a Faf de Klerk sort of. He did. He doesn't do it now so much, but I remember a few years ago he did have that sort of role of a late change. You know, with not playing another 10 in the squad, they moved Tate out to a 10 position. That was probably a few years ago, though. 3-4 years ago. But yeah, he did dabble a little bit for Super Rugby side. Oh, that's high potential too, Pimpan. Yeah, might have. That's probably very likely, right? Australia need to have a big talk in the locker room because damn, that's crazy. They're kind of just getting slowly pushed out of this game, aren't they? Wales are just slowly taking it up. France is up to 12. Woo, go Jack. Big money, boy. Aussie in big trouble. What are we looking at? 10-point lead. 10-point lead. Oh, they're not out of it. They're not out of it yet. I think this is still wide open. Fiji scored a few pints in, dancing, watching this. They'll be singing some great tunes. Yeah, they'll be wearing red shirts. You can guarantee that. They'll be wearing the big red shirts. As much as they'll probably hate them after that opening game, right? What was the scoreline you predicted, Flex? Let me have a look. You're not far off. 17-10, you said, Flex. So that was your halftime prediction, right? It's been an intriguing game. Very much over the penalty goals, right? It's all about the penalty goals. One try. And then the pins. I can't believe they've only got 2. Turning point of the game, right? That penalty they kicked to the corner, threw it to no one, and then they kicked that 50-22. That's the turning point of that first half. Wallabies took that shot. It's 10-9. Restart, 1-point game. That's buggered them. That's buggered them. Can the Wallabies come back from that? That's the big question. Halftime prediction. You just roll with it, Flex. I give you that one for free, dude. One thing I know about fellow South Africans is they love to blame the ref. They do. I mean, during this World Cup, it's fairly valid, right? Refs have been pretty garbage. Any changes? My fantasy team's got no changes, but any changes to everyone else's fantasy team? I know a lot of you guys, especially your front runners. Yayan up here. Now his team is complete. Jack Morgan has racked him up 35 points. Nice work. Jacko. Francis has only got you 12. Oh, Yayan's got one up on you there, son. I think it's just a rugby thing, yeah. I think everyone likes to blame the ref, right? Irish commentator saying the same thing. What about Sean? What makes me sad is South Africa is very unlikely to never host the World Cup again. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. Blaming the ref is sure as fire as having a burnt pie at the final whistle. Look at what I just sent you. What just sent it? I just see that pop up. Oh, on Twitter. Oh, look. 34 points of Jack Morgan so far. Yeah, you're getting the better side of it, aren't you, Sean? Let me have a look. Oh, my good God. When did that happen today? Was that this morning's game? Oh, wow, there's still the whole fourth quarter to go. I did see there was a couple of NFL games on. I thought they were a bit later on in the day. Man, the Dolphins are playing well this year, right? Dolphins are having a good year. Oh, it's right now, yeah. Is there another game after this? Fallon? I think there's a couple of games today, right? Is this the game that started at 6, 7 o'clock? Rugby Club used to call it an all black pie because it was mostly charcoal. Oh dear. That almost matches Pim Pam. I remember a mate of mine back in my younger days. You know the days when you go out flatting. He'll kill me. He'll kill me for telling the story. But he'll never find out. That Q's he's probably watching. Made pies for everyone. Put them in the oven. And left it on grill. The pies were super crunchy on the outside. They were still frozen in the middle. So we had an all black pie as well, except it was frozen. I remember that he brought them out. He's like, yeah, man, made everyone a pie. So you get the old fork and it's like, tink, tink, tink. It's like, dude, it's still frozen. What the hell? Oh, they were good times, man. Good memories of the days. Sorry, mate, if you're watching. No apologies. Don't care. It was bloody funny. 12:15 it starts? Oh, perfect. So we can watch the rest of the rugby. We can recap. Who's playing at the 12:15 game? Nearly missed the game last night because I went to watch my club play. Well, that's fair enough. Do you have enough time to make some tea? Probably, Flex. I think you probably got 5 minutes or so. Man, that's a thumping. I might have to watch the highlights of that game, Fallon. I'm sure it'll be on ESPN. They'll replay it tonight. As they do, over and over and over, right? What's my prediction? Where am I looking? Well, Mark Wanganitawase didn't score first. I think Tate McDermott's playing quite well for the Wallabies. I picked the Wales to win by 6. That's going to be tight. Raiders Steelers play tonight in about 5 hours. Oh, so it must be about 2 o'clock. Actually, I can look on the the page. Big win yesterday as well. 42-6. Nice. Nice work. We'll have a look at really? Mark Hooper's talking about their line speed. I don't think the line speed's been brilliant, but they are doing the wide draw, right? So they're coming from the outside in. Tribe Sport, dude, is amazing app, Fallon. Yep. If you've on Twitter, shit, what's his name? Mate of mine actually is the one that, well, he started it all off. He did a lot of the work to get it underway. He's moved on from there now, but he was integral to how that started. He got me into that years ago. Brilliant app. Best app out there. Amazing app. So if you want a good sports app, can you get it internationally? Or is it, surely you can. If you want a good sports app, yeah, download Tribe. Baltimore Ravens are winning? Nice. NFL season, NBA starts up soon. It's incredible, right? I love American sport. Here we are talking about while watching the rugby. We've got Dub in the chat who's trying to learn all about rugby, and here we are talking about American sport. Don't worry, Dub, we make you feel at home, my man. What do we got? ESPN, when it's on. NFL Live, 9:30. Oh, there's a game at 9:30. It's 12:30. What game's that? Cardinals Cowboys. NBL starts in 3. It was only 3 days away. Nice. That's another thing to watch, right? So you got Cardinals game. And then after the Cardinals, there's another one. Raiders Steelers. So that starts at 1:15 for us. So yeah, about 5 hours. You're probably about right there, Dub. Might be about worth watching. Talking about watching some NFL. God, the Rugby World Cup split. God, how bad. As in the NFL, the Lions? You talking about Pen Pen, or are you talking about the Pistons? What are we talking about? I did mention basketball, so I was trying to influence the conversation here to go to the NBA. That's my normal jam. Oh, I'm looking forward to the NBA getting started. Although there's a lot happening. My boys over here, the Pacers, trading Buddy Hield. I can see we're going to get massively smoked by that. I can see we're going to get shafted in that trade. Oh, the Lions looking good. Early days in the season though, right? The ad looks like TV Georgia does. I mean, you're watching the New Zealand coverage, right, Jack? You're probably looking at this going, what the hell are these shops? Like, these ads are awful. It's like, when I was in America, it's like, watching the ads was half the thing. It's like, every second ad is about food, though. That's what I find about American ads. It's like, everyone's food. You know, Carl's Jr., all fast food places. Bang, bang. Buy our burger. Wendy's. Buy this burger. We've got a new burger. It's got a square patty. We've got another burger. It's got an extra slice of cheese. Burger. Buy. Fast food. Only $3. But if you don't get the extra cheese, it's $12. That was awesome. Need to make some more money and go back to America. That's what I want to do. You see, look at these crap ads, Jack. This is the level of New Zealand television. Look at it. Isn't it great? Don't you want to come live here? No, please don't. It's a bad idea. I forgot about you guys watching these ads. Yeah. They do a whole series on it. There's one with Lewis Hamilton from, like, Christchurch or something. Yeah, they got the same name. They actually, you don't even know if they got the same name. Just find a guy and be like, my name is Lewis Hamilton. I could do that. Even this ad, you like this ad. Ethan de Groot making some pizza. You love it. Get a braai started, yes. Oh, Flex, you got some curry. Dude, you sharing? Everyone wants a bit of that. Making me hungry getting out here with all this food. I've been up since 4:30. It's almost lunchtime. Need some dinner for myself. Need some lunch for myself, right? You start a big barbecue for us there, Pen Pen. I like that ad because it plays Roots Maneuver. No idea who that even is. What ad? What one are we talking about? The Katy Perry one? Oh, dude. What's biltong? Hang on, I gotta Google that. Oh, with Artie. Do you not like Ethan's pizza? I'd have a bit of the Groot's pizza. Oh my god, that looks nice. It plays a song called Witness. Nice. I've never heard of it, dude. But I like it. I like some of this biltong Pen Pen. How do we get some of that? Dried cured meat originating from Southern African countries. It almost looks like the meat they use for the old Turkish. It's 9 p.m. here. I'm not having barbecue. Why not? I thought you don't eat till after 8. Come on, it's perfect time for a barbecue. Man, I'm envious of you guys being able to watch this at normal times. Oh, it's a British, okay. Typical of Sky not to use local artists, right? Right, we're back underway. Second half. Let's get the right. They don't have any good singers. You're opening up a bit of a can of worms there, Jacko. Right, we are back underway. 40 minutes to go. New Zealand music's in a bit of a weird state. Wales turnover. This could be a telling moment. Very early in the second half. Held up in the maul. Getting the turnover. TMP here pouring with rain. Wow. Only time I bring out the braai barbecue is if my brother's coming home from oil rigs. He gets home at 1 a.m. if the World Cup is hosted in the Western Hemisphere. Sweet. It's dinner time, but I'm also 3/4 of the way through this whiskey. Dude, I want some whiskey. I'm going to be getting on some whiskey at the later stage of this tournament. I tell you what, we're going to be getting in some of that whiskey. How mental is that South Africa and the UK are only an hour apart? Really? Are they only an hour apart? That's crazy. That is mental. You're right. Big scrum here for Wales. Right on the 22, left side of the field. Uh-oh. Straight penalty. Take another 3, Wales. Take another 3. Twisted the scrum. Penalty, Wales. Another 3. Make it 19-6. Is he taking the 3? He is. Wow, this is big moments right here. Big moments. Couldn't have dreamed of a better open, right? It was a solid scrum to start with too, and then it twisted, and then it was curtains. I was in the UK not too long ago, flew from Vancouver to London Heathrow. What a miserable experience. I had with British Airways. Definitely not how my dad described it in his days. What happened, Flex? I mean, I've not been to the UK yet. I wouldn't mind going. I want to go back to America as well, but I wouldn't mind going to the UK. Doing a bit of a Irish tour. Irish? A European tour. Ireland will be alright. Scotland will be good. Bit of the UK. A bit of the, You're taller than the plane. That's why it sucked. And Skim. Nice. Shot at goal. Slots it. 3 points, Wales. So paid over $1,000 for tickets, and they served you a toasted cheese for breakfast. Aeroplane food is garbage, man. Aeroplane food is garbage. No matter what way you twist it, it's garbage. Good kick into the 22 from Ben Donaldson. Again, it's the exits, though. Wales have been very good at the exits. This could be embarrassing for Australia, Sean. It could be. It could well be. Aussie in trouble, Supercard, yep. There they are, and that's what I mean. They're just slowly getting pushed out of the game. They need to try. They need something. They need someone to get themselves a 7-pointer, and it's game on. But, boy, they don't look like it. They're playing very individualistic, aren't they? Like Callaway's hitting the line by himself. Just seen Pataya just go by himself. Not using the pass, not using the options. Just solo running, trying to get on the outside shoulder. That's an intercept. That's a great intercept. Ben Donaldson, unaware of his surroundings here at all. Just shuffled the ball on. 3 or 4 Welsh defenders were up in the Wallabies line before he even got through it. That was much better rush defence. Gareth Davis really up for it? Yeah, he is. He's having a great game. Penalty! No wrap on the tackle there. And everyone's favourite player, Josh Adams, gives away the penalty. You didn't pay for food, you paid to fly across the world. True, that's true. Not all is garbage, Flex. Okay, did have a good experience flying with Delta to New York and Emirates. I've done a few flights with Delta when I was over there earlier in the year. But I didn't fly far with Delta. Probably longest was 5 or 6 hours. Going from... That is not straight, my God. That is a terrible line out. Far out. Australia playing like individuals, feel like 2018. The Wallabies have not done good. Yeah. They've not progressed, no. Because they've changed too many players, man. That's what I mean. They've dumped guys. They've brought new guys in. They've dumped them. They've brought new guys in. They've dumped them. Crazy. That was straight against a tier 2 team. What's up, Robles? Holy crap, the last time I watched you was when you played Rugby Challenge. The nostalgia just hit me like a truck. Hope you're well, bro. I'm doing good, dude. Loving the World Cup, right? Hope you're good too, my man. I mean, we're still playing Rugby Challenge, right? I mean, rugby gaming has not progressed whatsoever. But still good. Still good, dude. Hope you're doing well as well, man. Flex, we're on YouTube and on Twitch, so that's why we get a bit of a mix-up of comments. So the YouTube guys, you guys can't see YouTube guys can't see the Twitch guys. That's why I read them out for you, so you know what other people are saying. And I like the interaction. It's great talking with you guys about rugby. Oh, was that a 50-22, Jack? Oh, it was. Just. Oh, very nice. Yeah, Gareth Davis, great kick. He is really up for this. He's having a great game. Wales are more than likely to score, Sean. They are looking way more likely. How was it in New Zealand? I've flown with Qantas. It was a long 14-hour flight. Yeah, I did Auckland to San Francisco and then did New York back to Auckland when I went earlier this year. It was alright. Like that, if you're going for the food, it's not great. I think the food going to America was better than the food coming back, if you're going to compare. But yeah, it's alright. They're pretty good. No issues, no problems. Plane was half empty going there. It was 3/4 empty coming back, so heaps of space, heaps of room. Twitch chat want to fight Supercard. Well, you'd have the numbers, wouldn't you? Where would you recommend to visit in New Zealand? Wow. Definitely come to the South Island. Don't come to New Zealand and stay in the North Island, right? I think there's it depends what you're into also, Pen Pan. No, don't come to Invercargill. Oh, this could be, oh, there's a try. Wow. Tompkins has scored out of nothing. Wales are up and Wales are in. It's 24-6. It's that game set match. Anscombe with a little kick through looked very innocuous. Very innocuous. Tap over the goal. That was a great kick. Just had enough pace. So surprising. I'm surprising Tompkins got away from Pataia and Karevi there, because Pataia's no slouch. Karevi's a bit more of a freightliner, but Pataia is a bit of a nippy character. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Nice from Anscombe. Very, very good. Wow. Game over, I reckon. Wallabies need something huge. It's becoming a thumping. Right. I'll catch up now. Hang on. Need some sugar. Yeah, Flex, you're right. Nothing wrong with the North Island. But a lot of people, I don't know. I'm intrigued as to what your guys, what's the word? Well, your images of New Zealand, right? Speaking of travelling here. Because a lot of people don't know there's much else outside of the North Island. Like Auckland, Wellington, and then the South Island's kind of like doesn't really exist. So that's why a lot of people come to New Zealand and they just go to Auckland and around the North Island. And they don't come to the South Island. The South Island, if you're into nature stuff, like the fjords down the west coast and things like that, are amazing. So if you're into nature, you're into seeing beautiful countryside, the South Island is definitely the place to go. We have some amazing, amazing stuff down here. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with the North Island. I just wouldn't close yourself off with not seeing the both of them, right? I mean, it's not that. It's a biggish country, but you can travel from one end to the other, each island, probably like 12, 15 hours. Yeah, but I'll say keep your options open. Keep your try to just see as big a length of the country as you can, right? That's the big thing. Dunedin was designed after Edinburgh. I do know it's very Scottish influenced, as is Invercargill, as it's named after Inverness. Similar. So yes, we are very Scottish influenced as well, where I live. Very much go to a new place, go where the locals go. So a lot of people, tourists that come to New Zealand, Wales are on a roll here, by the way. They are just creaming it. Love to go to Queenstown, which is kind of like the tourist hotspot of the country, which is way down about where I am. So I'd explore. A lot of people, what they do, oh, that was a nasty high one from Karevi. Just, they get camper vans, or they just drive and loop the country, because it's a narrow country, so you can go down one side, up the other, and you pretty much cover everything, especially the South Island is mountainous through the middle. So all the cities and townships are down the west coast and the east coast, so you just go up and down the other. Yeah, the glaciers are still a thing, Flex. They're getting smaller, and they're take longer to see them, because you got to go further, but they're still there. Go with the locals, go. Punch them in the neck, get them off. Are they having another look at this? It did look a bit of a nasty tackle. Flights to the US are expensive, right? Dub, I saw your comment. I was going to get back to that. I don't know. No, they're not too bad. I think it cost us... what it cost us? It costs more to come from New York home, because it's, longer distance, obviously. But I think we looked at around 1,000 New Zealand dollars, which would be American, probably about 650, 600 to 700 American dollars, roughly. Say 700 American dollars to fly from Auckland. Oh no, actually that was from where I am in Invercargill. From here to Auckland to San Fran was probably about 700 American. They're not having another look at that. Interesting. But another 3 here for Anscombe. 29.6. That would just be, wow, a thrashing. Australia playing like a tier 2 side, Sean. Yeah, man. They're not doing well, eh? Portugal was 28.8. We're about to be 29.6. Drove down the west coast all the way from Picton to Bluff. Nice, dude. Yeah, went down the west coast. That's the way to go. Yeah. The east coast is a lot more. That's great. That's perfect. Perfect from Anscombe. The east coast is more populated. You got your bigger cities and that down there. But yeah, west coast is certainly much prettier side to go down. Yeah, good job. You did it a good way, Supercard. That's the way to go, man. But yeah, like people say, it depends what you're into. Oh, Wallabies just can't buy a bounce. They can't buy a bounce of the ball. But it depends what you're into, what you want to see, what you want to go to, what you want to experience. Carter Gordon's coming on. And off comes Donaldson, straight swap. This will be interesting. How will they change? Having not been to Inverness myself, I'm not sure how like it is now. But I know naming-wise, and originally when it was developed, that was the goal. I highly doubt it's probably like it now, though, to be honest. Carter Gordon, just what Australia need, take off their best player. Ben Donaldson's been pretty crap. He's thrown a number of intercept passes. Ball in hand, he's been crap. Ball off boot, he's been good. I think we're going to see a change. I think we're going to see ball off boot turn to crap with Carter Gordon. But ball in hand will be a lot better. Carter Gordon will run you the ball. Inverness is small and has a river running through it? Oh, yeah. Well, where I am is small. I think we've only got about 55,000 people live here. It takes about 10 minutes to get from one side of it to the other. We don't have a river running through it. We've got an estuary. But not a river. It'd be nice if we had a river. A lot of rivers outside of the city. But yeah, it's a small little dusty town, right? Nothing great. I think certainly we've got a lot nearby, right? Like you got Queenstown, Dunedin, bigger places. Party City up central Otago. That's where people go. Why is he taking so long to put this in? Gareth Davies taking an age. Another penalty. It's all going the way of Wales. Wallabies not even in the mix. Not even in the mix, right? They're getting smoked. Aussies are rudderless. And it's getting found out, right? It's getting found out. I mean, this is a well-drilled Welsh side. We gave them a lot of stick before the tournament about how they're not up to the task, but they're playing, in terms of, let's say, rudderless direction, they are playing a pretty structured, planned, well-executed game. Wallabies, yeah, they look individuals and they look lost. Faletau to the front, doing very well. Wales put in more points on here. It's just getting nasty. Wonder how bad the injury to Dan Bigger is. Little kick over the top. Look out for Reece Zammit. Their kicking has been very good, Wales. Very well executed kicking. Tactically, they have dominated this game with the boot. Those kicks over the top of the wings and finding touch, very good. Yeah, look at the line-out take. Look at Parecki. He is in the field of play. I thought line-outs had to be taken from the outside. Good run from Valentini. Aussies actually have nothing, kind of speechless. I mean, look, they're going to kick. Just run. You're down by 23 points. What's kicking it and giving away possession up at the 10-metre line going to do for you? Just run. Just run. Run, give it a chance, go out there, chance your arm. I mean, you lost to Fiji, which means that's the first separator. It's head-to-head matches, so that's nice from North. Hooper's off his feet. Massive, said that a lot of times before. Great hands, here he is, Josh Adams down the wing, we're going back. Forward pass, okay. That was interesting. That was a marginal call. For all the forward passes we've seen. Yeah, Jack. I'm glad I'm not the only one thought. I didn't see a major forward pass there. And the angle they're giving us here is garbage. Where's the top angle? It was forward, Sean, do you reckon? Marginally, right? Marginally. Didn't think it was too bad. But hey, they won't mind. This is just winding down the clock. 20 minutes to play. What a shame, though, this isn't like yesterday's game. He's missed worse than that before. Yeah, exactly. For all the forward passes we've seen recently that are glaringly obvious, i.e. France 2007, right? Yeah, that one was interestingly to be picked up. Just trust the refs. It's our job, Dub, to question everything. Question everything except nothing. Is that how that saying goes? Trust him to get it wrong, Jack. So yeah, Gordon's going to run it. Oh, Nwanga Aussie's been outdone there. His outside channel has overrun him. Gordon's getting manhandled by Faletau. Goodness me. Poor guy. I'm not a fan of Arnold. Oh, McDermott, that's a garbage kick, man. It's advantage to Wales. 4? He's not going to say. Wales are playing with confidence here. Look at them, the way they're running, the way they're playing. It's a kick wide for Reece Zammit. It's well taken from Carter Gordon. Well, yeah, why do Wales kick another 3 now? But just take another 3. Take another 3 and just keep piling on the points. Play execution. Well, there is bonus point. Okay, they've got 2 tries. 2 tries, 20 minutes to play. I didn't think about that. Maybe they should go for the corner. Game's done, right? They are going to go for the 3. They do bring up a good point, though, the commentary team, about... I mean, do they need the bonus point? I just think when you're leading by 23, you got a penalty just outside the 22. You got 2 tries, 20 minutes to go. Do you try go for the 4-try bonus point? Or do you just try to add insult to injury, right? And just pile on the points? Who would have thought Gareth Anscombe would be such an integral figure to this match? I was contemplating putting Dan Biggar in my fantasy team. Oh, I'm glad I didn't. Imagine that. That'd be a disaster. Thought Richie was bad for Scotland. Biggar would have been worse. Wow. 25 straight points for Wales. That's incredible. Wallabies have just not... Oh, they're taking Callaway off. Oh, for Vunivalu. This will be interesting. It's crazy how this Wallabies team can go so good and so bad. Is this it for the Wallabies? Pimp fan. What footballer will be mentioned during the Man of the Match award? No, you can't say that, dude. You can't say Man of the Match. It's got to be Player of the Match. Because obviously there could be a Woman of the Match, you know. The TMO is about the only one. That's garbage, eh? Man of the Match, well, clearly Dan Biggar was kicking the ball like an inform, I'm trying to think of a real exotic sportsman. Gareth Anscombe was hitting kicks like a world class. Yeah, we've done a soccer one though. I was going to go with a world class. Yeah. Gareth Anscombe was hitting his kicks as well as Steph Curry hits threes. As much as I hate Steph Curry, but it's about the only sort of global comparison I can go with. They, them of the match. I like that. That's what it will be soon, man. Well done, Gareth Anscombe, on your they, them of the match. What do you think about it? How does it feel to beat your opponents worse than Tyson? Wait, Bud's clearly has massive tits. Oh. He was looking like Tom Brady from New England. Oh, jeez. I don't hate Curry. I do. I'm not a massive fan. Hey, Dub, I respect his capabilities as a player and as a person, but very rarely I ever root for Golden State. Unless it's... No, I can't think of anyone who I'd root for them against. The Lakers. That's probably my least two liked teams. Lakers, Golden State. Yeah, that's probably it now. Don't have too many that I dislike. Who was the Aussie number 11 throwing a tantrum? Left wing is Connor and Betsy. Hanscom, you were making your shots at goal as well as Oscar Pistorius took shots at the toilet. That's a throwback, Pen Pan. Holy hell. They identify as a toaster or something. Don't call them a person. Yeah, what are you going to call it? Well done on your... It's of the match. Well done on your award. I can understand, Dub, if you've I remember Golden State were garbage when I was a kid too. Back when, when the Pacers stole Chris Mullin off them. Those were the days, right? But he was a legend for them. I don't dislike them. I'm just not a huge fan of the way, building up the super teams. It's like, and then you get the Fairweather fans who jump on. So for you, I'd say, yeah, great, support them. But then how many fans are now Golden State fans because of their success? Not because, like you've been a fan of them since you started being a fan of basketball, right? That's what I don't like. So for you, I say, yeah, back in those days, yeah, bandwagon jumpers, right? Pen, that's the word. It's like, if you're going to be a fan, be like a dub fan. Support them when they're bad, support them when they're good, right? It's like the last 10 years or so of a Pacers fan, if not longer, has been pretty bad. Yeah, Bulls fans of the 90s, so true, dub. Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, Cavs fans through LeBron times. And Lakers fans just at any time because it's the Lakers. And that's the only team they can name, so they just support the Lakers. Like you and the Denver Nuggets. Yeah, but I can sympathize with Denver, right? Because they have a storied history of no success. Here's the Wallabies on attack, though. We'll get back to that. Oh, Mark Nwang'e just threw a terrible pass in the touch. Half a break, and they just butcher it. They've been so bad. So bad, so wasteful. No, I don't think a bandwagon jumpers to Denver. Because of their history. Oh, he didn't even have a chance of offloading that. Because of their history and how bad they've been forever. I don't mind that. Denver deserve it. They've toiled hard for that championship, man. They've toiled hard. So fair play to Denver. It's advantage to Wales. Another one incoming. The ball's dropped here. Barnes has no idea. It's bouncing around like a pinball machine at the bottom of that maul. Australia's making Wales look amazing. They sure are. They sure are, matey. Portugal didn't even look that well. I would imagine the All Blacks have their share of casual fans because they're synonymous with rugby. So true, Dub. You are correct. You are very correct. It's just, yeah, it's when you think of a sport, you generally think of a team, right? You think of basketball, the first team that comes to mind, or the NBA, is the Lakers. Oh, the Bulls are probably up there too. I think the Bulls are probably floating a few people from that sort of era, like of my sort of age, they would still support the Bulls because of that time. But you think of rugby, you think of the All Blacks. You think of, what other sports are there? Trying to think of what kind of iconic teams related to sports. You think of football, you think of like your Real Madrid's, Man United's, City. Like, you never think of Fulham when you think of football, do you? Yeah, Supercar, yeah. Exactly, you said that just as I finished saying that, yeah. Reputation over... I mean, Man United have been pretty poor for a long time, right? Think Wales have let Australia off the hook, not got them many tries? Yeah, I mean, they could have easily gone for that 4-try bonus point. But just the fact that they just keep pounding away and kept on smoking on those threes... It's almost just as insulting, right? What a terrible pass. You blame everyone else but yourself. Wow. Karevi. I mean, that sums up Australian rugby right now. The Welsh line come up wide, cut off the angles, cut off the support. And what did Karevi do? Nah, mate, don't want to play rugby. Just dropped it. Eddie Jones. What? Man, if you could read minds... Wouldn't you love to think what's going through his head? Wouldn't you love to think that? What's up? FCI. How do you say it? FC? Whatever. How can you be that tall and that soft? It doesn't add up in my head. Regretting not taking Quaid and Hooper. Do you reckon he gets sacked? Do you reckon he gets sacked after the World Cup or he leaves? I don't think Rugby Australia can afford to sack him. Because they've contracted him to 2027, right? To the next World Cup. So contractually, if they sack him, they have to pay him out. They can't afford that. You reckon he's gone either way? I reckon he'll walk. I never thought he would stay, but I thought he would stay till 2025. I don't know why 2025. Is that the Lions? Are the Lions going to Australia this term? They are, eh? So I thought he would stay for the Lions, for the glory, for the what's the word? The fanfare, right? And then he'll ditch. I thought he would ditch after that. But I don't think he's going to get that far. He's going to bail. Why'd they sack Dave? They sacked Dave to bring in Eddie. He's saying, will England maybe take me back? I think he's lining up Japan. I mean, I think that the truth in that is probably quite high. Good trade? What's a good trade? I've forgotten what I literally said 2 minutes ago. Here come Wales going wide. Reece Zammit steps through CornflakeBTP. Ball pops out. Wake up, Wales. Oh, Dave Ferretti. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. They literally terminated. Yeah, because Dave Ferretti was contracted to the World Cup. I'm sure he was. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was. And they terminated that, which cost a lot of money, to bring Eddie in. And that was the magic move. I don't think you'll get Jamie Joseph or Tony Brown to Aussie. You don't want Tony Brown. Tony Brown's not a head coach. We've seen that with his time at the Highlanders. Great assistant, great attacking coach, garbage head coach. Just let him do the attacking. Let him not have to worry about all the media responsibilities and stuff like that. Oh, he was contracted 2025. Wow, that's even worse. So they paid him out for, 3 years of his contract. Oh, that's so bad. What a waste of money. And then they go, oh, why are we so poor? Why don't we have the funds? Stupid shit like this. Don't hire a coach for more than a 2-year period. Because a 2-year period into a World Cup, you can change. Okay, so in 2021, they could have got a new coach in there, give them 2 seasons. Oh, supercard they did. Is that a drop goal? Oh, it's over! Well, that is insult to injury, right? That is insult. Big Gaza. Yeah, they did spend millions on that young bloke from the NRL. Yeah, what a waste of money. What a waste of money. Now they're gonna have to pay out and get rid of Eddie as well. You don't have all international players fully available all year round as an international coach. The way he wants the team to play only works at club level, though. He does have all players available all year round. We're still talking about Australia, Pen Pan? Because he's got everyone all year round. He can have anyone he wants when it comes to test matches. Rugby Championship, tours. He has a full selection of anyone. Except for NRL players, obviously. Which he seems to prefer them. Relax, he'll be Razor's assistant in a couple of years. Who? Eddie? Oh my god. It will be interesting, actually, what the, Flex. You're probably not far wrong, man. It'll be interesting to see who, Robinson's coaching setup will be. I think that's a required thing, a clean out there. Keep James Ryan. They'll probably keep Schmidt as well. Credit to Wales and Ireland this round. Yeah, man. 100%. Wales have come out and played a fantastic game. Really fantastic game. Oh, for systems. Right. I see what you're saying, Pen Pan, yeah. So you can't influence the systems that teams play. Yeah, you're right. What has number 20 got in his wrist tape? Number 20 for Australia or for Wales? I presume you mean for Australia. Like a big shield. Northern Hemisphere going to finish top in every pool? Yeah. Pretty much they have already, right? Oh, for Wales. I'll have a look, see if we can figure it out. I think, yeah, it's done, Supercard, right? France is already top. Wales are confirmed now top. England's confirmed top. And, of course, Ireland as well after yesterday. Jack Morgan, the face for cotton buds in the morning. He should get a sponsorship for that. Oh, he does. I see what you're saying, Jack. Yeah, he's got, like, guards, right? Like, arm guards. Jack Morgan's a bit of a warrior. He's getting quite a reputation now, isn't he, for his performance over these opening few games? A record defeat. Maybe Georgia beating Wales. Could Fiji still top it? Yeah. They could. There's a Ben Teo regen. They could, yeah, a super card. If Georgia beat Wales, it will depend on bonus points, right? And of course, Fiji will need those bonus points against Georgia and Portugal, but yeah. I thought there was a head clash there. Because, yeah, they would need to lose the game, though. Wales will need to lose the game. Is that legal having that? Well, it depends what it is, Jack. Not, I wouldn't imagine, unless it's like a shield. Oh, I see him there. Yeah, that's very well built up on his arms, isn't it? I've never seen that before. I've never actually seen that before at all. Not that big, right? Because that's like, yeah. Like Hemi Tuolangi, did he wear stuff like that? Big metal shields in his wrist tape. It's a metal bar, clearly. Yeah, give him the big boom. Oh, great little line-out move there. Oh, the Mo's on. Look at him. Oh, Nick White, you're just a grub. You're a whinging little prick. Crazy. Used to play with a guy who did that? Really? I mean, that wouldn't, because I mean, a lot of players lead with that, right? When they carry. Well, everyone leads with that when they carry. Well, the Wallabies are in a hurry for the first time ever. Oh, almost intercepted by Shield Boy. Oh, that was high. Vunivalu. Oh, well done, Vunivalu. Did you see that? A league player actually learned that he had to place the ball and pick it back up again. Wow. That was amazing. Used to wrap a metal bar in his forearm and headhunt people. Wow. What a monster. Oh, here we go. I see what you're saying, YT. Oh, Carter Gordon. Oh, bad to worse. Look at Eddie. Look at Eddie. Can't believe it. Look at the Wallabies. The World Cup dream is over. It's over. Go home. Watch from your... Oh, the Wallabies fans are leaving. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, suck it up, losers. Yeah, Mighty, yeah, you're way ahead of us, Mighty. You're way ahead of us. I agree, Pempan. Leaving is embarrassing. I found at American sports, fans left very early and they arrived very late. I mean, I went to the Dunedin game last year where the All Blacks lost to Ireland. And it was all bad. You know, first series loss, losing to Ireland first time in New Zealand, blah, blah, blah. Dude, people were leaving all over the place. I don't care. I paid bloody good money for those tickets to watch the All Blacks play. I'm going to watch the All Blacks play. Whether they lose 50-0 or they win 50-0. I also seen them play against Fiji as well. So it's like, same thing. You know, you're winning by 50 points, people leave. It's like, why would you pay $500 to see a ticket to a game and then leave early? Unreal. I do remember, it's story time for you. Story time from the benches. I went to the Pacers game. My lads went to a couple of Pacers games. The second game, playing the Milwaukee Bucks, Pacers got pumped. No surprise, whatever, that's what happens. But I went the other side of the world to see my team play, right? And next to us was this couple. And I don't know if they were boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever the hell they were, I don't even know. But they started off, and they were that couple that were like, touching each other and all sorts of... It's like, you're in a sports game, mate, piss off. Watch the damn game. They were there just to get in with each other, right? And then, they turned up late, right? They didn't turn up till the end of the first quarter. At halftime, he left to get drinks and stuff. Food, whatever. I don't know, he come back with nothing. He came back at the end of the third quarter. And the girl he was with went absolutely bonkers. Where have you been? Who have you been with? Are you seeing another girl? Why took you so long to go to get food? Where's my drink? And they just went nuts at each other for half of the fourth quarter. Wales have scored another try. This is a demo job. And they went nuts. She went bananas at him, and he's like, oh, it's okay, don't worry. She's like, give me your phone. And then they left. Like midway fourth quarter, after arguing for about 5 minutes. And it's like, my God. Why? Why would you do that? They're almost been doing it on the chairs next to me in the second quarter. By the fourth quarter, they're leaving, probably in separate vehicles. So true, Jack. Woman, eh? I mean, enjoy it for what you're there for. That's a good try. Good maul. Good maul for Wales. I mean, Flex, you might be nailed on with your prediction, dude. Got free WNBA tickets when I was in Florida when I was 11. I stayed to the end. My poor mum and dad were raging. It was boring, but they were trying. Yeah, I mean, you go. I pay for a ticket to go see a team play. I mean, I get free tickets to see like the Sharks play here, which are the local basketball team in the NBL. I mean, you get free tickets for that because they give away free tickets like candy. Anscombe's hit the upright again. And I still go see the whole game. I don't really care. I get tickets to make an effort to go to a game. I want to watch the whole game. Oh, you screwed your prediction, Flex. You missed out on all the points. I picked Wales to win this by 6. Oh, I'm so far wrong. At least I got the winner right, though, right? Getting embarrassing. So true. LA sports fans are notorious for nonsense like that here in America. I don't find it too bad. See, the game I went to, the Lakers game I went to, Dub, it was a really close game, and the Lakers won by a small margin. Can't remember what it was. Like less than 10 points. So it was really close, and they were fired up. And the crowd, that's a turnover for the Wallabies. Come on, ref. Give them a bit of credit. They've been crap, but that was a good over-the-ball tackle. But yeah, I thought the LA crowd was really good. But of course, good game. They won. They went nuts. They stayed there till the very end. I fully expect Dub, like you say, if it doesn't go their way, they'll be out. They'll be out. Clippers game. Clippers got smoked, and yeah, they left very early. They did leave very early. If you want to read a paper in a live rugby game, that's not my issue. I read the wrong comment first. Went to a Scotland game where we were playing Australia, and the guy in front of me and wife kept turning around and telling the crowd to be quiet, and he was also reading a paper. Wow. A Wallabies going to score? Vernavalu! He's held up. Whoever predicted Australia. Yeah. Time's up. There it is. All over. 6 points for the Crapleys. The Wallabies were garbage. Outplayed, outsmashed, outdone, outworked, outplayed. Completely demolished. Absolutely demolished. Yeah, I agree with you, Pen Pal. Why? I mean, what do I love about sporting events? No, I love the sport, right? But I love the atmosphere as well. So to tell people to shut up and be quiet, go home. Yeah, if you spend £50 to read a paper in peace, maybe you should divorce your wife or just stay at home. Man. I remember staying the whole game a couple of seasons ago at Bath where we lost 71-17, Mighty. Yeah, at home as well. Crazy. But no, I agree with you, Mighty. I would stay as well. I mean, whoever, you know about the NPC, right? New Zealand domestic rugby competition. The Stags play like, I think the stadium's probably like 4 or 5 blocks down that way. And they get pumped every week. They didn't win a game for about 3 or 4 seasons. We still go. You still go watch. You pay like $6 for a ticket because they're that crap. They can hardly charge you. They need to almost give you money to go to the game. But you stay to the end. They lose by 30 points. You stay to the end. They might score a try. And that enough is worth cheering for, right? So, yeah. Fair weather support. It's sad. It is sad. But I just love the atmosphere, right? Well, what an actually crazy game. Wallabies walked over. They were a flex. This Eddie Jones side seems devoid of belief that Fiji might slip up against Portugal or Georgia. I mean, the points gap has just yawned in Wales' favour. You're so right. Since a half hour, mate. Also, you speak about points flex. They got to look back at this now. Of course, it means meeting and results against opposite sides, but points differential is the other thing. They've picked up a plus 34 against Australia. That is massive. They've not won this by 5. They've not won this by 10. They didn't get a bonus point, which will be a bit disappointing. But, I mean, they come into this with number one priority, win. So, that's why the tactic, just go for points. Go and take everything you can get. That's number one priority. I'm glad they stick to their game plan, because you can easily lose your direction if you go, well, we're up by 20 points. Let's try and get tries. So, well played. Well played to Wales. Well played indeed. To win by 34 points is crazy. It is. Oh, there's teardrops here for Valentini. The new Wallabies players, they have no idea. They're just like, well, this is normal losing, isn't it? We don't know. Last game I was at, Pan. Last game you were at, Scotland versus New Zealand. You make friends at games. That's what it's all about. Yeah, man. We all share hip flasks and food. Yeah, for sure. That's what's cool about meeting new people at games as well. And I find rugby games are really good for meeting new people at. Especially opposite. I feel like the rivalry is probably not as intense as it could be, which could add to it. But, yeah, I've met some good people, some really good people at rugby games as well. You did send it twice. Well done. Well done, Flex. Well done, sir. Thanks, Flex, for the follow, sir. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Oh, crazy. Yeah, I've met some cool people at sports games. I've met some dickheads at sports games as well, right? As you do. But it is cool meeting people. I like meeting other, opposition people. I remember going to a Highlanders Chiefs game. Since it seems to be story time on the bench here with us, a Chiefs Highlanders game. Probably, I think it was in 2022 or 21. Can't remember now. And we were sitting next to a young couple that had come down from Waikato to go to the game. Massive Chiefs fans. And that was the game that the Highlanders and the Chiefs went to extra time. And Mitch Hunt and Damien McKenzie both missed multiple, I'm talking about 6 or 8 kicks at posts to win the game in the last 10, 15 minutes of the match, plus extra time. And then eventually McKenzie did hit one right near the end of extra time period. So, I mean, and the fun thing about that is we were both giving our own team shit. Highlanders will get a penalty, and it's like, mate, don't worry about it. Mitch Hunt can't hit a barn from 10 metres away. Don't worry, he won't hit this. And then those guys Damien McKenzie's having an absolute crap game. It's like they were just putting the boot in how garbage our teams were. And it was really, really exciting. So that's what's cool about it. It's going there and actually enjoying it. Meeting some people, not being super competitive and hating people for supporting a different side. That's not what it's all about. I think Twitch always bugs out, right? Blame Twitch. Went for a piss, come back, and your wife was sitting with a random child. There was a New Zealand fan just left with her. Had to go for a pint. That's a cool story, Pan. That was a cool story. Need 2015 Eddie Jones back? Oh, nice. They brought you one back as well. That's awesome. That's class, right? That's class. I love that stuff. It was this year we saw the Lakers. End of March. Lakers played, who did they play? I have to look at photos now. Pelicans? Maybe? I'd have to think about it. I'd have to find out, I should say. You saw them way back when Kobe was still playing, 2007. Nice. Oh, well, I just watched LeBron sit on the bench with sunglasses on because he was that cool. Australia made a stupid decision to get Eddie. Yeah, they did indeed. Flex, how do we feel Jack Morgan performed? I thought he played really, really well. I thought he played really good. He was definitely a massive figure for Wales. How happy is Michael Hooper, by the way? He's standing here on TV going, if they picked me, he probably would have won. Probably would be in the finals, right? That's rugby, though. It should only be about love and friendship as a fan. Oh, yeah, so true. We thinking you're going to get player of the match? Possibly. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I think maybe Anscombe might grab it. Possibly Anscombe. We'll see though. We'll probably find out very, very soon. Looking at stats, penalty count was pretty even. Meters made was pretty even as well. Oh, the Welsh fans will be happy, right? They're under a lot of pressure coming into this tournament. And a pool that could have been troubling for them. He might get asked about Ronaldo's hat-trick from 4 years ago. Well, he's from Wales, so they might interconnect. They might ask a Gareth Bale question. Sonny Bill is not interested at all. Aussie Bill Williams, he's like, nah, I don't care. My name's Wales Bill Williams now, he says. He's like, my Uso brothers from the Pacific nations, so that's what it's all about. I'm supporting my Pacific brothers from Fiji. That's what he's going to say. I bet you. Well, now Dan Big his arm is, he's holding it on his side like he's had a stroke. Wonder if it's just a bit of a stinger. Wonder if he'll be all good next game. Sonny Bill got hit too hard. From Mark Hunter. Oh, poor old Sonny Bill. I want to hear what Sonny Bill has to say. Eddie's clueless. Oh, yeah, Fallon, it was a super close game, man. This really pushes up. I mean, Ireland, South Africa, Wales, Australia. I mean, such similar games, right? Such similar games. This page here normally pops up with Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is Scottish, isn't he? Dub? Gareth Bale was all I could come up with for Wales as well. Here's Sonny. Right. He thinks they lost belief. Oh! Sonny's putting the boot into Eddie. Uh-oh. He's keeping it real. Uh-oh. Sonny's going to dark places. Oh, no, he is going to dark places. Oh, Sonny. Sonny's not back for Super Rugby next year. He is going all in. Sonny is going in. Sonny is going in, man. Oh, Sonny's going in with the rumours. Oh. Oh, Sonny's gone deep, man. Sonny's, but no one wanted to say that. Sonny said it. It's the truth, Flex, yeah. I think he's right. I don't disagree with him. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, Jack, I do love that from Sonny. I think he's been holding that in. I think Sonny wanted to say that at the start of the game. But I think he reserved and said, let's see how they play. Sonny asking Eddie if he remembers when he took his auntie out for Mad Monday and didn't call her back. Oh, Pearpan, that's gold. Eddie deserves a bollocking. Oh, man, Sonny is going in. He's still going in. I don't disagree with him, though. Not just about the part we went on about finding another job, another coaching gig. I agree with him about how they don't have a leader in the locker room. So the man that's supposed to be their leader isn't loyal to their path. I agree with that part of him more. Pimpin, he's pretty much put the boot in. He's just asking what he's saying. He's really put the boot into it. He's saying about how it starts in the dressing room. It starts with the guy that's supposed to be leading the team. It starts with the guy that's supposed to be showing them the way forward. It shouldn't be a guy who's looking for another job while he's still in a position currently. And then he also put the boot in saying that a guy standing in the studio, i.e. Michael Hooper, didn't say him directly, but the guy standing in the studio should be a guy that's in France now showing leadership for the Wallabies team. And now they're questioning him about it. Well, they are going in on him. This is interesting. I didn't think that the Aussie media team would actually put the boot in. I think Sonny's put them in a spot here. So they've asked if Sonny thinks that this has made his position untenable at the Wallabies. Sonny's thinking about his words here. He is thinking hard. He's saying that he's not going to follow a coach into battle that isn't putting in the same commitment that him as a player would put into the team. So he's talking about the pride in the jersey. I think Sonny's put them in a spot here. Sonny has put them in a spot. I don't think they were going to talk about this. The other pundits here, I think, have avoided it completely. And Sonny's come out and he's put his fists up. And he's gone in for a punch-up. And he has dragged the rest of them in. And they have been reluctant to join in. But he's dragged them in. And now they're all going gun-ho. This is interesting. Well done, Sonny. I applaud that. Sonny Bill Williams, I give you shit and say you're a garbage pundit and you don't know what you're talking about. Which when it comes to individual players and stuff like that, and the kind of the broad statements, Sonny Bill Williams, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. When it comes to this, tactically how teams play, but mentally, I think Sonny is a big mental player. And there's a streaker on the field. There's a streaker. Look at the security. He's not even naked. Oh, what sort of streaker is that? Oh my God. He didn't even have the pants off, Jack. Some streaker. Boo! Boo! Now he should get beaten up. If you're gonna streak, get the kid off. Get the kid off. Go back to the actual rugby, right? Sonny is ticking, man. You look at that guy's face. He is ticking. He's not even being asked questions, but he is like thinking. And his focus is firmly on one man. Well played, Sonny Bill Williams. Well played, Sonny Bill Williams. Yeah, Flex, you're right. The old guy on the right just seems to be yapping nonsense because they don't want to talk about it, right? The typical pundits don't want to talk about it. Sonny doesn't need the job. Sonny doesn't need the money. Sonny doesn't need the popularity. Sonny doesn't need the exposure. Sonny needs nothing that these guys can offer him. So he can come out and say what the hell he likes. They can sack him after this and he won't give a shit. He'll be like, well, mate, I'm in France. I'm going to go to a winery. Screw you guys. Sonny doesn't care. And that's what's good that he's going to come out and say that. And he's dragged them into that conversation that, like you say, the guy on the right, forgotten his name, former Wallaby, apart from Sonny and Hooper, the other pundit, at the game, one's just a media guy, and I can't remember his name. What's the other tall guy? He was a lock. Played for the Wallabies. In studio, it's Horwell, James Horwell. So again, a former lock / back rower, probably of 6 years ago. James Horwell. Yeah, James Horwell. No, did I say Rob? James Horwell. He did go north. I think he played, correct me if I'm wrong, Saints. Northampton Saints, I think. So you got two former, no, it's not John Eales. But yes, you're on the right track. Maybe a bit more recent. He played for Quins. He did play for... Yay! Woohoo! Oh, I said Saints. Quins. You're right. I did get it wrong. He played for Quins. But yeah, James Horwill, Michael Hooper in studio, Sonny Bill Williams, and... Well, I'll come for the name. Oh, Pimpan, you were right as well. But the other guy that was dribbling crap, like Flex was saying, is older. So he's a generation older than these guys like Hooper and Horwell and Sonny Bill Williams. No, I'm going to... trying to think of his name. Hang on, I can both look it up. Sonny Bill's really getting it. Let's see if I can find his name. So now they're going to Wallabies players. Stephen Hoyles. There it is. That's the player. Where's Liner? I think he's still in the UK, isn't he? Isn't he part of the UK team? Oh, I feel sorry for Porecki. Like, dumped this captaincy. Skelton's been out. Not even played. A guy who's not captain the team. Tate McDermott was the captain the test before the World Cup. He's back in the team, and now he's not captain. Porecki's got it, who's not even in the mix. Stephen Hoyles was a Brumbies player. I think you might be right. Brumbies pretty much had all the good players back then. But yeah, he was a Wallaby as well. Justin Harrison. No, Justin Harrison. That's who it is. Stephen Hoyles isn't here. It's Justin Harrison. I take it back. Portugal to upset the Aussies? Well, I mean, they'll be feeling happy. Yes, Justin Harrison. That's him. That's who the tall old guy is that's dribbling shit. I feel sorry for the Wallabies players, honestly. Yeah, that prick Pimpan, yeah. I apologise to Stephen Hoyles. He's a very similar generation to James Horwill and Michael Hooper. But yes, Justin Harrison is a bit older. He's in that mix here. Tim Horan, Morgan Turanui, and Justin Harrison. Yes, he was a lock, yeah. So you got two kind of divides of generations. You've got this current kind of very recent mob, your Hoopers, your Horwells, Sonny Bills, and then you got the older mob of Horan, Tuanui, and Harrison. Those guys are, they're old school. They are, and of course they're like this with Rugby Australia, right? So they're not going to say a bad word. You're not going to say, Harrison will deflect. He will deflect against Rugby Australia. Well, he'll deflect any sort of abuse at Rugby Australia, right? He won't jump in on that. Sonny Bill will. I kind of feel like Michael Hooper does, but I don't know what Michael Hooper's done with Rugby Australia, honestly. What odds do I give Portugal? I kind of do agree with what Michael Hooper just said, that the shackles are kind of off the Wallabies here. They're out. Pretty much. Okay, they're not out, but they're 90% out. Do we see a Wallaby backlash? I don't know. I give Portugal, I don't give them much chance. But I think they'll give them a good nudge. Maybe, 20%? 15% chance? Odds? Pretty long odds. $8. $8 is probably not bad, to be honest. Crazy, though. Well, it's a shame they've already played Georgia, right? That is a shame. They should be more brutal since their generation watched Australia win the World Cup. Yeah, but they're like that, Pimpan, right? they're tied in. They're tied into Rugby Australia already. So, and again, it's the same thing. They need Rugby Australia because they need the publicity, they need the money, they need the exposure. Sonny Bill doesn't. Sonny Bill doesn't. That's why Sonny Bill's going to go out. Won't be long until I see Carter Gordon in the club again. Get that weirdo Sterling Mortlock as a pundit. Doesn't he do a show? Oh no, he was a guest on a show, a podcast. Don't take the blame, Tate. I mean, you've not had good leadership, mate. I think Portugal were in for a shot though. Ah, that's the one. The good, the bad, and the ugly podcast. Or is it the good, the bad, and the rugby? Something like that. Yeah, he's a crazy man, right? He is an absolute nut job. So they've still got to play one more game. You do feel bad for the Wallabies right now, Flex? Don't know why. I just think they don't have leaders. Tate McDermott's not wrong, so he's talking about how they don't have direction around the park. They're kind of just aimlessly running at a wall. Oh yeah, what time do they get up in Australia? Australia's a couple of hours behind me, so they would have had to get up at like 6 a.m. to watch this. I don't mind Drew Mitchell either, Pimpan. One of those Wallabies that was good at rugby, but just wanted to get drunk and sleep with women. Yeah, and he's a nut job as well. And he says what he thinks. I mean, look at that drunken interview he did where he absolutely bollocked them. Oh, there's Morgan Turanui. He won't say anything bad either. Again, tied in. He was very honest. And he wasn't wrong either. He wasn't wrong. And look, Sonny Bill's gone. That's Tim Horan. Now you're going back to two old school losers. And they're not going to say anything bad about Rugby Australia. What message this sends straight away? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That screams of... Sonny's probably getting a riling right now. He's gone, Pimpan. They've replaced him with Tim Horan. They've still got Harrison there. Oh my goodness me. You weren't good enough. You weren't even in a picture, mate. It shouldn't take a World Cup game where you get pummeled by a crap Wales team to realise that you need to invest in your game at a lower level. The fact that you haven't won a game all year long, aside from Georgia, should have exposed that a long time ago. A four-way race for second is on now. You pretty much... Sonny's been sacked. Yeah, Flex, you're right. This is what I mean. And it's old school Wallabies that are tied into Rugby Australia. They won't badmouth them. They won't badmouth their decision. They'll criticise the players because that's it. Of course he has the right to be honest. And he's the only one that's had the balls to stand up and say it. And as soon as he said it, the Mike guy, who I'm not sure who he's not a former player, the guy on the left, he's just a media guy. You saw his face drop. You saw Harrison went, ugh. And then they were very reluctant to talk about it. Very reluctant. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, I'm still working on the players, dude. I don't know. We'll probably get a bit more time during the playoffs and stuff to finalise things. But it's still a work in progress, my man. It's all a work in progress. Don't worry. Sitting here blaming the structure of Australian rugby rather than the fact that their international side has not been looked after and developed right. Man, fans really talking about it. If they don't think that Aussie fans delivered, they are dumb. Oh, yeah. They're going to get a backlash, man. Oh, here we go. They are talking about it again. We'll stick around until Eddie comes on, right? I've got all day to do it, guys. Get Eddie on. I mean, after all of his talk, now he's got to face it up, right? And I did agree with Drew Mitchell when he said it's okay for Eddie to deflect blame to himself, okay? That's fine. But at the end of the day, he doesn't miss the next game. He doesn't get dropped. He doesn't get like what the players get. It's simple. Just admit it wasn't good enough, end of. Yeah. No, but the questions need to be asked. A team like Australia shouldn't be failing to make the playoffs. But hey, I mean, I'm here for Fiji. Gareth Hanscom was named man of the match, by the way. Whoever was asking about it, I can't remember. Flex, Pimpan, one of you guys, wasn't it? Gareth Hanscom was man of the match. You'd hate to play for him, Jack. I mean, that's the thing. When that report came out last night, there was also talk about how the locker room, i.e. the players, were completely against playing for him. Disinterested, detached. Yeah, you've changed personnel for your international team. You've not changed personnel of developments and like lower levels of progression, right? Flex is already locked in for South Africa in the finals. What? Wait, whoa. Flex, what was it you I was talking to, I think yesterday, that you brought a ticket for the final, right? You got ticket for the final. I think you were talking about watching that, weren't you? Eddie's quote, "Look, mate, I never claimed to be a good coach, mate. I want a big bat, mate." Aye. And of course, they've got to have the pretty blonde girl wearing a really, really tight top / dress thing on there as well. Just to get that male viewer retention up. Just to go, oh, pretty girl. Who knows nothing. I didn't go that far, Jack. I didn't go that far. I may be thinking it, but I didn't say it. Are we? Here we go. Eddie's on. Initial reactions, Eddie? Oh, well, we're gutted, mate. Apologise to the supporters. No, you didn't. He said they started the game really well. He's putting the players under the bus. Your team lose. Look at boobs. Halftime message. Keep doing what you're doing. You're losing by 10 points. Keep it up, lads. Don't lose by more than 20. You were creating no space. You hardly made a line break, Eddie. Wow. I mean, they could have found a better one to look at, Pan, to be honest. He's apologising for not coaching the team well enough. Ask him about Japan. Uh-oh. Well, they're not really asking him the hard questions, are they? Oh, mate, I asked Lottie Takiri to play, but my calendar still says 2003. What's up, Finn? My expectations for Australia were low, but my word, yeah. I know, it's almost like they're at a funeral, right? They're standing here like, just, he's not a proud Aussie, Horwell. God's sake, he's a mercenary. We knew that. We knew that in Japan. We knew that in England. We know that now. He's a mercenary. Eddie don't care, Jack. So true. Got Finn Russell in chat. I wish. Oh, we should have made some social... Oh, Matt Giddo said something. He didn't say anything good. Unrecognisable Aussie team. It's the one that played in Dublin 10 months ago. Surely... Stephen Larkham's pretty highly talked about, Finn. What did Git say? Shattered for the Wallabies, but congrats to my Valley friends. Too good on the night. I can't believe we'll miss out on the group on the final stages. To be honest, if anyone wants to knock us out, I'm glad it's the Welsh. That's what Git said. Bernard Foley said it didn't have to be like this. Wow, that is a shot fired. Bernard Foley playing for Australia A. I mean, there's another name that probably should have gone, right? You talk about Cooper. What about Bernard Foley? He played for Australia A against Portugal, I think it was, about a fortnight before the World Cup started. Fully clean out Australia. Oh, okay, Finn. From what you've heard, Larkham wouldn't take it because his wife hates him being away from home. Okay, interesting. Well, then who else is next, right? I know they did like Larkham. I mean, who is the next Wallabies coach? Who is the next Australian coach? When we lost to Australia, it took me a while to get over losing to someone called Bernard Penpan. Oh. Australia's out now. I mean, Fiji could still mess up. Fiji could still mess up against Georgia or Portugal. But pretty much likely. They aren't fully out, but they're 90% out. Electrum. Trom, we'll call you Trom. Refs can still mess up Fiji. I think Fiji was still too good for Portugal and Georgia. Those Fiji losses will then go to Portugal, Georgia, though. Yeah, but if the Wallabies beat Portugal, they've already beaten Georgia, so they'll sit on a 2-1, 2-win, 2-loss record, right? So, like I said, if Fiji mess up to a Portugal or a Georgia, they'll also be on a 2-win, 2-loss. So, it'll come down to bonus points. Bonus points because obviously player on player, side on side is the separator. So if they're on equal points, Fiji would still go through. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, Fiji are too physical. Physically too high for Portugal and Georgia. I think Fiji will smoke them, yeah. I think the way Portugal plays will play into the hands of Fiji, unfortunately for them. But it should be an exciting game. But yeah, I think Fiji will be too good. And I think Fiji should match up with Georgia. Maybe struggle a little bit in the set piece against Georgia. But I think in the back line, they'll rip them to shreds. Size and power. Georgia don't have that in the back line. Ouch. 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 They're advertising a Wallaby jersey in a little, like, memorabilia box. Signed Wallabies jersey for the World Cup. Ouch. Ouch. Fiji beat England in the quarterfinals. I'm here for that, man. I am here for that. That'll be fantastic, wouldn't it? Back Fiji in that game like you did a month ago. I wouldn't mind that. Jeez, Jack, you wouldn't mind that? I think everyone's got a bit of bad advertising, Sean. Yeah, terrible advertising. Even the guy, old McCarty, said a bit of a hard sell, this one. Yeah, really hard sell. They should lower the price of it. I'd buy one if it was $20. Jungle fever. Fiji will beat them. France people were behind them. Fiji will beat England. Yeah. And then you got a semi-final. That would be interesting. Now we can make a new team. Fiji, France final, Pep-Pan. Let's bring it on, man. Bring it on. What the hell? Not surprisingly, not disappointed. Did he just double negative words? I mean, you talk about some nations, right, dropping off and not competing at the top level, but... Goodness gracious. If Scotland would make a final ever, you'd cry. Just a final? What about win a final? Girl in dress. Get out of here. It is the Lions this next 2 years. Winning a final and getting there is different? Yeah, true. If Fiji keep calm and strategy, they can afford a Big Five team. Oh, Fiji can beat anyone, man. Honestly, on their day, Fiji can beat anyone. There's very little that I'd probably... Oh. Well, there's no one that I'd actually say would be 100% to beat Fiji. This result makes hammering of Tier 2 teams not as bad. Why has he got a leak? Is that the Wallabies defence that he was holding in his hand? A leak? What the hell just happened? Semis, New Zealand versus Wales, Fiji versus France. Okay, right. So you're seeing Ireland and South Africa are going out in the quarters. Interesting. What's up, Daniel? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I think Ireland is going home in the quarterfinals. Interesting. You just saw the leak flex. That was the Wallabies' defence. He's got the whole leak in his hands. Oh, classic. I mean, the World Cup is wide open, right? My expectation of Italy and New Zealand, Trom, I think the All Blacks will smoke them. I think they will smoke them. I think Italy will go well on their back row if they use their forwards a bit more. But I think as far as the back line goes, they won't be up to the task. Do I think South Africa can beat France? Yeah, I think they can beat France. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to pick any of those top 4 teams, right? You agree Italy will smoke the All Blacks? 50 plus for New Zealand? I think so. Statistically speaking, Ireland have been the best team so far, yeah. Ireland are, yeah. I mean, Ireland have always been in that top world number 1. They're always the top. I think they're the top 2 now. I think France and New Zealand have kind of dropped off from results and injuries and stuff. But any of those top 4 teams can beat each other on the day. Come that one day, any of them can beat any of them. Ireland could beat South Africa. Ireland could beat France. Ireland could beat New Zealand. France could beat, obviously, New Zealand. France could beat South Africa. South Africa could beat France. It can go any way. It can go any way. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be just on the day. Who performs? Who stands up? Like, I think you could play like yesterday, that Ireland-South Africa game, you could play it 50 times and you'd probably get a good spread of winners between the two. Because it's so close, it's so tight. One moment is all it takes. So that's what it's all about. New Zealand by less than 20 against Italy. Oh no, I don't think Italy are pushovers. Yeah, 50 might be pushing it, but I think 20 is probably a decent number. Ireland have weaknesses like any team. What on earth are these ads? New Zealand television, Jack. There you go. There's some great advertising for you. I don't know, mate. Good if Pollard played yesterday. South Africa should have won. Yeah. I mean, South Africa missed 11 points off the tee. So, yeah. That's an easy argument to make. But if Pollard played, would have their attacking threats been as good? If Pollard gets injured again, South Africa are messed up. Defence is going to be key, right? Defence is going to be massive. Always, every time. But it's going to be a big match, right? The All Blacks in Italy. Huge for the Italians. Gives them a little bit of a chance. A little bit of hope that they could make a top two. So there's a lot of at stake there. But yeah, I think the All Blacks will win that. They're going on to face Ireland. And therefore, like I said, from that stage, you're a 50-50. Ireland, All Blacks, I don't know. South Africa, France, don't know. Do you think Pollard will play against Tonga? I think they have to play him sooner or later. I think they didn't want to rush him in against Ireland because they wanted to stick with what they already had for their big game. But yeah, I think he'll be in the mix. He'll be back in that mix against Tonga. Maybe off the bench, possibly. Come on at half-time sort of job. Or they'll start him. One of those two. Possibility of both. Rusty's already said he's in for Tonga. In for starting Supercard or off the bench? All four quarters will probably be 50-50. Yeah, I think so, reviewer. Yeah. Only two of them really matter though, right? All honesty. England and whoever. We really don't know. I mean, I said Argentina from the start. Easy, but I don't know anymore. I mean, Japan have been average. Samoa have been decent. England and someone, they're going through to play, Fiji and Wales, right? Last World Cup, New Zealand and Ireland played against each other in the quarterfinals. They did indeed. Fantasy team is reset. Right. France have a really great attack. And shoot, they can go through South African defensive balls. Yeah, man. Doesn't South Africa need another injury before he can come in? Before who can come in? Pollard? Pollard's already in, Finn. He is already in the squad. He replaced Malcolm Marx. So they're going in with just one hooker. Samoa need an attack, though. I think they need Lima Sopoaga to start. He is the attacking pivot they need. I think Lealiafano's too much of a territory sort of style 10. So if they can get a bit more out of Sopoaga to lead the charge. I mean, Samoa have got the decent enough weapons. I mean, Paoa played for Australia. Libbok is awful. He's not had a great start to his World Cup, right? But they do have the man in there, so yeah. We'll see how Pollard influences that Springbok side as they wear on through. How does the pool look now? Wow. Look at that. It's not updated. God damn it. There we go. Oh, wrong one. It is updated. Yay! Australia's on 6 points. 3 games in. Yeah, so it's all up to Fiji now. Beat Georgia, beat Portugal. Happy days. That's what it comes down to. I think Wales will win the quarterfinal. So they'll probably play, the Samoa, Japan, Argentina. Wow, you're right, reviewer. They had the worst points differential in Pool C, Australia. That is incredible. They have a worse points differential than Georgia and Portugal. That is insane. Wales versus Argentina will be a good quarterfinal. The way that Argentina have been playing, that's a Wales win. Because Argentina have been garbage. Such a good team on paper, right? Build-up was good. The win against the Wallabies in Australia. They 2 close games against South Africa. They look good. They look in touch, right? And then they've come here. They were diabolical against England. They were pretty garbage against Samoa. They do have Buffelli's boot. Wales got Dan Biggers, right? I mean, that'll be a good game. But I just wonder if Argentina are going to find their touch in this World Cup. Are they going to find their way? That's what I question. I can miss Malcolm Marx. He's got a pretty big influence, right? And I think, of course, not having that second specialist hooker could be a problem for them. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for the Springboks. Apparently the old predictor is Bigger going to be better. I don't know. I haven't seen or read or heard anything about his injury. Dub. Not seeing... Yeah, when he was walking around after the game, he was holding it straight. So it wasn't bandaged or cast, strapped or anything. So I'd suspect it may be just a bit of a strain, something like that. And he'll have, what? Do they have to buy? No. So he'll have a week to recover. I think just by initial looks at going at that, he should be all right. He should be okay. We'll see, though. I'm sure we'll hear about it as the week goes by, so keep an eye on that. Right, let's refresh the Fantasy League before we deal to this for the day. Oh, Jack, you haven't passed him. Yayan's still top. He's still top. What did he get? 55 points for Jack Morgan. Nice. Nice selections. Yeah, you're not wrong, Daniel. He's a good player, all right. Top little talent. What did you get, Jack? Francis. See, Francis only got you 20. Sam Lousy did Jack for you, didn't he? He got nothing. Key. I mean, you really doubled up because you had Arundel and Dupont. The rest of your team played like crap. Byrne was garbage. Lousy was garbage. Arkey was garbage. Capazzo was garbage. Ludlam was garbage. Lee was garbage. Jeez. You lucked out there, boy. You could have got a lot more points. Oh. He just wanted to make the dumb, bigger, better joke. It completely went straight over my head, dude. Straight over my head. Completely over my head. I didn't even look at that. Oh. The question is, though, is bigger better? I see where you're going now. I see where you're going with that. Oh, dear. What else we got? Well, we'll see who they select, Daniel, this week. Or they play Italy, okay? They've had a big week off. Bears team, he didn't have anyone in that last game, but he captained Pinot. Great call. Great call. Got garbage out of Capazzo, though. And Fafita, -5. That's right, we looked at that already. Supercard. You got a couple on me at the end there. Who did you have? You had Naingani Tawazi. That's right. 18 points. Oh, ouch. I mean, honestly, here's a question, though. Looking at the fantasy team for the next one. Thanks for coming by, Flex. Appreciate you, sir. Have a good night. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for coming by. We'll see you for the next one, my man. We will see you for the next one. Midnight there, yeah. It's 10:30 in the morning here, almost 11 a.m. Might be time to go have some brunch, right? Wow, Australia fall to their lowest ever ranking and are just barely ahead of Italy. And they're in 10th. Australia's in 10th. Wow. Outside that top 10, that's madness, right? That is madness. Crazy stuff. I mean, would you, thinking of next fantasy team, would you pick an Australian against Portugal? Would you put any Wallabies in your team against Portugal? That's the big question. Ah, Daniel, you're 5 or 7 videos behind. Crazy talk, dude. Next stream, Finn? Is that what you're meaning? Oh, that try from Big Ben was gold, wasn't it? That's gold. Right, I need to think about my team for next round. But of course, we have a stream Wednesday. Oh, actually, that's when the next stream will be, Finn. I typically do one on Wednesday. Wednesday my time, so this time in 2 days. So 48 hours from now. Where we kind of try and work out our fantasy teams. Do our picks for the next weekend. Yeah. Go through there. Have a good day, Daniel. Enjoy your Sunday night / Monday morning. Yeah, we go through the fantasy team. We go through the predictions, do the selections, play some Beer Pro or something if we have time to do that as well. Just chill, chat, have a bit of a yarn. That's Wednesday's stream. But that'll be Wednesday. And then back to the actual games. What are we going to do next week? Or next weekend? We'll be here Thursday morning game. Possibly do Fridays. We'll definitely do Saturdays. Sunday, though, I'm not sure what I want to do here. Like, do we do these two? Do we do Argentina and Chile and then Fiji, Georgia? Scotland, Romania is a bit average. 9:40, no. It's 10:40 now, Daniel, because daylight saving changed yesterday. So, clocks went forward an hour. And then Monday, oh, well, after this, you'd almost watch both of these, wouldn't you? Because Australia-Portugal could be quite fun. South Africa-Tonga, probably not so much, but yeah, maybe we'll do both of those as well. So pretty much every game, but I'll probably skip Scotland-Romania. Possibly. But yeah, we'll do all the rest of them. These one-day games, yeah, they're easy to check in and tune in. You're 12 hours ahead of you now? Yeah. Daylight saving, eh? Changes on some weird-ass times. Yeah, so our clocks went forward for summer. Well, it's spring at the moment, so yeah, forward for summer. Goes back again afterwards for winter. So we lose an hour. It's a bit of a pain, but that's all right. Does make it a bit difficult for getting up, you know, when you're trying to get up and the clocks go forward. You don't know whether you're an hour in front or an hour behind or what's going on. But yeah, we've worked it out. But yeah, I'll be back for all those games. But yeah, typically, this time in 2 days, Finn will be back for our just kind of catch up fantasy predictions. Chill out, have some fun, sort of stream. Yeah, so you guys are heading into autumn now. We're heading into spring down here. So it's only going to get hotter, which is a bit of a problem. Mr. Camera's okay, though. He's not overheating. That's good. It's not that warm in here yet. But we'll see. When summer rolls in, yeah, it gets pretty bloody hot. That's for sure. Especially in here. You want the World Cup ball? We'll go get one. Just fly to France and grab one. That's all you need to do. Simple and easy. I will can that and can that. Perfect. Yeah, Fallon, I did see that Brendan Foley streak. What did it say? It wasn't supposed to be this way or something. Or was it supposed to happen like this? When is the Eddie post-match presser hologram? I saw the interview he had at the end of the match, but I don't know when his press conference will be. Our footage here in New Zealand is gone off the game. So, possibly check World Rugby might put it on their socials. Maybe. But yeah, live coverage here does not even show it hologram at all. Annoyingly. So sell World Cup balls. There you go. Just buy one. In December when it's freezing in the UK, you're going to the Caribbean for 2 weeks. Nice, man. 300 Rand. How much is that? How much is that in proper money? We're nice to go to the Caribbean. I want to go to the UK. Not when it's freezing though, right? Not when it's freezing. See, for you, December is freezing, right? For me, December is like midsummer, right? It's really hot. Christmas time around here is outside sunburnt times. $270. Well played, Hologram. How'd you smoke that so easy? That's very... What? Is that how much a ball is? That's insane. That can't be... Wow. That's insane. Maybe $70. Oh, yeah. Eddie Press on Rugby Pass. Yeah, all the YouTube channels, yeah. Yeah, it probably won't be live, Finn, you're right. But they'll probably put it on socials, especially if he gets questioned about the Japan job thing. Maybe. I don't know. The Aussie media, when they interviewed him on the coverage, they weren't interested in going down that road. No, I knew they wouldn't. Sonny Bill will. I mean, we didn't see Sonny again. Did you notice that? They went back to all of their pundits, all of them, to get their final thoughts. They had a big group of them. But Sonny Bill was not in that mix. Sonny Bill was not in the mix at all. Japan, what did I say about Japan? I did say Japan for something, didn't I? I have a memory like a sieve, man. It just goes straight in, straight out. Sonny dropping truth bombs. He was, Hologram. So true, dude. He was dropping massive truth bombs. I mean, fair, too. I mean, I agree with him. Oh, yeah, Japan. Oh, often. He apparently had an interview, an online interview with Japan, regards to coaching Japan after the World Cup, a week prior to their final game in the build-up to the World Cup. So a week before they played France, just for the World Cup, the Wallabies, that was when Eddie Jones apparently had an interview over online over Zoom or something like that to interview for the job of coaching Japan after the World Cup when Jamie Joseph leaves. And that bombshelled. And Sonny Bill put the boot in. He put the boot in massively after the game. He did put the boot in before the game. I think he was hesitant to see how the Wallabies played. And then once they played like a piece of trash, he really put the boot in. He really put it in. Check it out. Check it out on YouTube or St. Finn if you can find it. Just Sonny Bill Williams laying into Eddie Jones. It was worth it. And he's not wrong. He is not wrong. So that's the rumours. I don't know how much truth there is to it, but the Australian pundits didn't want to talk about it. Sonny Bill Williams talked about it, and he went on a rampage, and they really were. The rest of them were like, I don't want to talk about it. But he did put the boot in, which was very true. Like Hologram says, Sonny dropping truth bombs, and he 100% was. It was big. It was a really good truth bomb as well. Well, I think time-wise, the best Barrett. Currently Scott Barrett's the best Barrett, right? Victor Matfield went to France a couple of days before Portugal played Georgia and helped Portugal with their lineouts. Nice, that's good. They need all the help, right? What match we doing next? I'll be back for Uruguay versus Namibia. Yeah, Scott when he's not in the bin. That's true, Hologram. Yeah. We'll be back for Uruguay and Namibia on Thursday morning, my time, Wednesday night, your time, for the next game stream. And we'll be back on Wednesday, my time. So this time in a couple of days, just for a bit of a chill stream. Checking out, fixing up our fantasy team, playing some games, chilling out, doing lots of stuff like that. So if you want to stick around for that, you are more than welcome, Connor. But of course, thanks for coming by today. We're seeing heaps of replays after replays after replays. Yeah, I've got to go and prepare to watch some NFL, right? yeah, we've got big NFL games on in about an hour and a bit. So I might actually go chill and watch those for a little bit of time this afternoon. Make some food because I've not eaten since, well, yesterday. And I've been up since 4 a.m. So that sounds like a ticket for me. Home Namibia wins their first ever game against Uruguay. I don't think they're going to win against Uruguay. I quite like Uruguay. Very good side. Very, very good side. But that will be a good game worth watching anyway, which is our next game of the round. I mean, fantasy team-wise, this is hard to actually pick players. I'll grab some Fijians. Might go 3 Fijians. I saw we were talking about the Broncos. I don't know if you were here, Hologram. Probably like 2 hours ago. We were talking about it. Fallon dumped in and left us a scoreboard for it. What was it? Like 50... there was a period to go, a fourth quarter to go, and it was 56-13. How did it finish up, Hologram? I haven't seen it. I'd seen it got Chile, yeah. But I don't have faith in Argentina anymore, dude. Yeah, well, I probably will pick some Tinians. Switched off when they were 50. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. Scotland, yeah, true, actually. Yeah, Scotland have got Romania. You're right, Jack. We'll probably jump on a trio of Scots. Trio of Scots, a trio of Pumas. Oh, a trio of All Blacks. They're playing Italy. Trio of Fijians. Do you pick an Australian? Ugh, don't know. Maybe a Samoan, maybe a Japanese guy. Maybe a Uruguayan. Bits and bobs here and there. In the warm-up match, Uruguay won 28-26. Yeah, I think Uruguay have looked a lot better during the World Cup, though. Broncos got beat down like Sheffield. Do you know the final score, Dub? Oh, look it up. Yeah, we did see that. Daniel, that was a bit nasty, wasn't it, eh? Let's look up that final score. So the Lions 26 over the Falcons. 70 points, was it? Wow. It was 70 points to 20. Wow. I've never seen a score like that in NFL. And I'm not a massive watcher, but man, oh man, that is a monster score. 70 points to 20. Crazy, crazy game. Well, commiserations, Hologram. Pick a rugby team to support instead, right? That's what Dub does. That is insane for NFL, right? I've not seen anything like that. But I'm sure I've not seen as many games as a lot of people, but that is incredible. You see all the other results, right? And it's like, you see the old 20, 30s. You know, even like we've seen, what was it last year? Was it a 45-40 or something? Went to overtime. I mean, that's going to overtime, right? But to score 70 in regulation, that's insane. That is insane. It's the equivalent to 90 in rugby, at least, right, Dub? Come on then. From what you've seen so far, who's winning the World Cup? From what we've seen so far, Ireland have pulled in the performance. So I think from the way the teams stand right now, if it was based on how they played right now, Ireland would be your favourites. Ireland are the best team in the competition from where they sit right now. As South Africa sort out the goal kicking, they're right up there as well. But I think without that goal kicking, you don't win those tight matches, right? I think France are in trouble with the injuries. Losing Dupont and losing Intermac in that build-up, that's hurt them. And the All Blacks have just not looked right. They've just not looked right. So, see what they do against Italy. I think Italy's going to be an interesting game. I think they might have to pull out just a few tricks out of the old bag. And we'll see just how maybe good those All Blacks are. If the All Blacks struggle on Italy, then that could be, then I don't fancy their chances too much either. So, yeah, Ireland, South Africa, they're my top two teams. And the way they're going to go now, with pool play, if you pick a final right now to be played tomorrow, Ireland and South Africa are my two teams. That would make that final. How long is Dupont out for? Last I heard, Hologram, he was going to be out for until the semi-finals. But you know, with these injuries, man, they would probably be happy if he was back for the quarters, right? If he was out until the quarters, then that's fine. They won't really care. But if he misses that quarterfinal, because the quarterfinals are really the semi-finals a week early, then that's going to be trouble for France. France or Box versus New Zealand, Supercard? Wow. Yeah, it's hard. I do fancy the All Blacks' chances against Ireland. It's just that bogey team. And it's also that mental block of the quarterfinals for Ireland. But based on form, like Finn asked, based on how we've seen performances, they are certainly in the mix. Yeah, I had France, New Zealand as well. But I think there's still a lot of rugby to be played. And I think, obviously, the quarterfinals will decide our final. With no Dupont, maybe South Africa make it? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a matchup. It's intriguing, right? And I mean, there's still a lot of games to be played. That players could get injured. Players can return early. Suspensions. I mean, that's the problem probably for the All Blacks. Not only injuries, but also suspensions. Ireland are pretty good at discipline. So they probably don't have too much of a concern. Maybe. But the All Blacks suspension worries, injury worries. There's still a lot of rugby to be played, man. Training injuries. So, yeah, this one's far from done. But Finn, right now, right today, finals tomorrow, Ireland, South Africa. We'll see. First draft is on Discord for the next round of fantasy. All right, we'll have a look at that before we wrap up. Sean, since you're such a clinic for this stuff, my man. Right, that's your back line. Oh, I see. Okay, right. There's forward pack. Gigashvili, Takiaho. So Georgia, New Zealand, and Tagi from Fiji. Aliaga from Uruguay. And Cummins from Scotland. Right, okay, yeah, I get that. Romania, Namibia, Georgia, Italy, Fiji. Okay, that's who they're up against, right? Back row. These South Africa versus Tonga. Oh, true. South Africa, Tonga. Yeah, that's a good shout. Is that? Oh, true. That's on the Monday. Okay, 3 Springboks then as well, for sure. For sure. Yeah, you're onto it there. Your back line. Oh, sorry, the rest of your back row, sorry. Leach and Rory Darg. Japan and Scotland. Yep. Not bad picks. Aaron Smith at 9. Willemse at 10. That's not a bad shout. Willemse, if he's playing at fullback, could go bananas. Midfield, Tuisova, Tuipulotu. Will Jordan on the one wing. Amaya, he's a pretty favourite for the Uruguayans. And you got Buffelli in there for your kicker. So, only one kicker, though, in that whole squad. Unlikely Willemse will kick if, like we were talking about earlier, Pollard is picked up on and selected for this next South African game. So we'll see how that goes. More than likely be on the bench. You think Willemse will start at 10? And if Willemse starts at 10, would Faf or Reinhardt kick? But I don't think kicks are important as we're making out. Like, I agreed with you with the kicks, but it seems to be that kicking gets you a little bit of points. But, creating tries, line breaks, and stuff like that gets you a lot more points. So, we'll see. We'll see. I like your team, though. Attacking-wise, very, very good. Tuisova, I think he'll go rampant against Georgia. Nice mix, actually. Really nice mix of nations. I do like your team. Very good team. I might steal some of those ideas. You reminded me about South Africa, who I'd forgotten about. So I like your team. Nice squad. Yeah. We'll bang ours up later. But well picked. Well selected. Good job. All right, team. We've been going for how long? Way too long. 6 hours and 20 minutes. Whoa. I might call it here and get some chill for the rest of the day. I appreciate you guys all coming by for the matchups. It's been a long 2 games, as always is with these games, back-to-backs like this. But I appreciate you guys all coming by and hanging out. Love the support, love the chat, love to have the interactions during the games. So I do appreciate you guys all hanging out with me during these 2 matches. I'm going to be back on Wednesday my time, at my usual time. We'll go through the changes that Sean's made for his fantasy team. We'll fix up my fantasy team. We'll make our selections, our picks for the predictor and the Super Brew and stuff like that. And maybe hang out and play some games as well. And of course, games from Thursday morning on for the weekend, yet again, for round number 4. So again, big thanks for you guys hanging out. Big thanks to the guys who are members and supporters of the channel. You guys are awesome. You're the life of the whole channel. So I appreciate you guys a lot. If you want to get involved as well, you can. Very easy. Members on YouTube, $1 is all it takes. Get yourself some cool emotes in the chat, as well as some other little perks as well you can jump in on. So if you wanted to support the channel, help out like that, you can do it. I appreciate it very, very much. You guys are awesome as always, and I'll see you all in a couple of days' time. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your weekends, your weeks. And don't get too drunk like Fallon does during the weekend. And I'll see you all in a couple of days. Big thanks again for coming by. Have a great week, and I will see you all on Wednesday. Until then, thanks for watching. Take care. Have a great day. And again, thanks for coming by. We'll see you later. Ciao, ciao.